Buffingers, there was a lot of like, I don't know, Zergy looks a little bit tough on non-Wraith heroes, and Zergy very quickly ramped up his hero pool to where there's not really an M1 that Zergy can't play nowadays.
If we're gonna change players like hero portraits, I think we also need to update Zergy's to Viscous, because he did confirm it's his favorite hero in the game. No. He loves to play Viscous off stream. It's just all the trolls. So if we could update Zergy to Viscous, that'd be fantastic. No, this team, I mean, you said best team in the world, question mark? Oh no, don't actually do it. He's never ever played I don't think he's ever played a game of Viscous ever. But you said like best team in the world, question mark? I don't think there's any doubt in my mind that this is the best team in the. Okay, we went with McGinnis. Sorry. Whew, I thought we were going Viscous there. Everyone on this team, I always talk about star power, Akilos, when I mention teams, and like some teams struggle to have that star power. They have like one individual, maybe two. Literally everyone on this roster has star power. Every single person can have a big game at any given point, and I think that's what makes them so dangerous. The fact their hero pools are so deep, and you never really know who's playing what until we see it finally pop up on the screen, because they have that flexibility. And as ZP was talking about, like they're willing to try new things. They're willing to look for like the next best thing, because I think they realize you have to do that if you want to be the best team in the world. And I have no doubt they're going to continue to be so within this like first year of Deadlock being out, like in open beta.
Yeah, I mean, just based on the way that you're speaking, I don't think there's probably anything that could happen in the the first 10 minutes of this game where Leviathan would be ahead that would make you convinced that Buff and Choice are going to be losing it. So it seems like they are going to be operating on a different plane of existence, but you never know. Gods can be made to bleed, so we'll have to just wait and see what happens. But in case you guys missed that first one, our qualifier, challenger match, Leviathan, they came out on top, and they looked really, really good.
Also, one thing I kind of want to point out to Leviathan, and obviously this is kind of going into the deep lore and relying on what other people say, because I do not speak Russian, even if I had access to internal Leviathan communications. But I do wonder if, Leviathan, not only having a smart draft, but also, playing intelligently, how much you attribute the Psy being back with the roster, where, even back in the days where, Leviathan had OCs, right? A lot of the people, it says like, well, okay, part of this worked is that, OCs may have been the brawn, but Psy was actually the brains in terms of like really good shot calling, understanding of the game, and everything. In fact, Sai was off on coaching duty for a while. We still have Sai as like coach of Leviathan here. So yeah, I mean, I do wonder, and again, it's pure speculation, but how much the cerebralness of Sai being involved is actually a big deal, because players that have played with Sai on their team have spoken very complimentary about Sai's brain for the game. And we just come off a game where Leviathan looked pretty smart. So I'm just sitting here, it's like, how much of this was potentially the Sai factor?
Yeah, I mean, OC said in particular the reason he played so well in this team as M1 was because Sai was allowing him to do so. He was giving the information of telling him where's clear, where can he play from, where can he position. And we know position is so important when you're playing an M1 hero, and with how heavily Leviathan relied on OCs to carry these games, I mean, you have to give Sai credit.
I mean, I'm curious, what's like the first big adjustment that you think that we're going to be seeing in the draft compared to the Challenger Series now going into the Championship 1? Is it just going to be that Doorman doesn't make it through? That Billy isn't banned out? Like, what do you think is going to be that first big adjustment? Because I'm expecting that Pocket probably still going to be gone nice and early.
Yeah, I mean, well, not necessarily. Buffingers will let through. I think the one thing Buffingers won't do is they won't go to the mid stage without having either Abrams or Billy locked in. I think there's a world where, especially after you see the last game, I think you make Abrams a priority. I think, Lightbringer and talking publicly is kind of says like, yeah, I think Abrams may be first pick, first ban worthy. So in terms of change-ups from the BE side, I would expect like an early pick onto Abrams. I don't think they care. I think they see it as much more of a detriment to not have a frontliner than to let through a doorman, something that they do have answers to. Again, they're just willing to pick a Graves like late into the draft. But for Leviathan, they say, no cosmetical, you don't get to play the Pocket today.
It blows my mind that Buffingers is the only team out there that doesn't need to ban Pocket and is not afraid of Pocket, but they also have a really good Pocket player in their team, so they force other teams to ban Pocket against them because of that. And Buffingers are more than happy to let it free. And honestly, ZP, I'm not too surprised to see this, and I wouldn't be surprised if it happens to the rest of you and maybe an NA of just taking Last Shot as the second pick. Or banning him as the second ban, I should say.
Well, there's another benefit to it too. One of the things that You know, I was giving, talking to Lightbringer about his view on draft stuff, and one of the things he brought up is that, Lash, when he exists in the game, also shuts down the ability to play McGinnis, because McGinnis is difficult to play against heroes with big displacement. Whereas if you get some of the displacement heroes off the board, like Lash and Doorman, then you open up to a McGinnis pick later on, which Buff and Joyers has been, very comfortable with. But in this case, they're going to open with a Rem, and I kind of wonder if it's going to be an Abrams. I mean, it's kind of wide open here. You could go Doorman, you could go Abrams. We'll see. This is actually going to be kind of an interesting first pick because there's multiple ways they can go down with this one.
How do you guys feel about the Celeste coming in? I mean, you're talking about the Prio earlier on. Obviously, we didn't see that success really come through fully in the first match, but do you feel a perfectly safe pick here for Leviathan?
I think recent showings of Celeste and I want to say like the popularity of Celeste, I think it's warranted. I think it's worthy of a first pick, honestly, if you can have someone pilot her well. But I think for me, ZP, it's more about, can you play around the Celeste well? Because I don't feel like you can just play any comp with her, and you can't just play any style with her. You have to facilitate the style that she brings of kind of like rotating around the edges of these fights, coming in and out, but also being allowed to split push. But as you did say with ZP, we're going to see that Billy not make it into the second ban phase.
Yeah, I think Leviathan is well aware of what they did against Abrahams and kind of realized, no, we don't want that same thing being done to us. Buff and Joyers, they let Doorman go through, not as first overall pick, but second wave of picks. So again, something that isn't too surprising for what they've played recently. They're going to pick up Calco to round out the mid stage. And yeah, I think here, if you're Leviathan, if you don't ban the Graves, I think we're actually like entirely set up for a Hoot Graves on the back end of the draft.
That's what I wanted to put my hand up is, do they ban Graves or does Sinclair? Yeah, exactly. This is what I was worried about, because if you ban away Sinclair, then you don't have to worry about Sinclair, which means you can pick Graves. But then if you're watching the scrim bucks here for Leviathan, probably ban the Graves. But also these things open like a Dynamo potentially being picked up if you see a front line heavy team like we mentioned in the first game of the day. I think this is a really interesting application.
Oh, they banned the Graves. They don't want the counter pick into the Doorman.
Like the first ever ban on Graves in Night Shift history.
The skulls are actually annoying against Celeste as well. I think it makes sense.
I think
Obi Kim's just very dominant on Rem.
If it's not the first, then it's one of like two.
Okay, Warden is picked.
Zergi's gonna be calling out some Warden voice lines and all.
I mean, it makes sense. They're tanky.
So Warden, not only alive back in NA, but EU. Throwing their hand against it also takes away from the
but I don't really know why this Warden's
it's not coincidence that you're seeing Warden get picked up when you have the Rem. I think again, Buff and Joyers has worked out really well for Leviathan in the last game, where they have Rem, Abrams, Warden, and again they have something that ends up being like a pretty good front line.
Did they need to show this Dynamo so soon? I guess they saw the Sinclair ban, so maybe they thought it would happen.
So you mentioned the Dynamo,
I also don't think Warden would have been contested, so it's kind of weird.
Leviathan's just saying, okay, we're going to take that.
Hiding something.
One of our characters that was actually banned in the first game was Mina, and they're going to go ahead and select her as well.
McGinnis yet.
I like it. I like it. They have like two very high mobility heroes of Mina and Celeste. You have Mina who likes to play
the other one's got a bit
the outskirts of the fight. You have Celeste who likes to do the same. Mina likes to go for these executes. You have some setup out of Doorman, Dynamo, and Billy with protection.
Venator is like, he's not like a hard carry. He's kind of like a fighting character.
Take it away from Cosmetical on the other side of the turn here.
Spot basically.
Yeah, Cosmetical, now you kind of wonder, okay, what Cosmetical is going to play, although Cosmetical has periods where you look at right there where Cosmetical has played things like the Venator, so given the fact that's Warden Ven actually
overall Venator is like the main carry and Warden's like the fighting carry basically. Because Furnace isn't that good right now. There's not a lot of good characters, especially with Mina like being contested, and Mina's kind of like whatever. Mirage being lowered in draft is interesting to me. This character's still good as a sideliner. I'm very surprised it's this low. Mirage is so good.
For quite a while, and now Mirage
he's still a lane bully. He still has like pressure in the side lane.
He went from like,
but he does need help.
To like 1 in 25 to we'll play him as a secondary M1 to last pick. Like that's crazy of a roller coaster to see here, guys.
I mean, that's just that just sounds like deadlock patch cycles to me, because everything is just constantly getting tweaked in this one. But I mean, I
think Mirage is still good.
I mean, I think I know which way Jason's gonna go on this one. So ZP, I'll go to you. As far as the draft is concerned alone, what do you like?
As I'm looking at here, I think I still like Buff and Joyers more. I think like
playing today, no.
A lot of their draft
we'll probably play either next week or the week after.
On the Abrams, Zergi on the Warden. overall, I think they took a lot of what made Leviathan's comp work previously, but I mean,
Figure out
Leviathan's comp has a
no.
lot of ways it can also work. I'm a little bit biased though against Mirage because I feel like Mirage is back in a
2 weeks,
pick Mirage lose game, but also they got Mirage at a bargain sale, so I don't even know if that entirely follows. I actually do think it's pretty close between the teams. I just give you know, a smaller edge to Buff Enjoyers.
Can I ask you a question, ZP though? If the teams were swapped, would you still say Buff Enjoyers? If Buff Enjoyers and Leviathan's comp?
No org.
No, I think I'd go for Leviathan.
No org,
I think Abrams is actually that good right now. Like, even at the front lines, like...
I think Abrams is crazy good. Is their mid-boss good enough? Dynamo, Dorman, Billy, Celeste.
Is setting a lot of tempo in these
where they
games.
have Paradox Swap,
like
Abrams ult, I guess. Their mid-boss actually isn't that crazy.
The
they can definitely do mid-boss if Abrams doesn't have ult with no problem.
So I think the Buff
But maybe they want to play a stronger early to mid, that's why they picked the Calico. Like, they have a lot of fighting characters. It feels like they want to do a lot early to mid. Their scaling is still fine. They have Ram, Warden, Venator.
So I mean, it's not like Leviathan is out of
right
conditions, but I do like the consistency of
I don't know. I think the scaling's close, so we'll just see. Because I think early to mid, Buff Enjoyers are favored, but Celeste is always super strong.
Because no team out there in existence that we see on the night.
I'm surprised by the Celeste first pick though.
No team plays against Pocket like Buff Enjoyers does when they worry about these like big AoE impactful ultimates. Now Dynamo on the other hand,
Buff Enjoyers on a timer? Not really. The scaling on Ray is not that crazy. They do have Dynamo, sure, and they have Celeste, but their scaling is reasonable.
Spread out far enough away from each other to not have it pull off this big impact. I would expect Obi can potentially pull off some map times as well. On Irazumi when he's trying to look for these singulars, or if he's able to pull it off successfully.
This BO1 is BO1.
Potentially see like a sound wave.
No, it's BO2. Sorry.
A very underrated item, I would say, especially when you know.
I forgot I missed the first one. That makes more sense. That makes way more sense.
I don't entirely love it because you got a lot of mouths to feed here, particularly between the Ward and the Ven. The Mirage.
I mean, they're gonna have to mid Sergi or something.
Well, and I assume it's gonna be like Hoot being on a much more active Mirage, which I mean, maybe that's where Mirage is better at overall. I mean, you think about things that have worked. Like Mirage originally like spiked up in win rate when people stopped trying to
make Graves been really that warranted. They don't want Graves to the door, man.
But this is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this.
The member of staff that messed up the graphic won't be eating well either. We're gonna be banning them and cutting off their funds for the next 2 weeks, so it'll be gruel and some shifts in the mind to make up for the mistake, but we do apologize about that. But okay, I mean, the comps are set. It seems like it's kind of tipping ZP away a little bit. Chase.
All right, here we go in game. So Hoot is on the Mirage. I mean, this makes a lot more sense to me. I don't really know who they're side laning on this left comp though. Like Celeste, Mina, I guess. I guess it's fine. Okay, well this changes draft a lot. This right comp got better scaling than left. I think their comp scale's better in right now. But their early to mid game is a little bit weaker. If I had to pick a draft that I prefer, I feel like we would play left better, like my team specifically, but I think overall, I think right draft is easier to play, more simple, it's very strong. But like, I'm just imagining like Recon, Celeste, Ido and Mina, and we'd have Dew on, I don't know what Dew would play here actually, maybe Dew would play the para. And I would be Doorman most likely. Do para GGs? Do is fine. Only play Rem out of all these characters now. Oh, did he get parried? Mina's low as well. Dude, Rake is consistently getting like some nice ganks off.
I don't like the way that was going. I gotta get out of here.
This is some crazy movement. He actually died. That was some pretty nice movement though, to stall the death for quite some time.
I see Calico.
I mean, Calico missed like probably half a wave or something. I mean, he got the kill money. It's not that bad. It's really hard to pressure Mirage on tower. Like, you can't really easily dive that character or kill him. It's like, you can't really match the Calico room either. So it's like a weird game state to be in. Alright, Crown wants to call. Link up with Nilu and Crayon? Why is Nilu and Crayon stream? Who's he watching any with? Because he said EU only. You think Silver is good right now? I think Silver is underplayed. I think she's actually fine, and people are overreacting to that character. I don't think it's that bad. Somewhere that makes... No, I don't have the specific one that makes her look like that. Do not have that one. I don't know which one it is. Yeah, that's the problem. Maybe my video TXT, maybe. Overall, lane's going fine so far. Do I favor any lanes? Not really. I think most of the lane matchups are pretty even. Maybe this one is like disadvantage to Abrams. Oh, Beacon got parried, and now Lustig is dead too. That's not good. Dynamo went ahead is actually really annoying to play against. Like the stomp becomes like pretty disgusting. I assume they thought there was a roam coming. I don't know why else he was kind of just like so passive there. And you gotta hit like another like 400 damage on the tower. Oh, he missed the stomp. They need to back up now. See Lustig immediately trying to see if he can refrag. Not able to get up, at least shoves him off. Keybox your regen. Surprised he didn't just... I mean, I guess he could have gone all the way to healing booster, but doesn't need to. They do lose prio, but they got a kill on that side. Fortunately for them, it's movement, so it doesn't really matter. Venator got gone. Hooch is playing on hotspot. What? What is wrong with Hooch? Why is he just always like playing scuffed? Like how is it possible he's always on a scuff setup like consistently? They're from South to have fun, like low FPS, hotspot. Like what else do you need? Here comes the break gank again. Looks like this time they might suspect it, so not able to get anything done, but I like that he looks for these opportunities. A lot of their like early game success, I feel like break is just like getting a roam off to help a lane out. Team playing next week. Either next week or the one after. It depends how good we feel in scrims, probably after we start scrimming on Saturday. Mirage going more frontliner this game. I'm not really sure what their goal is with this. Like one of them are gonna have sack. One of them have to sack their gold playing mid. So I don't know if that's going to be Hoot, Zergy, or Cosmetical. I'm suspecting it's Hoot because he normally is kind of like their mid lane anchor. But he's probably going to be more proactive, kind of like in mid, fighting around. Which I'm not really sure how good Mirage is at doing that. He's not bad, but he doesn't feel like that character that does too well in like kind of like short bursty scenarios. Okay, so they got the mid tower down. Calico looks like another gank comes through. That should be a dead Celeste potentially. This character is a cheater though. Oh, Cosmetical missed. He messed up his movement. He actually died. Nice shot from Cosmetical. Pretty sure the Celeste could have lived though. I mean, the game's like, they're not even up after killing 2 towers is bad. Leviathan can very easily take a tower and they'll just be like quite a bit up. Let's see, is Rem going to invade vaults? No, he's just gonna instantly take his own, it looks like. Giving double to his Warden. They're instantly killing all their vaults. Both teams are instantly killing all their vaults. This feels like, this is what NA used to do very commonly, that, like, there were strats to, like, punish this, and, like, kind of seems that we're at the point where it's like if you can't pressure anything on the map, both sides just like defaulting and taking their own vaults as fast as possible seems okay. But you can't take advantage of like the enemy having lower HP. Mirage ult's over here. This is actually like a horrible TP. He actually just TP'd to die. So that's pretty bad. Really slowing Hex by Obicam into the chain of ult. He cannot move and just dies. So they will trade on the other side of the map. Only 1 kill though. Never mind, the tower will be saved, but Sonya did have to ult that. They're really trying for this. I don't know why they want it so bad. Obicam's getting kind of fried. He ends up being okay. I mean, overall, why does this guy have so much money on him? What's he buying here? Spirit Sap. Okay, Resto Locket. Yeah, I don't like this build from Psy. This is an early Veil Walker now. Is this good? I mean, I guess he has a lot of uptime because he's permanently healthy. It allows him to look for more plays, maybe. Ooh, okay, you just get slammed. My Inventor doesn't have his 2 up for this, though. Break does kill Rezumi. I think they just have to walk out. Break dying with the bag is actually not good. Yeah, slight lead. They even have burn pickup. Can they contest this? Their ults aren't bad, but I think they don't have Celeste Ball. I think this should be a free earn on paper, but it depends how they play it. Because the ults are pretty even right now. Looks like they are setting up for this, but they are actually contesting it. They do have numbers here, so if Billy takes this too fast, they will get hard punished, I fear. He hasn't spent his money either. Looks like Break is maybe looking for this. Oh, not able to get it away. Oh, Break grabs it. He's just going to run away with it, and they get the kill for it. That's actually really nice for them. So very well played by Buff and Jors. They do lose a Guardian for it, but like you would 100% rather have the kill in the urn. It's just so much better. So a bit of a misplay by Leviathan. Now we have the comeback rope coming up. They didn't have to use ults for this. I actually don't like the odds of Leviathan right now. Like, they do have Dynamo ult, to be fair, but there will be some comeback res on this. Looks like they're just giving it. They're just gonna trade, maybe? They're like, why are they half committing to this? They're so late if they want to do this. They just should be forcing 2 walkers now. Okay, they are. I mean, it doesn't really look like Buff and Jors were ready for this to happen, which is odd. The Billy is caught out. He does die for it. But they do get good walker damage. Fortunately, not able to kill it. I'm pretty sure Dynamo should have stayed. If Dynamo stayed, they would have killed this walker 100%. Especially with Stomp Res. Stomp does so much damage to walker. Made a doorman build yet? No. I like the shielding, but he still doesn't, like, shouldn't he just buy extra health so he can have green spike? This looks weird.
I see the venison.
I mean, the game has full evened out, which for buff endurance was good, right? Like, they were behind. I mean, Midwalker is half, so they have that going for them, but if they never kill it, it doesn't really matter. Oh, this is a greedy Dynamo. He's a cultist? Yo, he has, like, no spirit spike on this character. Imagine how much more damage he would do with that. Going recharging rush, I think is standard. Yeah, use Arcane Surge. Yeah, his Stomp is gonna nuke fights. Surprised he doesn't go BRS. Is Arcane Surge really worth it? I mean, I guess he doesn't want to buy, like, does help his ult, does help, like, most of his abilities. I guess the Shred doesn't matter too much because they're not that gun heavy.
I see Mirage.
Not really much going on. They haven't gotten much done with the Doorman either. There haven't been, like, invades going or anything like that as well. Hello, Hidden. Leviathan is spirit heavy, yes. But, I mean, they still have Billy, Dynamo, Paradox. So it's not, like, full heavy. Oh, Cosmetical is actually doing the old Fortitude. He has 1,000,000 HP. But has no resistance. But early on, like, the EHP just from having flat health was actually quite a bit. I feel like the rest of Locket build feels a bit better, but if he's getting value out of the Fortitude, it is quite nice. Alyssa got buried. And Rem got pulled out of him. From the Doorman. That will be Rem dying. This fight doesn't look too bad though. Like, Doorman's dying. They already killed Paradox. The Celeste Ball didn't do enough this fight, I'm pretty sure. Is it enough to do mid? They don't really have... This feels a flip. This is too, like, soon, I think. It'd be too flip. If they had Max Abrams ult, they probably could do it, but... Yeah. The fight was slightly better for the side of buff enjoyers. They do get earned pickup as well. Looks like they've kind of just, like, everyone is just kind of playing for their own goal on buff enjoyers currently. They do get the earn in for free. I mean, really what's going to come down to what decides the game is, can Dynamo get a big black hole, and can they do mid off it? Because if they do, they just probably win. This was really nice that they set up Midwalker while they were running Earn, because they had way too many people there. This gives them, like, a way better opportunity to look for picks. They need to not. Yo, this is bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. They can actually lose mid off this if it goes horrible. They did not need to all die here. If they just let Paradox die, they would have no risk. But, like, this has turned into something that is very bad for them. If they only dropped Dynamo, I think they could have been okay here. But, yeah. Losing 2 players here, they immediately ripped the mid-boss. I don't know how much they're going to be able to contest here. They're all pretty healthy. Door is placed. It's not that far of a door. He doesn't get his card off. Yeah, it's looking a little cooked. He got his card off. I think they could have got some, but that was a really good play. Able to capitalize off of Leviathan making small mistake of having one too many players die, and they immediately lose mid-boss for it. Yeah, I'm very surprised they didn't just helper syndrome too hard there. Like, it doesn't matter if their Paradox dies there. They still have black hole. They probably could not do mid. Like, there's no Max Abrams ult yet. So it would have just, they got mid-walker, okay, they drop one person, no big deal, and they can reset the map again. Very surprised by Leviathan's decision there. Did you lose? I don't know if I like Buff and Joy's like killing the church-side walker of all the walkers first. I feel like they could have like fought between blue and the other walker and just got one of the two, and it would feel a lot better for them. This is a big Abrams ult. Okay, well, it doesn't matter if they just get lined up for cosmetical to one-shot two of them. Yeah, I mean, this is probably game. Okay, well, it doesn't matter if they take Churchside Walker if they just get to do that. Cosmetical has gone pretty good at the Venator. Yeah, he's been looking very strong on it. See his best player in A? I do. Do a noob. They're not able. Can they get a shrine here? They haven't spent their gold actually. This is like throw territory because they haven't spent their money. I mean, they do get Dynamo. Dude, Razumi hasn't black holed a single time this game. In 19 minutes, I don't think he's pressed the button. So they lose a shrine. That's actually bad. If they still had the black hole there, I don't think that could have happened. They are chasing, but the thing is, like, even if they all die here, you don't even care. Like, they wouldn't even go down that much. They're not even gonna lose anything. I don't really know why they want the Mina. The Dynamo is actually fun, I think. I think the Mina is like the weird part of this comp for me.
Headed to green.
Defend the stronghold.
I mean, there's still potential to play the game, but it's going to be so hard down a shrine. They're at least equalizing the walker, which I'm kind of surprised that this happened from Buff and Joy, as this feels a little sloppy. I don't think they should have lost that walker. Now there's no like threat. They have the two better walkers. They actually have the better map state minus the shrine. Obviously the shrine like waves are like really annoying, but it gives them actually high potential to be able to play the map. Like they can look for things quite deep in the vault side of Buff and Joyers if they want to. I don't know what this Dynamo build is. I think you need to give like EU some tips, Scout. Oh, Phantom Strike on list egg. Yeah. Oh, he's Arctic Blast. They have Scourge. Dude, they have hit like their power spikes. Actually, no points on the Scarab. This is definitely a more frontliney kind of like Mirage, where you're just like very proactive and tanky. Bro, what is this? I mean, he has Veil Walker. I mean, the Veil Walker's nice, you're fast. I don't like the Swift Striker, though. I don't understand why he has a Swift Striker. Swift Striker looks weird to me. Wait, he has max cage, though. He has the right AP points. The only thing weird about this build is Swift Striker and Veil Walker's nice, but like, I don't know, you need to understand that Spirit Resilience is so OP on this character. Like, you should have like a... Warren's default build basically gives you like 30-30 res if you just simply buy Battle Vest and Spirit Resilience and you just never die because you're so tanky. This is like a very killable Warden build. It's like good if you can like hard like jump some guy, but like if you ever end up like in an actual like fight or extended fight, like 2v2, you're a lot weaker. Because you just don't have like EHP. Like he's fast, he can jump people, but his EHP is kind of like whatever. I think Recon saw Warden? What? Has Recon played Warden in his life? I mean, he has the good AP points. I don't rate Veilwalker during speed Swift Striker that high. I think Battle Vest, he's very strong, like he has a lot of damage, but he doesn't have a lot of survivability, and that's my problem with the build. If you're allowed to just perma jump people, I guess it's fine, but like if he ever gets pressured, it's horrible. Like he will blow up, like he's so much squishier than Cosmetical, and Cosmetical probably does about the same damage. This is where we get into like Venator versus Warden. Like right now, because he doesn't have res, like Cosmetical's build does way more damage, survives for way longer.
I'm ready for the wicked.
Like I don't know, it just feels it's weird to look at. I think he has like half the debuff resist as well. I think the silencer was a really good buy from Cosmetical. His build looks solid overall. I don't like Cultist that much, but it's probably fine. Okay, he's going Spirit Resil now. Did he get value out of this Veilwalker this game? I didn't really get to see. It doesn't feel like he's gotten value out of it. I mean, he's super fast. Maybe he jumped some guy and killed them, but like, how are you jumping someone and killing them on this build? Because you don't have Slowing Hex to ever get them in the trap. I also just don't know why he has Swift Striker instead of K-Dash. Yeah, they might just be too far ahead at this point. They're just like hard stomping them. I mean, I think their scaling was just better. Break is bossing up. Oh, they don't even kill Break. Yeah, this game's over. I don't know, this trap was weird from Leviathan. I think they should have just not picked Mina here. Yeah, this is old for like a 1.5k shield.
Where do you need me to go?
I see the doorman.
Okay, I guess he's just scouting the other side. Yeah, I mean, it's looking like GG. You can see, like, they still split the res on this team. Like, Hunters, Backstabber, BRS on this guy. I guess that's why he didn't go BRS. You've Snatch, like, Spirit Shredder, Vuln on this guy. I mean, there's just no world in which they, like, do anything on this mid. Apparently, Rezumi finally black holed at some point this game, but I just never saw it. This is another thing to consider about Buff Enjoyers, is like, they split their shred. And it's part of why they're so strong. Like, Listic has like a ton of their shred, like Break has a ton of their shred. I think I'm just pointing things out. It's something underrated that people don't realize. Is like, if you look at this left team, are they spreading shred that much? Like, this guy's kind of, like, this guy has some shred, this guy doesn't have any, there's no weakening. I mean, there's one Spirit Rend, I guess. Do they have a Vuln? I mean, I guess Celeste default builds it, but like, they're not, it's just like in their left or right, it's not like really being spread. But their shred is actually fine. I think they just messed up by picking too heavily Spirit. We win tonight. I have to think about my opinion on this, because I think if Pauper's Pupils have fixed their lack of teamwork in the last week, plus them having Xeno is a big buff to them, I do think Pauper's Pupils, if they have fixed their problems, look stronger right now. But like if they don't if they play serious, I think they will do fine if they just play together well. But if nothing's changed for them, you guys will probably just win. The swamp is good. Dude, he would have... Is he a Spear Resil yet? Yeah, he's so greedy on his build. If he had Spear Resil, he would have lived for so much longer. He's just max greed with this build. He's Boundless. I don't even think Boundless is correct here. I mean, it gives him a bunch of fire rate, but like you don't really use the ult. I mean, I guess it's for your barrier, but like I don't know if that's worth it. Also, it shows he's getting a 950 barrier. This is just not correct. Like, he only got like a 600 barrier. I was sitting on him with Scourge. Yeah, I guess. He gets hit with the 3. This is like the power of War in late game is you actually, like, once you're able to just free shoot, you just blow people up. You can see he legit had no damage, and then he got overflow like Magnum, and then he just starts nuking. Because you just have so much fire rate from having Spirit. Overflow gives him 30%, but it also gives him like 40 Spirit, which gives him like another 10% fire rate. Like, his fire rate is so high. 432k. Who didn't do much? It was kind of like a low damage game. The game was like kind of... I don't know, I think it was played well. Like, it felt like a well-played game from Buff and Joyous, because like they didn't need to do a whole lot of damage. They took their picks and they just were constantly converting things. I wasn't sure how it was going to be played with 3 characters, but they're just like even spreading all the gold and they don't really care. And it's like they have so many like different characters that do good damage that it doesn't matter, I guess, how they spread it. But they had good, they split their shreds. Leviathan did to some extent. But overall, like, it's so hard to kill this left comp. They actually have so much health. Like, Cosmetical had like 4k health, Zergy had like 4k HP, Mirage is so hard to hate crime, Abrams is pretty tanky, it's hard to hate crime break. They didn't really have a lot of answers. Like, they kind of basically just got HP checked. It feels like almost old meta, where Buff and Joy's picked a bunch of characters that just are tanky and can't blow up instantly and die, with a rem that just healed them. And that's kind of what it felt like. The Mino was actually just so worthless this game because nobody was low enough to kill. Like, that character requires like burst damage and to kill people. And then I feel like they should have seen this coming once they see Rem. If you see Rem top picked, you know they want characters with high HP, and you need characters that do a lot of sustained damage. You also need anti-heal. And if we look at what anti-heal they had, going down the list, like, I guarantee, do they have a single heal bane? Wait. Is there no heal bane? Am I crazy? Hello, they have Rem. What? Someone ban this team. Whoever is coaching them, they don't have a single anti-heal item besides Spirit Burn into Rem? No wonder he had 33k healing. No wonder they can't kill anyone. They have 0 anti-heal. It's actually impossible. How do you do anything? The Rem's gonna the Rem got the best game of all time. Like, that is insane. The only time anyone was anti-heal was Spirit Burn. That is crazy, man. Do you unlock the full? I wasn't really convinced about the Mirage. I don't think he did much, but also he didn't have to do much this game. When am I getting free coaching? I don't know. Eventually, maybe. I don't know. I'm lazy. Is this not illegal, Sarah, that this top team, Leviathan, had 0 anti-heal besides Spirit Burn, and it was the last item? They didn't have any anti-heal until probably like the last 2 minutes of the game. In case you haven't seen. This build is junk. Here, let me copy it. This is trash. Hey, there's no heal bans on that team. This is junk. Like, why does he have Swift Striker? This needs to be tossed out of the build. You do not need that. I don't know why he doesn't go K-Dash either. K-Dash is so good on this character. Like, he's going Swift Striker instead of K-Dash, but K-Dash is like one of his best items. Bellwalker sucks. This sucks. Like, I don't know why we're reinventing the wheel here. Like, legit, if you want to play this character and you're going to play a trap, why in the world are you just not playing my version of the build? It's literally the same thing, except, like, the only difference you can argue is, like, you just skip, like, the purple items to go Magnum. So it's like, if you really cared... I think this is stupid to not going slowing hacks if you're going to do the trap build, by the way. It makes 0 sense. Like, this is basically what he should have done. If he wants to do it that way, he can just build it like this, and this is just better than what he did. Like, I did not see Velwalker get any value that game. Like, a single time. Like, this is just so much stronger than what he did. Like, you just have, like, way more res. Here, let me go in sandbox to show it. No, I hate Surge of Power on this character. It is not good. So, like, look, in this default build, assuming you, like, okay, you don't want Slowing Hex or BRS for any reason, you have 2330 res. So you are insanely tanky. Sure, you don't have enduring speed. You do not need enduring speed. You do not need to be that fast on this character. You need to be able to, like, tank and fight people. Like, his build, in theory, is only fine. This is what he did. This is only fine if you're jumping someone and nobody's fighting you back, ever. Like, you just never get fought back. Like, especially with a Rem on his team, he would have got so much more value out of just being tanky. Like, because his health is just so much better. If I go to 17k. Like, look, I have 3k HP with, like, basically 30 res with a Rem on my team. Like, how do you even die? But his skill points are correct. I just don't like how... I don't like his Warden version, his version of the Warden build. I think it makes no sense to go max trap without Slowing Hex. It's possible Slowing Hex is literally in the build, but Zergy just skipped it. But, like, I think it's so troll to, like, skip Slowing Hex if you're going to, like... Especially if he's playing the Jump 'em build, like, which is, like, he did Enduring Speed Veilwalker instead. Like, why would you not go, like, Slowing Hex? So if you're going to, like, go jump some guy, you can at least catch them and kill them. Just feels weird. Swift Striker's troll though. Like, this item just, like, you get so much fire rate from buying Spirit already. And the K-Dash is just nice. Like, having the ability to have stam recovery plus the ammo is nice. And the fire rate is good. Like, K-Dash feels so good on this character. It's, like, way better of an early spike as well. But I think people are incorrect. If you're playing this character to go 1 max into 2 max, you're wasting the character away. It's just, like, bad. Go play a different carry. It's so much better to play a carry than do this. It is not good to do 1 max, 2 max. Like, just don't bother. Make your own version? I literally have it. I have one. Literally have a build. Geister just stole mine, by the way. It's literally like... Oh, yo, kill Geister. Yo, someone kill Gangster. That is some junk. What is this, bro? Kill Gangster, guys. Like, actually, he's probably copying this build, and this build is not good. Wait, Zergy actually copied this build. Bro, Gangster is an idiot. What is this, bro? No wonder the build was bad. Where's Geister? What is this, bro? This is legit the Zergy build. I guess Zergy copied this build. He just randomly chose a build. He's like... Or is this copy of Lightbringer's build? Lightbringer actually have one? Is it published? Is it this? Oh, bro, just open. I mean, at least he has Spirit Resist, so you can pick options. I mean, why is it Swift Striker? Like, why? Why? Why does he not go Battle Vest? Like, I hate this. You literally, like, the default build for Warden, like, you have 2330 res, and you're just unkillable. Like, it's so troll to do this. Said he hates dash jumping. I mean, I guess. Listen, I can allow the Swift Striker instead of K-Dash, but I think K-Dash is so much more efficient, but, like, whatever. But what I can't allow is the not going Battle Vest Spirit Rizal as your 4.8k green. That just seems so troll. Here, let me ask him. Yo, why? Okay. Okay, I spammed them. As you don't want to be dash jumping fights, you use it to either back up or like go forward. Like I mean I guess. Like whatever, Swift Strikers, whatever, okay. As long as they're using it actively, you just don't need it. Like you do not need Veil Walker on Wardon. Like it's only good if you're jumping someone or if you're just like hard farming. Feels so slow, so I'm so confused. Is that why they have triple movement speed in the build? He has Veil Walker enduring speed. Like, does he really feel like you need all these movement items? Like, Warren's just like a stat checker. You just have, I don't know, 30-30 res. Like in my build, you can just stat check anyone in the game. If they're even slightly behind you, you can never die. I mean, if he's hard going movement speed, but I think hard going movement speed is troll. I think it's so troll. I mean, I guess he can run away maybe, or run at someone, but like, I don't know. I think it's weird. It's hard movement speeding, I guess, to run at people, but you don't have res in the build. So it's like, I mean, you're fast and you have HP, but you have no resistance. So it's like you can just blow up if you get CC'd. That build is like, if you get CC'd, you just instantly die. It doesn't matter you have 3k HP. Because you don't get max 2 for so long. It's like around, I forget exactly how much, 26k or something. Pre-foot is necessary in this character, but I don't rate the Swift Striker too high. He said resist is pointless, you are carrying. I responded with ... Resist is pointless, you are carrying. Huh. Can't carry if you're dead. If you get CC locked and instantly blow up, I mean, I guess you can hard farm on that build because you're fast. You can travel the map. I don't know, man. I don't rate it. Like, Swift Striker scales better than K-Dash, don't get me wrong. But this character has such a weak point from 8 to 14 minutes. Without the K-Dash, you're even more worthless. Like, it helps your farming as well. Maybe consider that. Bro, like, they hard draft cap them here. And it's like, yeah, they had people to make space. And he has a ramp.
Whoa.
Hi, is health scaling? Yes.
This is the second time, which means, you know, I know how this goes. I'm ready to sell some of the best merch around here in the Amazon Intel Gamer Days shop. So let's see what's up. What is our first item? And our first item, you need a laptop? Look no further than the
over 5 HP
Cyborg 15, something with as good of hardware
let me lower this.
as it sounds as a name. I mean,
The only reason you would really do this is because you want to like high farm and just never get, like, if you're allowed to never get jumped and you're allowed to jump people the whole game, on paper that build is better. But the reality is you never are allowed to just go free farm the entire game and you never get jumped. That build is just like, if you get CC'd, you will immediately die. Comparatively to if you go Battle Vest, which again helps your farm, it's pretty good. In Spirit Rizal, you basically, if you get CC'd, you can live like a lot. You live like forever. But yeah, you have a little bit less sustain, sure. and you're a bit slower, but like overall, I don't know. I just don't. I don't know if I believe in it. It seems weird to me. Yeah, you're fast. Yeah, you can shoot people, but I don't know. You don't have slowing hex to actually kill like the person you're looking to trap and jump in the side lane. So at least if you're gonna do that build, you should buy slowing hex.
And it was better than anything I could have imagined. Thank you, ZP, for that. You're an excellent salesman, and it reminds me of when they present the prizes on Games Done Quick.
This is the last time that I think he should do this, because now I own 4 laptops. Great. I just went and bought 4 laptops during that. So ZP, stop trying to sell me stuff. Though you'll never be able to sell me on Diet Coke. That stuff's disgusting. Coke Zero for life. Welcome back, ZP.
Basically a slowing hex, yeah, but you can't. They just walk out. Can you test it? Test what? They can dash out of it. You need slowing hex. It gives you so much more time to kill them, and like part of why you're so good at 1v1ing is your ability to just like one-shot some guy who gets caged. Something next to burn dispel, you can also use it to burn dispel, yeah. But it's the dash slow. Dash slow, movement slow.
It is important though, obviously to have a good laptop when you are going to be on the go. When Deadlock first dropped, when it was in the alpha, when it was a whisper on the wind, I remember I was playing it.
I don't know, overall I'm looking like I looked at the build. I think if you're allowed to free farm and you don't get jumped and you're really far ahead, it's fine because you can just stat check people with just having flat HP and jump some guy. But I think you are very crimeable. I think it's very easy to crime you with having zero resist. Like if you get CC locked on that build, it's just over. So if you get like paradox swap, you're dead.
Because that one didn't really cut the mustard. We kind of had some concerns about it going into the game, and then unfortunately it just didn't really pan out whatsoever. As welcome back into the frame, Jason.
I'm sorry, it's so hot in here. Yeah, you haven't heard my tales of Italy, man. It's so
I can
hot.
imagine.
There's no AC. I have to keep the window shut because there's a million mosquitoes. I had to move the fan. I'm dripping in sweat. But I will say this though, ZP, because you've been around for my long-time rants on Italy. I have finally found one thing that I do love about Italy. Would you like to know what it is? It's their cheese boards that they have of like.
In patch classic, surely there's not a patch in between NA and EU, and surely it's not like a massive patch.
Actually, a veggie jam. Love it. I don't know. I can eat this every day of my life. The one thing I like about Italy. There you go.
All right. I mean, it had to be.
Would be funny though, dude. They hate NA or something. Like they always do this. It'd be very fun to watch, dude. As a player, it's so stressful. Or like as a coach, like you just have to try and figure something out really fast on the fly. It's like horrible. Sure, Zara, if you have perfect positioning and you never get CC locked, it's better. If you just take 0 damage as a carry, you get to shoot them and never take damage back, it's better. Yeah, just don't take damage. If that was true, by the way, if that was true, why would you not just play Wraith instead of Warden? Oh, just position better. Okay, play Wraith.
Before we get the first pick, his secret is it's not pizza if he can't dip it in ranch. That's where it goes.
Doesn't exist here.
But Buff Enjoyers decide, nope, we don't want to deal with the lash, and I think
You can watch with Ido? Is Ido watching? We can watch with Ido if he's around. This Wraith has less aura, okay?
So why did Leviathan let Buff Enjoyers go first?
Calico ban?
That's the first thing I want to say. If
Huh?
we're talking about Rem, and we've seen the priority out of Rem out of both these teams now across the Challenger match and the Money match. Why did they let Buff Enjoyers get first pick to take Rem?
They're gonna first pick Abrams. No, they first pick Rem, okay. Tell me they go Doorman Abrams. Doorman Abrams, Doorman Abrams, Doorman Abrams. Go, go, go. Get up Oracle and matchmaking, not including Wraith. Celeste and Victor. Oh, Pockets up. Yeah, you're right, Doorman Pockets. But then you give up Abrams. I don't know. This is hard. I think they have to doorman though, but they give up Abram. Wait, what?
It's not about pocket. It's about who you're playing against with pocket. Buff enjoyers. I think you go back 4 weeks and maybe like.
Yo, can we like has Celeste been doing anything in these games? Like I've been seeing it. I think Celeste is good, but like okay, Apollo. Dude, the only reason that buff enjoyers are not picking Doorman have to be because they want Leviathan to play it. Like, there's no other reason why they would do this. They should go. They're probably gonna go Abrams here. Yeah. I know the Apollo is really good top 3. Is really good into Celeste and Pocket because you can stun the Celeste, right? Like, and you can stun the Pocket. I don't hate the Apollo a little bit. I think it's actually a decent answer to Celeste and Pocket, which, if you think about how you prio characters, so if they're prioing Celeste and Pocket really high, Apollo actually is a good counter pick, because he has some good answers to those characters. I also think they're also giving up Doorman intentionally. I wouldn't be surprised to see a McGinnis out of buff enjoyers this time around. It's very, they really like it into Pocket.
But I mean, how do you like the lean in towards this? You know, Celeste when the Abrams was available. I mean, it seems like you're pretty convinced that it was going to be Abrams.
Doorman needs a buff apparently. I just don't. I feel like Abrahams is so good at Doorman. Okay, they banned Sinclair. This is so they can pick Graves, I think. Yeah, they're gonna pick Graves. Okay, here comes the Graves. Gun Holiday's good? Okay. How'd you do on it, Matt? And do you think anything needs to be adjusted? They're just gonna Warden Venator again? And then last pick Graves?
Save it for last. I don't think there's any world where Leviathan picks it. So for BE, they could just save the Graves for last pick, but maybe they grab it now. They leave the last pick open for.
Oh, what? Okay, it's Dynamo. Spellslinger was third 6k or like an earlier 6k. Rusty Barrel Slowing Axe. I mean, those are kind of like items you can just like buy whenever. Burst? Really? Is that easy to proc, Spellslinger? Oh, what? Leviathan picked Graves? Why? What?
I think Buff Enjoyers fully thought they could wait on the Graves until the very end, but instead, Leviathan.
I mean, Warden Dynamo Abrams is on the ground. They can wall them, I guess, but Dynamo can 2 over it. Or 2 through it. I hate this Leviathan draft. Go next, guys. Oh, that NA's coming up quick today. Feels good, man. Yeah, it's over. Go next. Go next. Actually, they could buy metal skins into buff enjoyers, Loki. Who Dynamo? Cinema. Update time? No, no, no. Please, no update between EU and NA again. Please, no. Right draft is awful. Bro, this right draft is like if you went into like, I don't know, like a toolbox and you just fish out some nuts and bolts. And that's what that comp is. Legit junk. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like even you, Jason, like, what in the world is this, bro? What complements each other on this team besides Doorman, Billy, and Mo? Previous draft, is this one, I think, more unique, but do you find this to be more well-rounded than what Leviathan was able to get in game 1?
I want to say no.
It feels like they just slapped the comp together, no, like, because I don't know.
I'm not a huge fan of trying to counterpick.
I guess they have frontliners and.
Now I can understand maybe the situation.
I don't know. This feels weird. I don't like this right draft at all.
But we've seen teams try to do this.
I think Celeste is getting like slightly too overvalued on the Leviathan side.
Try to counterpick them, and none of it works.
And I don't really get the Graves pick. I also don't think buff enjoyers were going to pick Graves. because who is their Dynamo player?
Interestingly enough, I'm just thinking about how things are
So they
gonna pan
didn't.
out, like,
They
early
actually
mid-game.
like overdraft it. I don't think they
Overall, I
realize
mean,
that who's their Dynamo player, and they
for
just don't
Leviathan,
need
they
to
actually are
pick
gonna be able
Graves
to put
anymore.
together a few like pretty deadly lanes. I think Buffenduras probably has the better laning overall.
Usually Graves is considered a
but
counter
the
because
way
you
the team
door,
fights are gonna break
you
down,
wall the
it's
door.
gonna
Yes.
be messy, like incredibly messy. Where do you land a good affliction? Is Billy able to set things up chain gang wise? Is it chain gang into Graves nonsense where Graves, you talk about a hero that throws the bog at you
Pick Ben
nowadays,
for the
is probably a bit
Graves.
undervalued. You have that.
I
You
don't.
also
I don't think
have
that's why.
Doorman Mo
Could be
options
wrong
as
though.
far as, you know, door combo gank. So, you know, yeah, in a
Well, I'm
straight up team
updating
fight,
the
does Buffenduras
holiday
probably
build.
have the more traditionally stronger comp? Yeah, but is there a lot of crap that they have to deal with against the Leviathan comp? In a lot of ways that Leviathan can actually win some of these fights? Also, yes.
There. If you want to buy Slowing Hex or Rusted Barrel Mat, you can just change it. Or you can just like buy it. I think for like, I want it to be like simple for people who want to just queue up matchmaking and see the build and they just want to play like go on a holiday, you know? If they want to buy util, they should just know to buy
I
util.
predicted these guys. I want to see them walk away. That's a hell of a name that just subscribed to the channel. Thank you for the patronage. But can we get to a game 3 ZP, yes or no?
Honestly, maybe. That's what I'm gonna say. But you said yes or no, but I'll say my brain says no, my heart says yes.
Okay, Jason, I'll also ask you the same question, and this time I'll
Oh,
ask
that's
you
a going
for
game.
percentage.
Okay, I'm quick looking at it. Yeah, this looks like what you expect.
Game 3. I mean, no, 100%.
Okay, there you go.
I think this is better,
Just
Matt.
kidding,
Like
I'm
you
kinda
like
full
change it a
committed
little
to this
bit
one.
where like
Maybe
fits better, but like this is
probably
just something
looking,
you like I
over
wouldn't
upon,
give to
like,
people
a
by
different
default,
direction
you
for the
know?
camera before we
I think you're right. I'll swap Spellslinger though to before Magnum. That makes sense. But like the Rusted Barrel and like Slowing Hex, you just need to know how to buy. Accessibilities, yeah. I mean, maybe there's a world. I mean, surely you guys want to watch D-Mob play Graves or who play Dynamo. So I'll probably try and swap between the two. You know, over Dynamo in this draft? No, they were either going. They were going between. So Sinclair was banned, which means Dynamo is like insane. It's like they were either gonna pick Dynamo or Graves. Okay, who's cleaning their camp? What's D-Mob doing? He's doing okay. Stop Clown Car? You can Dynamo ult on the door. You can stop people who come out of the door. Lift them up. Also, their mid-boss is really good on left. Like, what does right have for mid-boss secure? Does anyone know besides Billy Chain? Like, I think they have Doorman Cart, but like, we're comparing that to Abrams Law, Rem Sleeve, like Dynamo. Like, it is not good, guys. Like, they have better mid-boss. I think overall their comps are stronger, like every say of the game. The only thing that could make things weird is like maybe like a big affliction, like Celeste Ball, like makes it so like the zombies are just hitting you. I guess we'll see. Well, I was getting to Abrams Warden. I don't think Warden cares that much about it. Like Venator would care more. Also, Dynamo can 2 them through the walls. Also, the other thing melee creeps have had is like Saya hasn't, like, he's had one scrim block for the past week, and Pauper's Peoples finally have Zeno back, who is like one of their core players. Grave Strong now is purely a counter pick kind of right now, but it's been more popular as of late. Wow, this tower is going to die so fast. Like Celeste, like, again, when people talk about Celeste being a good laner, Celeste is like a good laner if you're bullying them. She's a bad laner if she gets bullied. As you can see, her tower is like almost dead at 4 minutes. You can see they're hard keeping the pressure on. They want to force this tower. Dorman's actually here for a gank. I don't think he's gonna kill, but at least they can't take tower this wave. Oh, he messed up the car. He's actually dead. Go cosmetical, really? Oh, and Obi can... Wait, D-Mob died. So Vrake did his own roam too. So while the Doorman gank failed, the Vrake roam won. So, like, they just won on both sides. That is bad. They have weakening for the tower now too. Like, this thing is going to just instantly die. If they're allowed to shoot at it. But they're gonna play buff first. So, I mean, at least the Dorman gank delayed the tower being taken at 4 minutes, so it'll be like a bit longer, but I think this lane was already struggling, and giving them kills feels really bad. You're just gonna get out roamed? No, not really. Like, how are they gonna get out roamed? Celeste with no money doesn't do anything until she gets like radiant regen. Billy can roam, but like either Warden or Venator can just match it, and they're just up money. Like, they will just win. Alright, here comes Sue. He's coming over. Looking for a kill, maybe? Doesn't look like he's going to be able to get anything, but they should be able to force the tower here. So, Who coming over will end the lane. Breaking a little bit of trouble. His health is not very good here. Mo doesn't quite get combo, but Mo's not actually pressuring the tower. This roam has been called out too, so like he got the spot as well. Looks like Who has come back from his roam. Gets carded, but not gonna get the kill, but at least forces the reset out of by Rezumi and his door cooldown. I don't know, man. Like, this is looking rough. They're down 2k already. Like, this is not an easy easy thing to do from here. Okay, opening rounds. We have basic mag. He's going the same build as last time. I mean, this is actually a bad fight for them. That's a lot of money swinging back. Maybe Bray can look for some exit kills here. Now, Celeste will be gone, but at least we'll be able to stop the Mo from like hard killing the tower. So a little bit of that lead has been sent back. No radiant regen for the Celeste quite yet. I know I said this. Anyone want to ask Ido if he wants to watch? Too lazy to alt tab right now. When you watch with a big light bringer, he has to listen to his team's comms. Okay, well, Cosmetical's that. I mean, after the rough early game, they're actually stabilizing quite well. The game is actually just full even. During NA then, maybe. Perhaps. Sai might. No, he doesn't die. Where's the Apollo? What's going on here? Is this the sunken cost fallacy in real time? Oh, so there isn't a point? What? Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Monster runs so we can farm. He's just hard farming, I guess, with this build. You're just gonna lose into, yeah. I guess that's fair. Hello, Kella. Does he die for this? Oh, he does. Down for NA? Okay. You can, yeah. Probably like after the game I'll check. This if he has a point in heal. Is that true? Oh, it actually is true. I mean, I guess Zergy hard farms, but shouldn't he just put BRS in this build if he's a hard farmer? Like, wouldn't that make more sense, or even weakening?
They're here somewhere.
So you can react to the patch once EU ends? No, don't say it. Surely there's no patch in between NA and EU again. You know how bad, like, it feels so bad to be a player when the game randomly shifts and like all your planning, like you had a plan set up for like what you're gonna do in DNS. Okay, what is happening here? Okay, we're black holing. Do we need to force this walker this hard? It's like 10 minutes, guys. The other side of the map, we got Billy Pocket trying. Pocket actually dies and drops a bag. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's working. Yeah, they don't force the walker, really get some kills out of it and some pressure. But I cannot get over how Zergy just randomly shoots for no reason. He doesn't even have fleet foot, he's just slowing himself. And also just like making it obvious like he's there. He actually killed him even though he whiffed a bit there. For anyone that says Veil Walker value, literally like he did not need Veil Walker to kill the Mo there. Plus changes. Listen, man, I need there to not be a patch between EU and NA, so like at least people can use what they like planned. I can. There's so many times where like we had like a pre-draft like set up and like we had plans to do something, and then there's just a random patch that comes out in between, and it's like, okay, well I guess we just have to scrap all our plans and sit here and try and figure something out, and then who knows if it's good or not because we can't even test it. So you just have to like YOLO. Because that item is mid. Okay, whatever, man. Zoink. Listen, I'm just happy at least he's playing Cage Max. Like all these LARPers doing 2 max are just like reefers. Like stop copying the Renon build, please. It is not good. The Renon build is not good. I can't wait for NA. Like I was watching I don't know who it was. I think it was Left and Average play Warden, and they're just 1 max into 2 max. I'm just like, please stop. But now that like they see Zergy do it, they'll probably just like swap over. Oh, he did buy BRS. Yeah, that makes more sense. I think it's just he has so much money, he straight went Magnum, I guess. Titanic Mag is actually good, so the reason why Titanic Mag is good on Warden now comparatively to before, it's like, oh, but just slide forehead. It's like, that's just not true anymore. You actually need to shoot them 10,000 times to actually kill them now. And Titanic Mag has gotten like significant buffs since like we used to say that. Like it used to be 70% ammo, now it's up to 100. And also Warden does like way less damage now, just like flat. Like his gun is like about 30% worse than what it used to be. So you actually need the ammo to actually kill the guy. Whereas before, just with intensifying, you would just kill the guy straight up and you didn't need the extra ammo. The weapon damage was a lot lower. I think it was 7% weapon damage. So it was 70% ammo, 7% weapon damage. The base stats have gone a lot better. And Warden lost damage, so he now requires more bullets to kill someone. That's why. You could arguably still get IMAG. You can, but like if you have to spend time reloading, because usually how you use your flask, right, is you want to use it to start a fight because you want them to like lose the sand, get slowed. Like very rarely is someone like optimally like holding the one for a reload. So like that time you spend reloading is just worse damage wise than having the Titanic Mag on average. Or looks so powerful. He's done okay, but again, like he's ahead. He's not getting CC locked. He's not really fighting people. He's legit just running them down because he's ahead. And I mean, yeah, if you're hard ahead, this is like better. Because if you're not getting CC'd, you're able to just like run at the guy all game. Then yeah, I mean, how in the world can like just being able to run at someone better? Like he doesn't need the resist if he's just insta killing some guy. This is a visual bug. Rum is actually not on him. Hello, Harry. Were the bans considering the picks on Archmother? The bans were Archmother, Ban, Calico. Also, hello, Williful. Sorry, I like missed it. 7 players, 2 rounds? Yeah, maybe. Basically, this build is better if you're allowed to just free run at people. If you have a hard lead, you're able to just run at some guy. Then yeah, you don't need the resistance. Like, he's so far ahead of everyone in the lobby that the res doesn't matter that much right now. Like, if he takes any even fight, he will just win. But if he gets into a situation where he gets mo comboed, like, I guarantee you, like in this situation right here, if he had like Spirit Resil Battle Vest, he would be chilling. But he's just hard pocketed by his team, so it doesn't matter.
The detective fights for all of us.
I mean, I guess it works if you can free farm and it's not a problem. I'm still doubtful of it, like as like if they get into closer games against other like team comps where they can just like actually engage on you, like Paradox for example in side lanes. They have comps more like that. This Warden build will look like super troll. Like you'll probably see other teams start running this build and like they just, you know, they are ahead on Warden. They're not given the free space to do whatever they want, and they will just permanently die because they don't have resist to live. But yeah, I mean, it looks good on Zergy currently. But Zergy also has like some of the best positioning in the game. That being said, Hoot is getting crimed, but he did get Rem healed. Benner's rotating over. We got the Rem sleep onto the Billy. I don't think Listic need to wake him that early. He could have waited for his teammates to rotate a bit faster, I think. For a bit longer, sorry. Oh, Cosmetical can miss those two guys. Are they going to do mid? Looks like they're thinking about it and decide not to. Kind of surprised by this decision. I'm pretty sure they could have done it. Okay, they still are. So both M1s on different staircases, just like killing this thing. And it dies pretty quick. They don't have the max Saber Molt, but they do have max Dynamo. Or not max Dynamo, but they do have Dynamo ult, so that's kind of what they're looking for. They do have Apollo ult. They do lose one Reju, but can't tell how the fight's going so far. Oh, he's going through the door. I mean, this door is not placed anywhere safe, so I guess it makes sense. And let's resume. He did get rift. We'll get his reju popped. Overall, this ends up being like an okay trade. The rejuves are getting popped. They will get a walker, however. So in terms of soul value, Leviathan closed quite a bit of gap here. But they did get perm buffs out of it. On side of buff enjoyers at least, and it's down. So they can't really like throw or anything like hard. But I don't think that's as good as they would have hoped for. Considering their comp. Like they did kind of just rip it. But they didn't have like max Abram Salt, for example. I think they kind of like expected to get 3 rejuves there, and for it to go a little bit better. Like, this pains me to look at. He has like legit like almost 0 res. His only res is Fleetfoot BRS. And he has 3000 HP. Venator's more forgiving because like you can just like nuke some guy like instantly with like shotgun and like your ult. Also, the other weird thing is Empty Dreams has max barrage. Oh yeah, you noticed that too? Like I was gonna like make a note of it. I don't know why he doesn't have max cloak. Like this seems super troll. And I mean Cosmetical died. Hold on. That's a big kill. They can't even trade anything. Like, they can just walk away, and that's a big kill. Cosmetical's dead for 45 seconds. He drops a big bag. They have a window here to maybe look for something, and it looks like it will be onto Break, but he's immediately 2'd out by Dynamo. Well played to Hoot. So nothing really happened. Dormant ult gets expended. Nothing really comes of it. Yeah, it's kind of crazy there's no max 2 there. War almost has a max 2. Get EP on this one. The max 2 is good. So why he's doing max 2 is probably because it's into Celeste. Like if he 2s off Light Eater, like Celeste is actually a way worse of a character. Like, Rem already has healing, so he doesn't need to be healing. Like, just removing Light Eater is a big deal. You see Lemon talk about Warden? No. Did not. I think the character is good. But I think you do need to max trap second. That way you can, like, actually do stuff more. Well, I do also think Sergey's kind of, like, being allowed to, like, free do whatever he wants because he got ahead, like, early. And it's allowed him to just, like, yeah, I mean, this is, like, I think this is such a greedy build. Like, he just now got Spirit Roselle at 27k. Like, he had no resist before this. Now he has some resist, and he's, like, unkillable now that he has max 2. But, I don't know. Do I like the dispel? What is he dispelling? Maybe disarming it? Disarm from Mo? Light Eater, I guess? You don't really need to dispel Light Eater though, like you have a lot of debuff resistance too. I guess Spirit Burn. It's overall fine, I think. I just think like Enduring Speed Veilwalker is so greedy on this character, and like if you see someone go this build in your matchmaking game, like you can go punish this guy. Like if you can CC lock him or like jump him with the Paradox or something, he will just die. He has high flat HP, but he has no resistance. Like, he's very easily killable. Yeah, it's good for cart. But you gotta keep in mind, like, you don't get carted that far if you have insane debuff resist. It's kind of like whatever, in my opinion.
Headed to blue. Take
You just start selling things. Yeah, that's also the part of the problem. Is like, what do you sell on this build? He probably has to sell BRS now. Yeah, I don't think he can sell anything but BRS. Veil? I don't think he's selling Veil Walker, guys. Swift for overflow? Maybe. Wow, he just got nuked. Was that Mystic Shot? Yeah, it was. Casual 1000 damage. Imagine if he didn't have Spirit Resil, by the way. Like, he would have taken like another like 500 damage. Not quite 500, but like, I don't know, like 350-ish. Can't proc Tank Buster Burn? Yeah, but the Hyper Line. I meant like he took a ton of damage. I was curious why. Because it was Hyper Line plus Spirit Burn plus Mystic Shot. Does he have Max Cloak yet? Oh, he does finally. It's kind of crazy. He goes up there like... Show the Graves build. I don't know enough about Graves to comment. We're gonna build a new Lightbringer cook or known meta. It's kind of been known. Like, if we're being honest, like we were very aware of this character being like okay. I was playing this character like I don't know, like over 2 weeks ago. I was like, it feels pretty good. In terms of matchmaking, he's not too crazy, but like he is very like he's actually like pretty good in comp, because he's hard to kill. That was a big sleep actually. This fight actually looks scary for the side of buff enjoyers. I don't know about this. Abrams dies. Boot was like 1 HP. D-Mob just stood in the trap and got trapped. It's really hard to kill a Warden with Spirit Resil. Believe it or not, like this character is not easy to kill. They do still have like a ton of damage alive, but Billy has to hit the reset. But they're able to get a pick. Abrams being dead means they very well can just kill mid if they want to. Like there's nothing stopping them. There's no ults. But they have like this small window if they want to do it before Abrams respawns. And it looks like they're not hitting this timing. Looks like it was right. He sold BRS, which makes sense. No Arcane Surge, you don't need it. And again, they're going to flip mid because they have the max Abrams ult. So Abrams will come down mid, and there's really nothing to stop them from doing this. So that at least at the minimum get the frag. Warden has his ult, Venator has ult, they have Abrams ult, which is ultimate secure. And Warden ult cooks really hard when you have Spiritual Overflow going. Like he's... Oh, that's actually a good card by Razumi. All of the rejuves are gone. Okay, one more rejuve. There was a lot of deaths on that mid. But Leviathan end up being the ones who come out on top here in terms of the rejuves, and suddenly what looks like a misplayed mid-boss from buff enjoyers that should have gone right doesn't go as good as they think it. Like on paper it should. Like on paper that mid-boss should have been like incredible for them. But Leviathan with a really good card from Razumi are able to turn the fight. They didn't even have Celeste Ball. They didn't have like almost any good ults. They only had Graves ult there compared to the likes of Venator having ult, Warden having ult, and Abrams ult for mid. I mean, they lose Midwalker. Overall, like, as long as they don't lose a Shrine, it's still, like, playable, right? In terms of scaling, I actually think the right comp's slightly favored. There's no way this is correct. He is Boundless. Why doesn't he have E-Shift? Is this correct? Any pocket players? Like, this seems wrong, no? Also, does he not? He has no green spike. It's wrong? Okay, that's what I figured. I mean, they have 1 DB now on Irazumi. I mean, the pocket is fed. If he's due level, like, he can win. Okay, he goes cheat death. At least he has his green spike back. Very bad build. Yeah, I don't know. Imagine he had E-Shift right now instead of Boundless and Cheat Death. How does he ever die? Can he not just start 1v9ing the fights? So it's like, this is the other thing when you consider scaling. It's like, Veilwalker did help him early. Like, it helped him speed up his farm. He can jump people. I saw him get, like, I don't know, value out of it, like, maybe once. But now he's stuck with his item. And this Veilwalker item is not that good late game for the carry when you're just straight up fighting people now. It's like, I guess the endurance speed's fine. Like, it probably feels weird to sell Swift Striker. Normally I can sell K-Dash right now. Like, my next sell would be K-Dash because you don't really need it anymore because you have overflow like Magnum. But I don't know if he's gonna sell Swift Striker. It's correct to sell it here, I'm pretty sure. What does he buy instead? What does he buy here? Probably Frenzy, right? Like, he wants debuff resist pretty bad. And you'd probably sell a Swift Striker for Frenzy. I think Frenzy's actually really good here. Billy's getting a chain onto Cosmetical, but there's no follow-up. Who gets only Mongrel? Who has return fire on, so he actually like took nuclear damage whoever shot at him. But it looks like this fight's just hard winning for them, so it does not matter in the slightest. Does Celeste win this? Yeah, this might be a bit much even for Celeste. Dynamo 2'd the Light Eater as well. How did Hoot live? I don't know. That fight went like horribly for them. Went way worse than expected. What is going on here? Did Hoot see him? No, he didn't. I mean, they're gonna get a shrine now and they have full map control. They are up perm buffs, keep in mind, guys. Because they have taken the 2 mid bosses and they've run earn pretty consistently this game. We take a quick check at burn buffs. I'm sure we're going to see like OPChem probably has a stupid amount. Not that high actually. I mean, perm buff wise, they have like a massive perm buff advantage. It is not close. Yes, they probably have. They have at least probably 20k in perm buff advantage. That is an insane typo, man. Okay, give me 1 second. There we go. Welcome back. That is a bad typo, I won't lie. That is not good. Your stream? Okay. I don't know what that is actually. I should probably have to Google it. So it's like they have like a 40k lead almost on the side of buff injuries basically. Off perm buffs plus their soul lead. It's disappointing, really. Need Gray's build update. Yes, Refresher. I think Refresher is very strong. I mean, they can still win, like, Big Flag, Zombies. This greedy bastard, he didn't go Frenzy.
Black hole's ready.
I mean, all eyes on Pocket, right? Like, if he hits a Big Effect or Hoot, we're looking for Dynamo ult and we're looking for Affliction. Yeah, he's not finding an Affliction, though. This is... I mean, Cosmetical is dying. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's over. Massive black hole. And he only afflicts 2. Yeah, it's GG. Okay, well, Hoot wins the game. Good job, Hoot. That was a really good ult. And this is why I say Hoot is the best EU player. Only he had E-Shift? I don't know if he's reacting that even with E-Shift, to be honest. I think he just, I don't know. You need to hit a max of, like a big affliction and just didn't get it. Can they full end? I actually don't know. They're trying it, so they must be able to. I guess the pot. Yeah, they definitely have a window, huh? Can Mo and Curl stall those? Oh yeah, this is not stallable. Yeah, Billy's dead. Mo and Curl is dead. Yeah, it's a GG. Okay, well, I mean, if you get away with going this greedy enduring speed Veilwalker is fine. At least he's going the right AP points, and at least he is buying Spirit Resil later. So overall, I don't hate it too much. I do wish he would go slowing hacks on this build. I wish he would go slowing hacks if he's going to do this. And if you're allowed to like free farm and not get punished, enduring speed Veilwalker can work. But I think overall, if you're playing matchmaking, the odds of you playing this Veilwalker build correctly are low, and you're better off just doing my build, which is you buy Battle Vest and Spirit Resil, so if you do get hate crime, you don't just insta-die. Can't believe that Graves pick. Dude, I don't know. Like, I think they thought it was denial, but it wasn't even denial because Hoot was going to be... Like, I don't think anyone else plays Graves but Hoot on that team. So, it's a little bit odd, for sure. Well, Swift Striker over K-Dash. I mean, personally, Geister, I think K-Dash is better for matchmaking. Purely because, one, the stats on it are way better early game. Swift Striker is better scaling, but it's like, your scaling is already insane by the time you get to like Magnum Overflow already, so I don't think you care. I think the value you get out of K-Dash too early is too strong to warrant skipping it. But with how Zergy's playing, he's purely playing the character to scale. So that's why he's like, why it kind of works for him is he's just kind of like farming and he's using Enduring Speed Veilwalker to just like zoom around the map and hard farm. But again, he's not really getting pressured. Like he was ahead, I think, both games and did not get pressured in side lane. So it kind of worked. Whereas I think if he got pressured in the side lane and he got comboed or like swapped or anything or punished, like you would instantly see why Spirit Resil like Battle Vest feels good, because you don't instantly die to getting jumped and it gives you time for like your teammate to come help you. But I mean, Zergy's just so good at positioning. Like his team creates so much space that he's able to farm, and even when he was pressured that one time, his entire team was just there to back him up. So I do think this Warden build works for Zergy, but I would not recommend it to other players because you will not have the positioning Zergy has, and you will not have the teammate Zergy has. So I would definitely buy like a bit more defensively. Does our team have a team name yet? No. We cannot pick a team name to save our lives. Besides Boundless Lane and Resilience earlier, yeah. But I mean, if you're just looking to swap anything, it's just like you like, at that point just play this build. I mean, this is like legit the same thing basically, except like you can't mess this build up. Like you can't. You just have res, like you can just go stat check someone on the side lane. Like it's pretty simple. It's like very straightforward. Your flex slots are figured out as well, so it's like you just buy overflow at this point. Yeah, but I won't go zoom on map. Dude, you are fast with this. You are fast enough with this. Like what is slow about this? You're not like insanely fast, but it's like you are more than fast enough to go kill people. You not hear him? Hear what? What I miss? What'd I miss? Like 1 item difference, this thing is solved? Okay, but it wasn't solved when I was first making my build for it. Like, I looked at Geister's build, and it was like, it needed a little bit of work. But like, I'm pretty sure, like, all the variants we've done already between me and Geister, like Geister's doing his variants, I'm doing my variants, and I think it's kind of like figured out at this point. Like, just don't play the stupid Renon build, please. Do not play the Renon Warden build, okay? It's just, don't play it. It's not good. Do not do the stupid Surge of Power on the 2, man. Like, just stop. You guys can't say it's all the same builds, and then you look at Renon's build, and it's just some junk that you just cooked up, and it's horrible. Is this bad? Let me look. What's this AP? Oh, hell no. Get this junk out of here, man. Do not let Lefa play that build, please. Oh, you can see I still have some of my old builds. Like, this was a very old build I made for Lefa. I mean, some of the same concepts apply, right? It's just like very stat checky, like character. It's like you should build for the stat check. Why do you not have my own build favorited? Am I dumb? Oh, it's because it's on the other account. Please make a Venator build? I did, but it's like, it's mostly like, Venator is mostly figured out. And that's the problem. Like, Venator is very straightforward. Like, this is literally like, there's nothing to do here. The only thing I really changed was I think you go Vamp Burst, and I mapped out like when you want rapid recharge. And you have nade max a bit sooner. The glass cannon's in here. This is more matchmaking, keep in mind. This is like matchmaking. If you're playing comp, you would never do glass cannon. But like in pubs, it's like good. That looks like mine. Melee charge and shadow weave? No, dude. Not the melee charge and shadow weave, guys. Let's not do that one. Can you solve Graves? Dude, I cannot solve Graves. Also, yeah, I know it's like, John, bro. How many builds of mine did you use, okay? I don't want to hear it, bro. Like, there's nothing to change here. Like, this game is like very, very simple. You use 2 builds? Bro, I hate you for like just saying this. To be fair, like, are your builds and mine not just like the same thing at this point? Because like I basically taught you everything I know about building. Wait, is it? Yo, Enigma, what even is that? I bought them though, yeah. I mean, you kind of like learn by default, right, John? It's like I like, because I would explain like what items to buy and why, and you kind of just like picked up on it. But like your general like itemization seems like very good now. Where do I join TF2? Yeah. Where I am the Dynamo. John, stay away from the Dynamo, John. Stick to Venator, buddy. Stick to what you know, okay? It does true damage. I don't know about that one. Dynamo is king. Bro, John, if you learn the Graves, like, it's over for you, man. Hello, Biscuit. Me! I did it! Yeah, you did do that, but like all your characters were banned at that time. John, can you... Why in the world is D&B playing Lash and you... Or, why are you playing Lash and D&B is playing Venator? Can we fix that? Should we fix that? I'm good at Lash. Brother. You are 10 times... Have you seen D&B? Hold on. Have you seen D&B lately? I've been watching him in scrims. Number 1 person to rage bait? Yeah, I like perma rage baited. This is D&B. And then he hits the last one. He's hitting like 2 shots. Like less than 2 shots on average. He's like legit whiffing. And then he hits like 1 shot and then dies. And then you look at John and he's just aimbotting. He just headshots him again. And he like shotguns in the wall. Full box 200 or something. I forget exactly how you say it. I don't know. Something like that. Ram. Ubikim, you're just a goat on Ram. I don't know what to say. No, ain't no one else doing it like you. That is my comms. Yeah. You seen John Cena ults though? He did have some good ones. When they're on the same team, okay, but like surely sometime he dies or like they VOD review, and he starts seeing this. Like the amount he's been whiffing like on the Venator lately has been bad. Also, DMB likes heavy fighting, and you like heavy farming, and Lash isn't good at farming, John, and DMB likes fighting more, which like Lash is a bit better at, but I mean whatever. Even like why are you guys flaming Saya's aim? Saya's aim is actually good. Do you guys know? Hello? Saya was like one of the better aimers on that team. It was like it went John. It's probably like John then Saya, and then I don't even know who you put after that. It's probably probably Do, then Fishcake, then Ido. Something like that. I think that's like the aimer list on that team. Saya's aim is actually like good. It's very underrated because he's very high suns, and a lot of it's like has to do with movement, so it doesn't look that flashy, but like his movement aim is good. But it's a lot less flashy and it's a lot more movement related. I also think it's because he's on frontliner that people forgot about this. So good on his sense. I don't know why he's so high sense, but like some of the best like aimers I know do have insanely high senses. Like Pipo, for example, is like 14 cm or something really high, and he aims really good on it. So I can't doubt it, I guess. Been saying this. Listen, John. We gotta take off the weights. That's all you can do. Yeah, we should start 1v1ing again, John. Like me, you, Cartoon. Like we have the server set up and everything now. I think Pars has been using it a little bit. I think I saw Do use it a little bit. Even Do, bro? Why am I getting flamed? For what? Why did you give me belt? Dude, we're close. Actually, I think you were like slightly winning versus me last time we played. But that was after you hit the Pat strafe arc. Before that, I farmed you a bit. Me and Matt fixed your gun holiday build? Dude, this is what Matt did to it. This is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with like how he fixed it. Like, this is fine. The only thing he really changed was Spell Slingers here, and he buys Rusted Barrel and Slowing Hex, which is fine. But you gotta consider, when I made the build, I made it to... the concept of the build is it's left to right, and you don't have to think. It is left to right, no thinking required for like the average player. So it's like, if you want to play this and you don't like want to think about active, like this is like a matchmaking build. Like I don't make, like obviously this build is better if you are able to, if you know how to use actives, you know what to do with them. Like this is better, yes. But if you don't, then yeah. Send the ID. I mean this is mine. Or do you want his? Like if you, all you would have to do is just copy this and then add like, put Rusted Barrel here, remove Headshot Booster. And then drag Rapid Recharge over and add Slowing Hex. The only thing I changed on this build is I added Spellslinger before Magnum because apparently it feels better. But for the rest of it, I'm not gonna add Rusted Barrel and Slowing Hacks. Like if you wanna if you're able to understand to optimize it a little bit like that, then like just go ahead and do it. But for like the average player, you don't need to. What does stats even do? You dumb? It's fire rate, idiot. It's fire rate and it helps your Magnum.
I'm gonna take them apart.
The stats on this item are just good. Like duration is nice. Thanks for the 100 bits, Alyssa. Hello. Glass cannon lucky shot. It's not glass cannon lucky shot, John. We did testing. I sat here. We mapped it out for like 2 hours. Like I was doing a bunch of builds. Alright, don't I owe a build crafting stream like either after a night shift or the next day? Been like 15 minutes? Well, I meant like build crafting overall. Spellslinger Lucky Shot, it is not the play. You would be 10 times better off going Spellslinger into Glass Cannon. Some more building after DNS. I don't know if I'm gonna do it tomorrow, maybe after DNS, we'll see. It's worth it to die to tower early game? How'd that go? What's the conclusion there? Dude, I'm not making Greaves build. I would need to... That's one of those characters you need to play to understand it. So it's like, I won't make a Greaves build and I won't make a Sinclair build. For the rest of the characters, I'm like down to make builds because I understand how they should play. Do you have any builds planned? Just any builds that aren't on this list, like for a character, is allowed to be picked, except I won't do Sinclair and I won't do Graves. And for the record build, might have to bring that one back up. Hit the Ido with the disconnect. Who knows about that lore about Ido? He just got like nuked by Vegas from orbit by Wrecker and then left the game. Those were good times. Billy build? I feel like Billy's figured out, no? Like, is there anything to figure out on Billy?
If you think the OSIC are the good guys, bro,
how long is this break anyway? Oh, we still have another 3 minutes. What's Together's build? Where's Listic's build? Does Listic have one? Bro, why, like, I hate how he has this. Like, what? Like, he has every green item in the shop. Let me look at this one. What are his points? What? Yeah, that can't be right. No, his AP has to be wrong. This does not look right. Why does he have 2 points chain so early? Like, this seems so troll. I don't like his AP. I think his AP is troll. Like, this makes 0 sense, I think. Okay, besides that, do I think it's fine? Do you need BRS? I mean, I guess you're 1.1, 1.9. I guess you can delay it. It's not that bad, but it looks weird. I don't know, it probably looks fine. I don't like the too early point chain though. Like, you're getting, yeah, you get 40% res and 40-second cooldown, but your uptime on your other abilities are so much better to have. Like, why would you not just want to have, like, why do you need your chain CD early game? Like, you don't need it. You're such a good character early game. Why would you delay, like, your ability to have perma uptime for just having 40 seconds shaved off your ult? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, all your other abilities would just feel so much better. I don't know, I don't like it. Overall, I don't know. I think Billy builds are pretty straightforward at this point. There's not like a whole lot to map out for them. I don't know, the only thing I would change is I would skip these 2 points in ult, and I think, I don't know, I wouldn't even take the 2 points in ult until like after max 3. Solve haze? Dude, haze has been figured out forever, guys. Like, what is there to solve on haze? Like, where's Pars's build? Okay, you just buy curse. Yo's weakening, really? I guess? Oh, because you go surge. I see. I mean, you just go curse at this point, no? Like, I don't know, this looks fine to me. What's the other thing I was gonna show people? Oh yeah. So if people buy plated armor, public service announcement. Oh wow, plated. Oh, they actually fixed it. It doesn't turn it off anymore. I wonder if that's intended. Is it because I have no cooldown on? Okay, they actually fixed that. Has it always worked? No. I thought it was intentional that they wanted it to work like this. Yeah, it doesn't actually turn off plated anymore. That's interesting. It used to do that. Like 3 months ago. I'm pretty sure they broke it and then refixed it, because I remember testing it like around a month ago. But they got rid of that. I don't know, haze is like boring. Like, you can just left to right this build, and then when you get to this point, you just buy curse, and this is the character. It just doesn't feel that good to play. Someone redeemed Apollo build.
Unless, of course, the patron pairs me with a bunch
Solve Abrams. Abrams is solved, bro. Just go punch build. Punch, you get max ult by 14k, and you can flip mid and win the game. Just play either Ballistics build or Captain's build. I mean, I don't know if I rate playing punch, but I mean, if you're gonna play a punch, it looks fine, I guess. Spirit Abrams is just not that good right now. The reason why you're seeing the punch build in comp, guys, is because it has nothing to do with Spirit Abrams being like worse or like better. It has everything to do with the fact that games come down to in comp. If you just have 13k and you have max ult and you get to like 15-16 minutes, you can just straight up do mid boss and there's nothing you can do about it. So that's why the punch build is better, because you have max ult. And it synergizes better with having max shoulder charge and ult. Whereas like if you go suck build and you don't have charge, like it feels bad. Yeah, but it doesn't synergize that well. Then you're too like you can't heavy punch off it, so you can't get snatch value. I like no, it's just bad. It's just bad. You just the punch version synergizes so much better. It's like if you want to transition to Spirit, I just don't think it's worth that. I think it's just bad. Let me check on DNS. Okay, they're still not in draft. Can someone type when they're actually doing draft and they're not in the like intermission? 111444 is just too bad, Scout. I don't think it's good. Like, you just don't have your 2 up, and you just walk around like a chud. Now smile. You guys rage baiting? I hate you people. Actually, alt tab to check. Why is that commit Chubavi? I hate you, man. I was doing builds and I looked over and I just like copied the first thing that was like numbers on my screen. Bro, what is wrong with you, man? I was tired. It's worse than 111444. Guys, you need max ult. You need max ult to contest mid boss. You do not have max ult by like maxing 2 into 4. Like, you're just trolling. bounce around comp, or do they ignore it? I think there's some influence on comp, but like they definitely care more about the overall like populace than competitive play for sure. But there's definitely been like some comp bias for certain characters in the past. Just does a different role. Yeah, but like if you're picking that character high, you're just trolling. Yeah, thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, no problem. You solve Silver and break into the Valve office and buffer. She's not even that bad. I'm waiting for someone else besides Drowsy to say if they're actually drafting. I'm not getting baited twice. They aren't? Okay. I think Silver's fine, guys. Like, I don't think Silver's in a bad state. What's part of his build look like? Really? He has weapon shielding? He's double shielding into Warpstone? This looks wrong. In draft? Okay, I'm swapping over. Drowsy actually wasn't baiting the second time? Bro.
Yeah, Vanguard for me, one of the
Kill Chewboppy. Or kill Ghouler. My bad. Should you go Rusto lock it? Yeah. This should be here. Do you really need the heal bane? Do you proc it that well? I mean, couldn't you just go... I don't know, there's no way you need the heal bane. It's probably like this. You go Warpstone, and this looks fine. I think after this is fine. This is all I would change on the build. Yeah, I think that's good. So yeah, this is all I would change. His AP, I don't know Silver well enough to like really consider the AP. I mean, this looks good enough to me. Yeah, I would just add Resto Lock in. I would either you buy Battle Vest or Enchanters based on the game. You just replace this one with either or if you really feel like you need another shielding, you can still go Spirit Shielding, but I think this would look fine. Or why is OBT and BCJ still banned? Bro, I'm tired of arguing with OBTs like an idiot. BCJ is gonna be banned for a bit because BCJ is like he was legit taunting after I should have won that game, and then like I got mad. So he's staying banned for like a week, and then I'll bring him back. Bro, John, he beat me, and then he comes to my chat and song request. We are the champions, bro. Like, screw that guy. Okay, but that's kind of what... Dude, just say you guys hate me. It's all good. Like, just say you hate me. Checking unban requests? Oh. Both have an unban request? Yo, can you DM me what it is? Can you screenshot both of them and send it to me, Gangster? Like, I want to read it. Yo, like...
You get into their kind of second week in a row here.
Okay, they're basically on draft.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a zoom in on the looks here for Vanguard.
I'm overlooking items anyway. Check yourself. I'm lazy, man.
We didn't see that much success from the Graves earlier on. It caused some confusion after we got that one in the draft. I mean, what's the over/under? It seems like it's probably going to be fairly unlikely that we see that come out.
Yeah, she's definitely been one of the underpicked heroes. Kind of unique, and I think that there maybe are going to be ways for teams to work her in, but also maybe balance patches to come. I mean, I wouldn't read too much into these signature heroes. Seven and Victor also would be pretty off the wall if they ended up actually.
Why is Gio's Victor?
I appreciate these teams.
So MT Dreams Max 1 off pocket. Don't start with me, League. Don't even start with me.
For me, it's not about the heroes they pick. It's about the team that they've formed together, these players, right? And you know that they've been grinding through.
League, stop the slark, bro. Stop sandbagging. Like, we all know you're not playing Max 1 Pocket. You were just LARPing. You didn't convince anyone. Like, no one fell for it, man.
A solid performance against one of NA's best.
I think ultimately that's what
oh yeah, am I watching with Ido now? Where's Ido at?
Gameplay between the teams. You know, let them show off what they got, what they're capable of, because
We don't even have chickens, bro. He's on like a real, like a, I don't know, he drives the tractor, man. He showed us once.
NA and EU. There's of course other tournaments that.
Bro, the Coyotes ate them all.
But,
That not good.
You know, I'm excited to see how things develop as the game gets ready to go into a.
It might be a
launch, and
stomp.
then
It
develops
is.
into an esport and the scene builds. How many of these names that you will have seen for the
Pretty
first time
gruesome.
ever,
Yeah, it's not
here
good.
at Night Shift,
Feel we're doing
will then
good.
go on to do great things
All right, I'm
in
calling
a
Ido.
larger circuit down the line. So stuff like that is always neat to see where people kind of come from. But it looks like
Yo,
we're
someone
ready to go
tell
into
Ido to
the
pick
games.
up.
We do not have a 1v1 for this one. So we'll just go straight into it, and well, we had
Over Popper's Pupils. I want Popper's Pupils to win, so we have like a fun BO3.
For the very first band to be
A raccoon.
kinda off the wall.
He don't know you,
usually
really.
a character that gets the first band wave, like usually a character that makes it through with Lash and
Ido's
Barrage
in a
and
game.
really tough
Bro, is
competition,
this
and
guy
Vanguard is gonna
real?
Continue to leave a lot of high prio heroes in the pool.
How long is he in game
Most people like
for?
to take one, but I actually like this from Vanguard Gaming because as second pick, they're gonna get two of the top heroes with these very strange.
Okay,
first bands
Remban.
coming in. Like a lot of the top meta heroes are still
What do
gonna be
heck?
available. This one could
Bro,
be
he's
very
dive
surprising.
like I guess if NA stalls, he'll
Yeah, and you got to imagine that.
watch like after 5 minutes. I don't even know. This guy's trolling.
There as well. So many good options here for Vanguard Gaming to open up.
Good caster. He's just a host. I think he's doing a good job of being a host.
Terrifying characters
At
right
least
now
in
terms
this.
of just the dizzying heights that they can bring from a character perspective. But Vanguard opens with Drifter. Okay, I have no idea what to
What?
expect anymore. Maybe like another lane dominator.
Nah,
to assist
let's-
Drifter and getting the snowball going. I would think
Nah, I'm
that
good.
would be the- or
Where's
rather,
Ido's
pick
stream?
that, but I don't know what to think with these first picks coming.
Alright, let's
I always love when you're doing a show and you
Uh,
can do it and you're just
alright. I'm good.
Be right back.
Wait, it's backwards? Okay, never mind. I am watching it again.
learn everything you just saw, throw it out the window.
production gave
Maybe
up.
everything that we just saw, throw it out the window as well. I'm not too sure. We'll get word on that from production.
Did
But,
we get Jabez?
Okay, I was about to crash out, guys. Like,
Colossally.
I would have crashed
I'm really
out.
shocked given how completely crazy some of those picks were. I mean, the pocket first pick is like I get it.
Sure.
I think that's not completely wild, but the Drifter Bebop.
Like, that would have been the worst ever. That would have been so bad.
To round out a draft once you already have some of these super premium choices. So see if we can get that rectified and get back into maybe the real draft. I'm with TBD. What actually?
Okay, give production some slack, guys. Like their production's actually really good. Like they don't make very common mistakes. Like they do a really good job about it.
And I'm confused. So now you
Okay.
really know that we're
Checking
subverting
Crumble.
expectations and like
Bro.
in a way that Ryan Johnson could only
Even you, Crabble, we're rage baiting now?
could ever do. It looks like we did have some Arizona. We're going to be bringing it back up here pretty shortly, and then we'll see how much of this is going to continue forward. Because yeah, I was not expecting to see
The only friend I have around here is John, huh?
especially
Just me and
much
John.
first round pick.
Cartoon.
The Drifter has actually been, I think, more relevant recently than when he first released, with teams kind of really valuing the ability to provide vision and the spirit nuke on your first skill being actually quite potent.
Doesn't John also rage bait you? John doesn't really rage bait me. We just troll each other. It's like a little bit different. Why did you time that guy out?
Pretty valuable for competitive teams, but let's see if it actually ends up making it in before we ended up talking up those stocks too highly.
Yo, bring him back.
Marshall's still first pick, but maybe things are a little. Even the bans, to be fair, were like kind of really strange for me. So
I also never rage bait you. Scout bro, like, ever since you got drunk that one time, your personality has changed. You're just, what happened to you, man?
Calico. So I mean, it looks like it's gonna do the same, right? I actually don't think we're being trolled here. When you think about it from Vanguard Gaming's perspective too, they should go for like ultra comfort. Like don't try to game the draft, just like go ultra comfort, like absolutely guarantee what you want.
In fairness, I wouldn't hate that perspective, right? For a team that's like a big
Daz,
underdog,
denied
like
that
top
one.
series in a
Denied
BO1,
that one.
You might be better served.
That guy's rage baiting. He's peak rage baiting.
Internally, if you don't do that, you just can't compete. Like you need to have like the pieces that are required to have a successful deadlock comp. But
Okay, pocket first pick. I mean, Doorman's still open, no? Doorman, Mirage, Lash? Wait, why is pocket first pick and not Lash?
One thing I will add,
So far,
though,
so accurate.
You guys on drugs?
is,
Over at
last
Popper's
week we
Pupils?
saw
What
that
happened to
they were able
Lash?
play, Lash.
You
Obviously,
specifically
Lash is
denying this
pick
team from
over,
playing
and
pocket?
yeah,
They don't have a
actually,
good pocket
the
player, do they?
performance
I guess Wage plays it.
that she had was incredibly strong. So obviously,
We're giving up
she was
Lash?
hard
Lash
game to do
Doorman?
well in, but the performance she was able to put up was actually really respectable given the circumstance. So that is definitely, I think, a fairly expected choice there.
I also think Billy is an extremely okay. They go Doorman over the Billy here. I almost would rather see the Billy here.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like if you take Lash and you give Doorman Pocket, it doesn't feel as bad as this happening. But maybe they just have a strat. It's like whatever. It's okay. Okay, they go McGinnis. McGinnis is good. I like McGinnis. Where are they gonna follow up with? Billy, Calico.
Already quite a bit of differentiation, between the two regions, and I'm sure that's no.
When did Rem first ban become a thing? Blame Obicam. I think it's an overreaction. Rem is good, but there's only like one good Rem player, and it's Obicam. Anyone else who plays that character is not playing it to the same like power as Obicam does. Obicam is like the master of Rem.
Maybe, but at the same time,
we say that.
You never know. Yeah, like
we say that, but they picked Graves Dynamo.
Like, is there a bigger gap between characters and players than Obicam on Rem? I guess Do on Pocket is like close, but like there's no one close to Obicam on Rem. Do on Pocket is like insane, but I think the gap between Obicam and Rem is just so much higher.
Always getting first ban. At least a couple of them are typically off the field. So this one could be kind of crazy. Mirage, Dorman, Lash on the same team. I honestly don't know that I've ever seen that.
Cosmetical?
In the last few months of the meta.
Maybe. Maybe John and Venator in terms of NA. I don't think anyone's playing Venator to the same level as John is on Venator.
Is this a targeted ban for somebody on poppers, or is just a change up in the
Buff Enjoyers? Yeah, but I also think like Obicam makes that character look strong, and yeah, they do play around it. But like I don't like Obicam's just like dominant on Rem. He legit has not lost a single competitive game on Rem. Yeah, he's 21-0, guys.
The draft that they have, I feel like would be really benefited by
21-0. Like that is no joke.
Even the Billy chain is a great setup for Italia Lausanne. So you pull everyone together and then immediately curse them with the Italia Lausanne, and that is pretty devastating.
Like having 100% win rate on Rem in competitive play is insane. I like the Viscous pick. I think Viscous is good.
As a save into a lot of the threat that Vanguard are bringing, but Viscous has definitely dropped quite a bit.
And so the only thing I think that's weird is I think like Pocket for Lash would have made this feel better. But the rest of their draft looks good on Pauper's Peoples. My only concern was their top 3 was a little bit weird. They didn't take Lash, but the rest of it looks strong.
Up against the Viscous with the cube and so on, it's like such a nice counter, so that's not going to feel quite as good.
Paradox is good. Okay, Bebop, and then it's Drifter, as we know.
You can brawl with Bebop. It can be pretty tanky, I suppose. Not a classic frontliner, but you know,
What's your Rem win rate? I think I'm like 1-0 because I've only played one Rem game and I won.
And just go for. I mean, they can get really crazy here, Jake. You could see a Yamato in there or something. And we'll see that. But the Drifter is a nice way.
There's the Bebop Drifter. Okay, I'm understanding now from what happened in the previous drafts. The Bebop Drifter actually are the closeout picks.
Okay, so Pauper's Peoples, besides their like first pick, I think they rounded out the draft very well. I think their draft is good. I 100% favor Pauper's Peoples draft here. I think it's just way stronger. I do not like Vanguard's comp too much, even though they did get Lash Dorman. I think the Calico is kind of odd. I don't really like it there. I think part of the problem is like they did get denied like a frontliner because the Abrams ban happened. It's like by not taking Mo instead of the Calico, they kind of shoved themselves in a weird spot. I think that's my problem with that. Only frontliner is a Drifter? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's just awkward. They need to pick Mo.
So far, so good. It's living up to it.
And I think I think like Jake said, it's super nice against what Vanguard Gaming have. Vanguard Gaming do have a window though to
Bad news if they discover Spirit Shielding? Yeah, I know. That's the problem, so if they discover it, it's yeah. Bad times. This is like a game where you look at this right comp and you're like, okay, but what if I just bought Spirit Shielding and Resto Locke and called it a day?
As we go into this game 1, just because their pedigree as a team, right? Like, you know, but I will say draft-wise,
it will be rough for them, I fear.
God, I think they did really well.
Oh, and on Biscuit, do you think Wright should have grabbed Ben? No, they already had their side laners, right? Because they have Lash and Mirage. It wouldn't make sense there.
Go towards the second pick team. So They've got a lot of S tier tools.
They need to go Mo was their problem. If they went Mo instead of the Calico, I think their comp would round out a bit better. But because they didn't do that, it's kind of like weird.
In order to really have the impact they're hoping for in this game.
Meow and Drifter? Gun Drifter is not good, guys. Oh wait, I don't have anyone added on this team. I actually have to manually get the match ID.
Thank you, sir.
So, again, I'm hoping this game is close, but don't be surprised if Poppers people's roll down.
The Brits, famously rude. Me as an American? No, I would never. As we get into the laning phase, I am a little bit surprised. I saw.
Tell Ido to call me when he's out. I don't know when the world that noob is doing. Like, why didn't he play? Did it take him that long to get in a game that he just wasn't out by the time this started? He's done? Okay. Okay, it's Poppers. Okay, this seems right to me. $40k soul difference at the end of the game. I don't know if it'll be that extreme. We'll see, I guess. No Mystic regen. It actually is Monster Rounds first, interestingly enough. I guess it's because he wants to clear wave against the McGinnis. Yeah, this is uncontestable. They just wall off the camp. Well played. Any characters you guys want to watch specifically? The most kind of getting chunked out. Dash on Drifter. Geo on the Bebop. Xeno on the Para. Para Drifter? Okay. Yeah, but like watching Bebop's like... His character's sleeper unless he just randomly hits like a hook next to his tower. No Warden after... I mean, I don't think it really fit this draft, to be fair. Like, they already picked Pocket, and then McGinnis was, like, right there. Okay, it looks like he did get a hook. All these lanes are kind of boring. I think the only action we'll see is if Bebop hits a hook. Otherwise, it seems pretty slow for the time being. They scrum with Geo yet? I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen him in a scrum, but I haven't been like watching too many of their games. Wait, why does Geo not have Mystic Burst? Yams would be crashing out right now. Been on vacation? I see. Oh, hook. League in a bit of trouble. He has bomb. Take the bomb! Yo! He's dead. +3. Well, main can trade this though. Oh, dash with a rebuttal. Bang! Alright, Geo gets a good hook and it ends up working out for the side of Vanguard. +3 for the Drifter as well. Right before the buffs. Yeah. I use tab to level mine. I don't think I use ult. Watch left buff? Yeah.
I see the Drifter.
Wait, they're full on fighting this. Should they be fighting this? Yeah, they don't even get the buff and they're able to walk out. They actually took a lot of damage trying for this. Bull Green Drifter. Is this comp? What? Billy's an okay laner. I don't know why he didn't go backstabber. Or Stalker. What is it called? Stalker now? Stalker is so much better here. I mean, he has 7 stacks, but like this item needs boons to be like that valuable. I think he's just missing a lot of damage. Not too many kills going on, but slight lead for the side of Popper's Peoples. It's good for sustain, yeah, but like they're already. You have to consider they went positive in the lane. Like they were up in gold. They should be pressuring and trying to do things with the Bebop. If Bebop hooks and he has like Stalker, like he can nuke someone. But it's like he has like no damage because he bought like straight green. Is this bomb? No, Xeno's been liking the burst of it. I think weakening is better overall, but like he's kind of like a selfish kind of paradox, if that makes sense, where he just wants to like have his own kind of damage himself. For Resto Locket stacks, I wish. Uh-oh. He's dead again on the sideline. Shadow Vis is also... No, he does live. I mean, now... Okay, but... Guys. He's buying Mystic Burst this late. This cannot be right. Huh? Just typed reset. What? I was like, what? For the people who don't know, this is like in scrims, like if you go too far down in lane or something, like teams will ask to reset. So it's like, so normally when you see reset typed, it's like, that's why people are confused. That's why there's some confusion here.
Thanks to Prime, appreciate you.
Yo, thanks that guy for the Prime.
Yo, thanks for the Prime, bro. Appreciate it. Bro, I don't even know. Like, watching this best of 1 NA just makes me sad for the region.
Bro, it's like, Vanguard's a new team. Come on now.
Oh, you're right. And we're
They're legit like full new.
That's right. I guess you're right.
Can't be doing this hard. Like, have you? You're forgetting when EU had this like moment where it was just like a team you never seen before in the EU best of 1. They just got slammed. Do you think they were like, oh, I guess this is my region? No, man.
True. Good shot. I will save an A.
He's early sawing hacks. Okay, but you say stuff like this, and like if we get like owned like early on because we're still like adjusting, like everyone's gonna flame you. Like everybody's gonna be like, oh, what happened to saving NA?
Bro, you know that's gonna happen no matter what. Come on now. Win or lose.
I mean, sure, but you could at least give yourself some like slack. You know, it's like, you know, like we're a long-term team.
Listen, just because I said we're gonna save an A doesn't mean we're gonna win every tournament.
Okay, I'm just checking.
You think I want to go now down to the middle route? Hell no. We don't feel our first loss until 20 weeks in, bro.
Yeah, ideally.
That's not a good thing.
That's how you like get us started. You want some losses to improve.
Yeah.
1.1k damage, yeah.
It would just make me
That's
mad
a lot
at
of
the
money.
whole scene again if that happened. Remember when I was flaming? I remember I was flaming the Floorman team. I forgot what their old name was. Because like, bro, this team is so bad, and I just started flaming them mid scrims. Feels like, bro, this region is cooked.
Yeah, you said all that, and like I started playing on Hydra Nation, and then you lost.
Okay.
Like you had it coming. Like you did. The second you said that, you made everyone like actually try. By the way, like.
Okay, but we all had it coming. And good. I want them to try. These idiots. We're getting blasted by.
What is Ido too quiet? Oh, here's this better. Never forget Rage Cosmetic Culture. You actually like. Why did you have to piss him off before we played, man?
Bro, because he.
That guy actually dropped a nuke after you did that.
Dude, the thing is, he was hard targeting me in that MM game, 100%.
Okay, you couldn't have just said nothing, and then we could. I don't know. We don't have to fight like a cosmetic who wants to stomp you.
Okay, listen, that was bad. Low-key, it was bad. I was just spicing it up, bro. Trying to start some little friendly banter. We 3-0'd them last time.
Okay.
I mean, hey.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna be honest, like, the 3-0 to getting, like, losing to them was, like, actually just, like, the game constantly shifting. Like, we had a better read than them, like, during the 10K, and then that tournament they had a better read than we did.
I know, exactly.
That's just what it came down to, really.
Okay, but the thing is, that's just how the actual tournament's gonna go, because Yoshi's gonna drop a nuclear patch in the middle of
tournament, we're gonna have to adjust, okay?
Yeah, so it's like, we have to learn to adjust quickly.
Yeah, but when that happens, you not just feel bad for all the other teams that don't have, like, I don't know, like, a Lightbringer level coach. So it's like me and Lightbringer, like, all the other teams will be like, I don't know what to do.
I don't feel bad, actually, because, like, it is what it is. I don't know. Like, the problem is, these players think that they are good at the game, when in reality, they're not. And they don't realize the value that comes out of a coach. Like, I
don't think that's partially why anymore. I think people finally like now realize like coaches are important, but like early on, like people didn't like think about it.
Yeah, exactly, because they thought they had all the answers. You know,
yeah, I mean, it was just like early deadlock was just mechanical checking people. There wasn't like a whole lot of like thinking going into it.
Right. Which is why now, like mechanics aren't as.
Everyone's very similar level, like sort of like baseline. It's kind of like the. Is now the macro and like ability to play together as a team or like strategize that actually matters a lot more now.
Yeah, which is what Buff Enjoyers is extremely good at. Like, I won't lie, I mean, individually they are good mechanically, but like other team has D-Mob, bro. It's not that big of a gap. And like Sonya Sniper, these aren't bad players. They just have no idea what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, Buff Enjoyers just have insane like coordination together. Is like a big part of why they're so strong.
Exactly. So that's gonna be hard to. They're gonna be the best team in the game for a while.
Yeah, until some team like matches them in terms of like ability to stay together and like. They put that level in.
Yeah. Right. And be able to adapt and stuff to like metas shifts.
That being said, OBChem may be 22-0 1 round.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, they first pick every game, right?
I mean, OBChem is just him on Rim. I don't think any other team's gonna have that value.
Yeah. It's weird. He's good at it.
He's so good at that character. They also play around it very well. Like, they play that style where, like, he can 2 around to people. Like, he's a master of the character, and they're just good at playing with them, with high HP characters.
What do they ban on...
This game?
Yeah, no. And, like, what is Abraham's banning? Or Leviathan, I guess.
Leviathan banned Calico, I think, game 1.
Oh.
Or game 2, and then before that, I think it was standard bans.
Okay. I don't know.
There's been Sinclair banned, like, every... Buff and Jurors banned Sinclair twice in bottom half. I think that's so they can get either Graves or, like, Dynamo.
So I'm like, I just ban the Rem. Because that's... Getting used to playing with and without a Rem is, like, such a detriment. You're like, you feel like you're Thanos with Rem, and then you kind of forget sometimes that you don't have Rem. But
yeah, I can see that, but Buff and Joyers is like one of those adaptable teams, so I don't think it hurts them as much.
They can play anything well anyways, so it doesn't really matter.
Just even up the game a bit. Yeah, that's true.
No Headhunter.
But I mean, they're still ahead. What do you go instead? Is you just going flat damage? Yeah, I think it's fine. So kind of like the reasoning behind this is like Headhunter is better when you're more like even, just like fighting people actively in prolonged fights. Sharpshooter, he just wants to plat first because they're ahead.
Right, I get that.
That's kind of like
the why he maxes 3 fast, because he has so much weapon damage to like Back it up.
Yes. Yeah, a Paradox is like one of those super dynamic characters where like there is no perfect Paradox build. You should be constantly changing your AP order depending on how the game's going, what you're up against, and your itemization based on what's happening in the game.
Yeah, the silences, and if you actually need max ult with their hype.
Yeah, sometimes you want like an earlier 2 points in ult because you need to look for more active picks. Sometimes you just want like faster carbine to do like more damage. Like a lot of it just shifts up, I think, based on like how the game's functioning.
Yeah.
Grizz was bad. What happened? It got owned. It's a good counter pick, but it didn't make sense there. It didn't really fit in their comp. Been winning since like 2024. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, who was on that team for like a long time too, since 2024? This game's over. Yeah.
Releases deadlock.
That's why we're just like yapping a bit while we're waiting.
I see the enemy. Headed to Broadway.
Probably next major patch.
Yeah, surely soon.
Yeah, next major patch. Yep. So tomorrow.
Yep. Tomorrow. It's like the deadlock hope. It's like, guys, they're gonna announce it at TI. Oh, they're gonna announce it after the grand finals. Oh.
This is the third TI I've heard where they said they're gonna announce that.
yeah.
Like, bro, what?
It's kind of crazy. This game's been in development for 2 years, and it's still like so fun to play, and it does so well, even despite like you have to actually bother to get like an invite, which is like annoying to do.
Yeah. It's a good game. Happy to be in the game.
It only gets better and better, like constantly. Zeal's looking a bit dead. I mean, there is some throw potential here, maybe. Billy's dying too. Wait. This could be mid. Hold on.
Mid boss?
Wait a second. Do they know to force mid? They don't know. No. I'm pretty sure this is like. No. It would have been free. Pocket would not have been there in time. He was pushing top left. McGinnis would have taken a while. She would have got there late. That was free. Yeah. Not like free. It would have been contested a bit, but like they had better like ability to fight it. Like they had doorman cart. They'll have like a doorman door to like their walker as well. I think that's a mistake. That's like an early on team though, right? They don't have that like ability to make that like call in that split second to realize they're supposed to do it.
The confidence to force mid boss takes a long time to build.
Yeah.
The team.
They just died to pick Pocket Viscous. Pocket was top left. Viscous would have chunked them, but they would have had Doorman Door. Doorman Door, they kill it really fast. Calico Bombs makes it so you can just nuke it.
Yes, it is.
If Pocket was closer, I'd agree with you, but like Pocket was like pretty far. You would still flip it there, you're behind. Like getting the kill, and as long as it doesn't go like, again, if it doesn't go max level bad, which is like they all die and like they don't get any trade kills, yeah, sure, it's horrible, but like if you make it out like any decent, like you get some trade kills and you go even-ish, like you're still profitable on it. Like you killed mid bosses off the map. You don't have to think about it like or risk it being an option. It gives you more freedom to come back from there. Also, Doorman Door.
The comp that was supposed to come out ahead with tempo with the Calico Drifter Bebop is behind. So like, what do you do now?
Nothing. They don't have a front line. What is your front line? Bebop Doorman or Bebop Drifter Calico? I know the enemy's faking mid to look for kills.
Yeah.
Let's take out the Drifter.
Calico's just gonna ult. That seems.
Yeah, I mean that's
combo. Mo combo. Oh, that was a lot of CDs. Oh, and the Bebop hook into Walker. He didn't have uppercut though.
You got.
Wait, lash ult? He doesn't have cube anymore. He can actually die.
Oh, 3-man? Yeah, 3-man.
Yeah, it is maxed, but I think they can mid here.
Yeah, because they got 3.
Like the 3-man affliction is enough to be able to do it. Does Doorman have a door? No, he doesn't. Yeah, no Doorman door. It's not possible to contest.
That was well played.
It's sad because they had a window absolutely to rip mid and like make the game like close, and now it's just gonna be like there's like no chance they win anymore.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
Doorman just makes anything playable with door. Yeah, like Doorman door, because you have no risk, right? Like as long as you get the mid-boss frag, which they would have had a door to blue walker, and they could just leave. Like, the worst thing that could happen is legit they lose all 3 rejuves or something, and they can't walk out the door, but like, that's unlikely. Yeah, unfortunate.
120? I think I'm actually streaming at 60. I changed it from 120 to 60 yesterday, so I could have 2K quality.
Okay, but who is watching in 2K?
I mean, it just looks better for like team fights. The bitrate doesn't look as fucky.
Yeah, that's why I went down to 90 to have like a mix between the two.
Yeah.
Because like, how many people are gonna watch in 2K? You're probably like 1%.
Yeah. I guess so. But like, looks good though.
Banju Bobby Whitehall. Yo, thanks for T1 Chubabi.
Katie helped me set it up yesterday. She said it was better, so like, okay, I'll try it.
Okay, well, Katie probably knows more than I do, but I just don't imagine like there's many people who watch in 2K. Look at the pole.
It just looks better for that.
Did Chubabi make this one? What's wrong with you, man? Alright, guys. Calm soon, Bobby now.
So broken this draft.
Yeah, you know what? Like, I'm still convinced the pocket first pick was worse than taking Lash Staff.
Oh yeah, I think so too. I think Lash is just easier to play.
Yeah, Lash is just so strong.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, if that was us, we would take the pocket. Like, I ain't even lying. But like, besides that, it's like, yeah. Nick's on the server, you want him to get farmed? Like, it would, you know how I'm barely winning? Like, Ida would not win at all.
Who on that carbine?
The humbling is needed to grow. Perhaps. Man, this is sad. I wish the game was closer. And it could have been close. They had like a window. Hopefully they bond review that and go look back and see if they like learn from that. Yeah, it's over.
Alright, Vanguard, maybe next week. Good try.
Hit the bond review, go look and be like, oh, we could have done mid there, and then talk about it.
Do they have a coach? Pure content?
I believe they're paying pure content. I think.
Is it actually?
Pretty sure. Rigged game. What's up, Peepo?
He doesn't read Twitch chat? That's YouTube chat? That's not true, bro. I'm reading it right now.
Bro, there needs to be a better way to read both of them. Like, I just never do it. Like, I never look at it.
Dude, it's because you can't merge chats like Twitch is.
Yeah, it's so sad.
Like, no, you must not use merge chats.
No point in saving any more
What was the prize pool CI this year? Okay, this guy.
2 mil or something, and then it grew off that because like they had something for sales.
It was like 4 million.
It's okay though. Valve will give Deadlock a battle pass.
50 million on launch.
50 mil.
For the TI. First one.
50 mil TI.
I'm gonna retire after this.
What? We gotta go at least for like a couple more.
You think I'm going back to back? Hell nah.
Okay, but like even if you get second, it's good. But
Yeah.
you're forgetting when the prize pools are massive, it like even if you take like a 5th place, like you still like make a ton of money.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. But who cares? If you didn't win, who cares, bro?
Who cares? You already got your one at that point.
It's true. Why don't they like doing a battle pass?
Listen, they can bring back the battle pass, guys. Like,
Oh, this guy just pressed. Oh, wow, he just got aura so hard. And he's still. So
What, you had fear?
he just he just pressed every button on his keyboard. Like he just ulted just to get away from the carbine charge.
Just think
My
about it,
friends will
Ido.
play
They make like a Vin skin, an IP skin,
Oh yeah.
probably a pocket skin, a lash
Oh,
skin,
yeah. I mean,
Hina skin.
the game
yeah.
is way more sellable than Dota ever could be or was.
Yeah, I mean, you're third personing a character.
Yeah, you know, characters a more general appeal.
I think Viscous is dead.
Hey, kill a guy? Okay. It's good, they can door out too. Not this guy though.
As long as no one else gets... Yeah, I spoke too soon.
Thanks for the help.
I mean, he's dead for longer. Was it mid 20 seconds?
Yeah, they have a... No, I think it's,
They have
it's
Mirage
30.
ult.
They
Force the
actually could still do it, but it's not guaranteed. They don't have to force it, that's the thing. Like, they can just wait until it like, has a better like situation.
Take the king's boon and be
Why did you spend 15k?
You do have a plan, yes?
That has the mill active players behind CSGO. Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
Mid-boss has arrived.
2 hours in, he's yawning? Bro, it's because this is like, there's no brain activity for game 1 BO1.
Okay, but like, I'm pretty sure you guys were also up late.
Okay, you're right. I was up to like 7 a.m.
Yeah, I like looked at Discord and I checked, and I looked at the time. I'm like, what is wrong with these guys?
Listen, I didn't want to, but like all my teammates are.
You guys were up past when I was already at work, and I'm like, huh?
Okay, but all my teammates are degenerates. Like I kind of have to, so if I want to do team bonding, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I will not be there.
Because if I'm not in those calls at those times, nobody's up.
Oh.
They got one.
I mean, they got one. They're just all dead, man. There's no hyping this up. Like,
Yeah, no.
I feel bad
They're
for
all
them.
degenerates, bro. And even everyone on my team. Everyone on my team plays fucking Roblox, like what do you call it? Brain rot games.
Isn't that just fish cake?
Everyone, no, my whole team, bro. I found out last night.
Oh
My
man.
whole team plays fucking slime RNG, bro.
Not
Just
like
open,
this, man. You tell, like, did you guys at least 1v1?
Yeah, Pars and Banal did. He was getting actually railed.
Who, Benile?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured. My M1 player should cap my non-M1 player.
No, Fish Cake, Recon, and Banal all play those games, bro. These guys are insane. I mean, I don't know.
Yo, can you tell them to hop on Kovacs instead or something? Like, I don't know.
Okay, the thing is, I play Roblox too, but I don't play those games. I play like horror games.
Okay.
And I swear, dude, you played Slime RNG for a second, no?
Alright, it's over.
Alright, I think this best 3 is gonna be good though.
I think it will be. I think Pauper's Peoples, now that they have Xeno back, will make for, like, really good games.
Oh, I forgot he wasn't there last time. Oh
Yeah,
my
he's
God.
kind of like a core player. Like, nothing against Serbsy. I think Serbsy plays well. But, like, how their team is structured is kind of like they need, like, how Xeno, like, plays the characters and proactive on the map, and it's kind of like their mid-anchor. Like, they're missing that.
No, 100% I agree.
So
I
it's
think
like
very
hard.
important.
Like, you can't really fill that, like, gap.
Bro, my
as a
smoothie
support.
is like, dude, I can flip this shit
See the
upside
express
down
shot?
and it won't pour.
Yeah. But you gotta keep in mind, you're not buying Express Shot for Express Shot's damage. You're using it purely for Carbine. Bro, this build sucks. Yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad that you have top damage.
It's so thick.
Guys farming question marks.
There's no in the fridge. I'll be back. I need to cool it down. This is bad.
Never seen Ranger play Pocket, so I trust League here. Okay. Anything else you guys want to see? Sorry, I was responding to DMs for a second. One moment.
I invented an Arcana event last night. Oh wait, what? What are you talking about? This guy said block. This guy said he plays blocks fruits. What do you think about that? Oh, GG.
Oh, were you asking me?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Where you and Crayon do the same thing where it's like I can't tell if you're talking to chat or me. Because like how you phrase it is like it's no different.
Roblox peaked with Miners Haven. Those who know. What the That's a game? What is it even about? Miners Haven?
What is he saying?
Oh, it's a new
don't know.
Deepwoken? Yo, I love those kind of games. I love like the
any standouts? I mean,
RPG
Xeno was
games.
ahead, and he just like
They're actually fun.
insta killed people. Low main did fine. Average did good damage. Leffa did fine. Everyone kind of did their job here.
You enjoy playing Viper? Not really.
Doorman did well. I mean, yeah, that's Doorman. For his own words, GG's. Okay, but that Thunder Meow guy has like big talent potential. Speaking of which, I think I egoed him when he asked me to like to set up like coaching sessions with them. Whoops. I'll remember to respond to it maybe. My bad. Bro, I forget. Like it's hard to remember everything. It's not even my fault, man.
He hasn't played before and still
So, did you guys pick a team name with that like long 8-hour shift?
Last night or what?
Yeah, did you finally pick one?
Yeah, the one that Hannah put, we were all like, oh, that's pretty cool. His idea is like it's like a poisonous frog, you know, but like it because Pocket, you know, we have a bunch of Pocket players, and because like you know like
yeah.
I was like, you know what, that sounds fine. I think we're gonna get made fun of a lot, but I mean that's by the casters, but like that's inevitable.
Yeah.
It's what it is.
I didn't know you like Northern Lion.
Northern Lion?
Yeah, because it's gonna be, you know.
Who's that guy?
What? You being serious?
Northern Lion.
Okay. Librarian? And you do not have ball knowledge on certain things, huh?
It's a bald white guy?
Yeah.
Because I just pulled somebody in and they're just gonna blow me up. So it's just a very
kick Ido.
clean play the whole way throughout for those people.
The best streamer ever? Damn, I'm gonna have to watch him then.
Yeah, that's why when it becomes NL, it'll be like memed a bit.
Oh.
Yeah,
right,
yeah. That's why I was referencing it.
Ooh, I see.
I know. Shut up! No, screw you.
Than all of the other ones, and you could talk about the
he uploaded 3 videos in one in a span of 1 hour. He uploaded 3 videos, bro. What the freak? Holy passion!
What do you expect? Okay. I mean, you're not wrong.
I think some of these things are going to be more of the focus.
I think Vanguard, like, they had a window to like get back in the
Guys,
game.
I'm here for a marathon, so I can literally do whatever I want. It feels good.
Ido's a team at some point in the future, perhaps one day, maybe, if that is a thing. I don't know.
Tweet at Ido.
That's gonna be the case. Yeah.
With team name suggestions. We're hearing that they do not have a team name. So
I think one of my favorite streamers has probably got to be Queso.
let's see that. Let's see your team
He's
name
funny.
suggestions.
I mean, Tyler
I
won
know
number
his
one
squad,
for
I'm
sure, but like Queso's
I'm
up
sure
there.
he'll love them. I'm sure he'll really appreciate your thoughtful and caring ideas.
Queso, it's like Tyler won.
Crowdsourcing a name for something is
If I like for
never
me like
been
the
a
best
mistake. It's
streamers,
never
it's like
gone
Tyler
wrong,
one,
backfired,
Queso, and
in
Speed.
any way, shape, or form.
Not in
So,
that order,
we're
but
looking
like
forward to what suggestions the
Okay.
community can
kind of
come up
vibes
with here.
based.
But to your point, before we move on to our match MVP,
I was I don't know. I was like more early on. I watched like Soda Pop and Wreckfall, Summit, Lyric.
Oh, that's like early.
Yeah, these are like the people I like. I watched a lot.
If we're talking like early, yeah, I'd say the same. Like someone G Shroud, Tyler one. I didn't really watch what's it called? Soda Poppin'.
Rip Wreckfall, yeah, unfortunate.
I knew of him.
He's so good at
wow.
WoW.
What is this game? Man?
Made donations, like helped a lot.
What are the basics of movement? Can I roll?
I mean, just night and day for this team with him in and out of the lineup, and that's saying something considering the pedigree of the rest of the players on this squad.
Oh, he throws out that melee there? I guess he's just confident.
Oh, you actually can roll?
Oh, he hits the swap to you.
It's the pick initiator player who really gets to be star of the show, starting off these key engagements that then turn so completely explosive with the team around him.
Yeah, I think you know this mid fight. I mean, it was such a good move from Popper's pupils as well. I think it just like speaking to like their skill and understanding of the macro. You know, there's certain moments where
Oh, Xeno got a parry here.
and
That would have gone way worse for them if Xeno didn't get that parry.
A situation though where Vanguard Gaming actually managed to get something done. I mean, obviously there's so many souls behind. There was a previous mid boss where they got a little bit more done, but ultimately I think
Xeno looks like the best player in NA. Yeah, Xeno's like definitely been like that prominent Paradox player who's really good. Goober's also like good on the character, but I don't think he's played as many hours on it as of late. Matt was another like really good Paradox player who just whatever reason stopped playing pick characters when he's probably like the best holiday like Paradox like pick player for a bit. But ended up like swapping off the role. Going crazy. I swapped back to my PD 155 for now cartoon because like I don't know, I was going crazy playing on glass pad like because I started playing Venator again and like Vin and like it just feels so bad trying to flick to hit like the ult or like snipes, but like tracking wise it feels insane, but if you're not playing tracking characters it feels bad in my opinion. Like what class pad are you using? For me it seems like Listic. Ooh, that's a good question actually. I think Listic is definitely up there. I think Hoot is another really good person for looking at like after lane. I think Break is also a good one. Ask Ido about his sausage game.
After such a dominant display, I'll go to you first, Jake. How are you feeling?
How am I supposed to ask him about that?
I mean, right now, this is the battle for the soul, really, of North America. These two teams have been at the top. They've traded places and, have membership changes, roster changes.
He'll know. Ido.
Feels like it's been months. These are the two teams.
Yeah.
How's your sausage game?
For the best teams in North America.
Oh, you know about that? That's my Q game, by the way. It's my new one.
Okay.
I haven't showed my stream yet, though.
He'll know. Okay.
Let's see. It's good, though. Huh? You should play it.
Yeah, maybe.
It's actually good.
I have no idea what he's talking about, by the
Yeah,
way.
you want to see what my
No
new
clue.
Q game is?
Zero clue. Wait, now I have to pull
Shout
up
out
his
Heenan
stream.
for showing me. She like pissed me off because she was stuck on the same level for like an hour and a half, and then she ended stream without beating it. It's called A Weird Game About Sausage. And basically what you do is you put the sausage in the right place.
This is what he plays. What?
That's it. That's the whole premise of the game.
Oh, NL played this? Okay, I didn't know.
Ah.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Oh my.
Come on, I know you can do it.
Bro, it's hard. Nice. There you go. Right there. Look at that. Beautiful. Chinese characters. Yep. Easy enough.
Does that count? Okay.
I suppose you guys can't hear the music that's playing. It's good.
What does characters mean? Wait, Chubabi, what does characters mean?
Too fast or too slow.
Chubabi would know. Bro.
Yeah, really listen to him.
What?
Oh, that was good. Aw.
That just means sausage? Okay, but like,
Hard,
am I supposed to know? Am I supposed to know? Just to say kick, I don't. Wait, why can you use points on voting?
I tune in and you're playing with your sausage? You wanna join me?
Bro, what is this guy saying?
Ah, it's so hard.
I'll have points for an extra vote.
Who put you on? Hune put me on.
Pervers, by the way.
Bang!
Okay,
bro.
How are you saying a team, by the way? Like, it's not me or Pars. You cannot include me or
I need
Pars
to
in
stop
that.
swinging, bro. I guess it doesn't. Okay. So hard. I think I have to hit it like maybe
His
in the
commentary
center.
carries on games like these. That's true. He does. That does carry. Is he more locked in on the sausage game? Bro, this is like when not cartoon. Why did I say cartoon? Crayon. When Crayon was more locked in on the 1v1 than him playing in DNS.
Play that.
He's like going to sub for DNS and he's more locked in for the Lord and M 1v1. Was legendary? Bro, how is he locked in to play Roblox basketball?
You're supposed to lay
Was
the sausage
peak though?
on the
I mean, I guess.
I'm waiting for DNS to start chat. Ooh, that was a good flip though.
Because he had the disadvantage because Lawyer M was pay to win. I see. Roblox Critical Strike.
I kind of just want to beat
Dude,
this
the
one.
last time I played Roblox was in like 2017.
I said marathon, bro. Nobody's playing marathon. Oh, double?
How old were you back then? 17? I'm the same age as the year.
Guys, I'm not going to announce the team name yet because you guys are going to clown me. So we're going to make like a post about it.
Didn't you already say it?
No, I haven't. You just said NL.
Oh. I'm pretty sure you did, but...
Did I?
I think you did, but like whatever.
Is it that bad? I don't dislike it. That's why I don't think it's anything crazy because, guys, let's be honest here. You know, we're all going to get signed in 2 months when the game drops. And we're going to pick up, you know, Sentinels, FlyQuest, or like, you know, something like that. You know, Team Liquid. It's like, it doesn't really matter.
It's so sad about Destiny 2, man. No, he failed it, man. Are they in draft yet? No, we still have a minute.
Yeah, Moist Esports, DSG. Yeah.
I don't know, Marathon,
No,
like,
it hit the tip
I
on the
don't,
top,
I actually
bro.
like the art style. I think the gameplay just felt awful.
Yo, what up, Listic?
Felt so bad to play. He did it!
Dog.
I don't know, the gunplay was okay, the movement felt bad. So it's like, while you had long time to kill, which was cool, but why was your movement so bad in that
Does that
game?
count?
Like, it felt so awful. You're just slow. Like, if that game had better movement, it would have been fun. Isn't the org int? No.
Which pill you taking? Am I him first try?
The game is just horribly optimized. Yeah, I think looting felt subpar. Like, looting didn't feel like it meant anything. The progression in the game felt kind of bad. Like, getting mods or upgrades for your gun felt like whatever. Like, none of the upgrades really did anything or made it feel like good. The only thing that really felt like it did anything was shields. Like, having a better shield felt like it did something, and that was it. Looting felt weird. It felt bad. The movement felt bad.
Okay, that was bad.
Yeah, Marauders was so fun though. Besides that, like, it was so fun to play Marauders.
Match for North America. We got to see the pupils move forward with relative ease
Kobe.
through Vanguard, and now they get ready to go up against melee creeps. And we have a little bit of a split desk here as far as who they think is going to come out on top. So I think that this one should be exciting. But Jake and DDK, you were able to at least agree that this should be a 3-mapper.
Bucket. That's
Anything
it.
can happen for sure in a series like this. With Poppers, people
I
with
think
full
it
strength,
will probably go
defending
3
so
maps.
holding,
I think
defending
these
right
games
now,
can be very
as the
close.
current NA champions, I think this one is going to be the
Again,
one that a
Pauper's
lot of people
Pupils, they
have
now have
waited
Xeno.
for. Maybe one of our most hotly contested series.
And I think the games will be quite good.
You guys are hyping up Deadlock a lot. Maybe I'll play it a little more. I'm just kind of addicted to this right now.
You are definitely muted, DDK.
I'm gonna watch DNS in a second.
Oh no, I feel like it's been a while since I've done that.
Birdman is the prime. Relive the prime.
Could 2 out,
Guys, we should
maybe, but I think it's gonna be close
Time's up in
game.
the chat. Free sub.
I think melee creeps have been like looking stronger and stronger, but I think Pauper's Pupils with Xeno are a bit different.
Let's move on.
But I definitely think that these games are going to be fun to watch.
A big shout out to these guys. From now until September 13th, you can get Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis.
Can you get stream sniped? Wait, can you get PK'd in Deadlock?
Qualifying Intel product. Big titles available for you to enjoy. I don't know if you guys, we were talking about it earlier.
Any is better than E right now? I think in terms of like closeness and like the BO3, yeah.
It has a roll dodge.
But I think their BO1 was better this week
I
for
can
sure.
parry and I can roll.
But I think this best of 3 should be very, very fun to watch.
Yeah, and crazy discounts as well from a lot of different retailers for Intel
That's that game?
So
I mean, I'm down to play it.
if you're thinking about upgrading a PC.
Listen, I have 72 hours to just fuck around, to be honest. As long as I hit the gym and eat and stretch. Matter of fact, we need to stretch. We have not stretched yet. We need to stretch. That is very important.
The top 5 teams in order, both NA and EU.
Oh yeah.
Buff Enjoyers.
You show them your support.
And a lot of love to you guys as well.
Poppers, Pupils,
I think you're onto something, Achilles, with this, with the pod racing.
Abrahams, Leviathan, like melee creeps somewhere in there. I don't know.
Is actually true for me.
I don't have like an exact order for like after Buff Enjoyers, to be honest.
I'm so down, and it's the best thing ever. So I think you nailed it.
I think it's gonna be super sick, and
PP better than Abrahams?
One of those games where it's like
I think they are.
Get into it so stupidly and be very competitive about it. So I'm looking forward.
Is BE than everyone else? Yeah, pretty much. There's Buff Enjoyers, then there's everyone else like vying for second.
That's gonna be super sick. But I was gonna say as well, but of course, thank you to everybody who's watching for your continued support as well. We see those subs coming through. We appreciate you. We love you. Keep up the good work. But let's go ahead and get ready to move onward as we go into the championship match here in North America. Melee creeps have been waiting in the wings. They've been watching. Question is, are they shaking in their boots after seeing Pauper's Pupils take down Vanguard with relative ease?
Dark and Darker was the same.
Confident in their ability
Yeah, the looting in Dark and Darker was so fun. Like I was very good at Dark and Darker early on. Like me, Mendo, Repose were rank 1 for
pretty much exudes from this team, win
when
or
we played
lose.
together.
All players who've been champions in the past, they know what it takes to win. They know how to bring their A game regardless of the circumstance. So I can't imagine them running scared.
Abraham's dog walks Pauper's Pupils? I don't think so. I think that it would be close. But I would favor Pauper's Pupils a bit.
They have looked much renewed. DMB as well joining
Player base of 5 people. There's not 5 people playing Dark and Darker.
Feels like those two,
Stop the LARP.
are legendary, kind of the heart and soul of this team, and Braden and Birdie to round out the melee creeps. Really
Abrams and Billy, but he's guaranteed to get one or the other.
in appearance rather on the top level of Night Shift, but they've looked immaculate. So Melee Creeps.
Oh my God, this guy's going in.
Talent as well as
wow.
Have success with legendary vets.
Yeah, and I'll just add very quickly. You know, Braden had, I think, great performances on Calico. I think it was kind
Billy
of
isn't as scary as Abrams right now. Yeah, but that's purely because of mid-boss potential.
Oh, they're not
no draft yet.
Impacts was really interesting.
I'll tell you when they start.
I think Buddy's, you know,
okay.
ability to play these.
I'm locked in right now.
Really, really showed that just a very highly valuable player, and just proves your point, Jacob, about bringing new, fresher talent onto the roster and really making them look good. Because I think this roster is actually.
Yo, Patch, you're just lying, Cooler guy.
You know, Melee Creeps.
Who wins? I think Pauper's pupils are slightly favored less thick, but I think it's going to be like a close, like best of 3 game.
All right, well, I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes because you know,
being Guler.
We're looking really
bro, we all knew Guler was LARPing. Come on, guys. Check the Discord, bro. I'm not checking the Discord, Guligar. It's probably just you pinging me. Do you think I'm 10?
You know, put out a handicap for the enemy teams. I don't even need this.
I've been here before, Guligar.
Able to get the win. But across the board, just gorgeously played for Popper. So I think that if momentum is going to be a thing in Deadlock, I'm sure that it is, then they're kind of riding that wave, and you do have Melee Creeps who are going to be coming in maybe a little bit colder. So maybe that's going to be enough for them to.
Can we stop bullying Guler? Should I shoot Guler?
I mean, Zeno as well.
I'm killing Guler.
Very strong performance in that first best one.
Yeah, like he's bridge baiting. Like he probably just pinged me, and like if I go check right now, I just hit my inbox. Yep, it's just Guligar being an idiot pinging me in Deadlock Discord. Wow, you're so funny, Guligar.
You know, sometimes you come off a win and it's like such a dominant sweep win, and you're just able to like
who could have seen that coming, Guler?
Get array with ridiculous plays. That can almost set you up to be overconfident coming into a harder follow-up match. But the way Pauper's Pupils won, to me, showcase the discipline.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure Pauper's Pupils will be good.
Yeah, I agree. I think the way that they played just fundamentally was really sound. I love the attention to that. And I think, you know, going against Melee Creeps, they're going to understand. I mean, they played them last week. Obviously, they had a sub and so on, but they understand better, I think, what this Melee Creeps team is becoming. And you need to be rock solid on the fundamentals. So I think do that thing that I mentioned, the Vanguard Gaming need to learn in the early to mid game, which
yeah, Hero sucks. Yeah, Victor is not good right now. I'm sure if Victor's ever like good again, like we'll see Listic and who like playing it.
In the EU side of things, is a team that never does anything crazy, but they have this like this foundational level of play. They've got a comp that can kind of do everything. It allows them to kind of adapt as the game moves, and so that flexibility I think gives the consistency, and I think that's what Opus Peoples are like building with this team.
Okay, well, we're ready to go into the draft, which is good. I need something on
this
screen to distract me, because as I look over at the chat, Jason Kaplan, he's
hope they never buff Victor. Yeah, I mean, Victor's doing well. To get his first ban for Melee Creeps. I'm begging. Isn't there already custom one? There is a custom one.
But I just could guess. I could guess for your reaction. But that's one of the OGs. That's never going away.
Cosmeticals hoping for Mina. Mina skin. Dorman second ban. Do they first pick the Lash?
Seth does not want to deal with our shenanigans here at hour 99 of him being awake.
You guys are good. It's just Kaplan. You know what? I haven't seen or really talked to him in about 10 years, and I'm remembering why.
Okay, Abrams first pick. I don't think this is worth the first pick.
Abrams will be the first pick here for Melee Creeps.
I mean, I guess it is ultimate mid-boss. It's not that bad. I feel like Flash being in the pool makes it like a bit odd.
I was muted. Yo, hello?
Yeah, hello, welcome back.
I think Abrams' first pick is comfort.
There's no question about his ability. I think he's one of the best Abrams in NA right now. I think this is very comfortable for him. But in exchange, you give him Lash.
I don't think it's full comfort. There's some. I think if Lash was banned, there's merit in Abrams' first pick.
Yes, I agree. The thing is, like they're playing for Abrams first, but they ban McGinnis, which is a direct counter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of strange to me. If you ban Lash, you first pick Abrams, great hero.
I think it can be justified, but like, do you think they're over picking this round because they saw EU? Because that's what it feels like. I think they saw EU and they're like, oh, Rem's doing insanely well, and it's like, yeah, but Buff and Joras play around the Rem really well, and also hope he might be 22-0 on it.
I think Vanguard Gaming had the right idea.
I mean, maybe. I just think it's like, It actually feels like this is they looked at EU and thought Rem was like way higher prio than it should be. That's my opinion on it.
Not too shocking to see it brought out here. I was curious if we would just end up seeing the Billy into.
I think Celeste is fine here.
Like we were seeing in the
Pocket
previous,
top
but
3.
I can't play pocket. God.
Left open, including this
Yeah, but it's League, not
Love
Leffa.
watching.
Yeah, it's a tough choice for
Also,
Robertson.
League actually
No.
finally
Instead
does
of Billy,
max 2 into max 4 and
maybe
stop
something
the
like
LARP.
Billy actually could, in theory, in my mind, have a tough matchup into Celeste since
Nice.
you really want to get
Which
in
Mirage
front
and Billy?
and brawl out, but Celeste loves to just like.
I'd
dominate
say
through
this.
tanky frontliners, with the amount of spirit damage that she can put out.
I would have
The
said
idea,
that
though, I think
this
for Birdie,
pocket
this would
pick
be a
is
really
mistake
scary
because they're going to
combo,
get denied
Ivy
frontliner,
dropping
but Mo still
either
exists, so
Abrams
it's
and
fine.
Celeste into the thick of a fight,
Yeah,
would
I
have been
agree.
nice, and I
They
think it
actually
is
want Mo
generally
here.
Nor
now.
Rem. I
They
think
ban
Rem's
Billy.
slightly
Billy
overprioed in
Billy
NA
which
because of
feels
EU.
strong
I don't
is
think we have someone as
Billy
strong
keeps
on it.
ban out the Billy,
I think
though.
he has to
They
pick
don't
Mo
want it
now.
to be,
I think you have to pick Mo on 4, otherwise, like, what do you have for frontline?
That just cannot be allowed
Well,
to
Mo's a
happen,
great
but
pick. It's great into Celeste.
Mo is
as
good
well.
into Celeste. Yeah, it's a good game for
Yeah.
Mo.
I would actually
Guys,
be interested to
one.
see a Viscous here because again, I think it denies
What?
Mirage.
and I
Okay.
also think, wow, yeah, Mirage. Is
I mean, if
Strange.
the enemy picks Mo, are they not just like out of characters for frontline? Like, what are they gonna be able to do here? Low main? No, it would have been average.
Also, I've been saying this even in my team stuff. I don't like Mirage.
Now he makes it through to the second phase.
I like playing.
I
it.
think Mirage is still fine.
Yeah,
He's
it's
just
fine,
not
but I
as
just don't
high
like it.
prio as before, and a lot of that has to do with like he doesn't do enough around the mid boss fights. In the games, finally, like people have started to realize how important mid boss fights are, and if you don't have certain characters, like it doesn't work, and that's why Mirage just went down prio because split pushing value is way lower.
So Poppers Pupils, even
Yeah.
though they have really good survivability and mobility in the draft so
Bro, that
far,
left comp is
if you
insanely
get caught with
tanky.
a stun combo, you could really be in trouble.
You know, I'm liking melee creeps comp like quite a bit.
Yeah, I like it more than right. They have an answer for Lash with the para and the Ven.
I think they have like they kind of have everything they're kind of looking for right now.
Has to be Mo here.
The only thing I would have said is like they should pick Mo instead of Geist and just pick Geist later to deny it. But I think that's the only mistake they made in this draft was they probably should have just gone Mo.
I think it's because they know they can't pick it. Maybe?
I mean,
Poppers Pupils have Viscous and around great save
I mean, can
sustain.
anyone
loves
melee
playing
creeps
the
play
Mo's.
the Mo
And then
besides
Mirage
Saya?
Pocket
But
Lash
Saya's
are
on
their core,
Abrams,
so
right?
they're just gonna be
Yeah.
ridiculously
Oh.
hard to run on melee creeps. Go with
I expected
the
Page. I think
This
Page
I
is great.
mean,
follow up
I think Page is insanely good.
you know how I usually hate this, but what is getting on top of the page this game? There's no one that will touch the page. This is actually a good page game. This is like the one game you look at and you're like, wait, Page is actually good here. And it's like, I actually don't hate it here. Like, I think it's not going to get crimed in this comp.
I'm assuming that the chat is going to be very happy about this.
The
What's
reason why I
Page
don't
do
like
against
Red Comp
Lash?
is
They don't interact.
They don't have anything to really stop.
Lash does not interact with Page, guys. Lash is a gun character right now. Lash does not go and die.
You know what I mean?
Page is going to buy knockdown. Page is going to send
Or
the back.
even just any
The
other
Lash
guy
and
playing,
Page
like,
will never interact,
You can't
ever.
kill a guy in time.
There's no
I think
interaction between the two
Mirage is
characters.
weird.
Whereas Calico, with how the draft panned out, it just ended up this way. That's not saying Calico's bad, but with how the draft kind of panned out, Calico
Also, they
didn't
pick
end up
Mirage
being
over
that
Venator
high
when they
of
have
value.
Rem.
Like it could have been Calico instead of Viscous is the only thing that could have been changed.
I like left comp more. What do you think?
I prefer left comp, but I'm interested to see how right comp plays the Rem because they do not have that much of HP pools to play this.
Yeah, exactly.
They have Lash and Mo, but I don't think that's sufficient. I also think their comp is going to function weird in fights with how it's meant to be played. Rem kind of likes more straightforward fighting where he can like get valuable 2s off because people are more stacked and like fights kind of go normal. Their fights are going to be a lot more split and messy, and I think he'll get a lot less value than expected.
Who's on?
I draft 2 comp? Yeah, but like you gotta factor in NA. What's that? You gotta factor in North America as a region. Sure, if the pocket player was really good, sure if Xeno was OBChem, but like I haven't seen Xeno play much Rem lately, so I don't know. Maybe Xeno's gonna pull off like a great like Rem game. Maybe they're gonna be able to play around the Rem and make it work, but I'm not really convinced. I don't like the guys that much here either, but it's whatever.
I will challenge you here then, Jake, starting with you.
13 hours. Well, let's watch, guys. Leave him alone.
You know, the team's gone.
He knows what he's doing.
Which team is you know,
He wants to watch, let him watch. He knows his own schedule, guys.
I don't think that the draft is enough to change my initial assessment of this game. I'm going to take Popper's Pupils here. I think they're also going to show something much stronger from Mirage this
69 hours to go. Not bad.
Because crucially, Mirage is a bit of a third carry in this game. I think that's where Mirage really shines. I think as a second carry or top 1-2 carry, I don't really love Mirage. He's a pretty terrible jungler until Ricochet comes online, so he's just very slow to like snowball into the game.
I mean, the Mirage isn't that bad in the sense of like they have Pocket and Lash already sideline and he can mid-anchor, kind of like how Boot did. Called W turning now, is it actually?
Did Dorman? No, Dorman was first ban.
I think both the Lash and the Pocket can play the more conventional farming roles, and they
Do you like Dorman first ban?
The fact that Mirage put so much pressure on early to get to
Why did they name it W turning?
I don't like this Dorman hero recently.
The people's draft, I think they're going to be
But like, I don't know if it's because poor execution from teams,
I love it.
or because it's just not good into the current meta.
I mean, I could do it this way.
I can't figure out Dorman, and like, I just don't like picking it.
And so I played Abrams, and therefore I just need to go no
Dorman's good, but you need to be able to play around it. It is theoretically OP and it's very strong. If you look at a team like Abraham's playing Dorman, I think they get like max value out of it typically, but
really,
I think there are answers to Dorman, and Buffingers have kind of like shown that. They've kind of figured a way around the Dorman. With the Graves picks, with like the Dynamo picks, they have like answers to it now. So I think that's why it's gotten a bit worse. That they finally like tested and found out like what works against it. But I do think
it was Graves and who?
they've been playing like Graves Dynamo, like some other stuff into it.
Obviously, I think it's going to be significantly more difficult for them.
But yeah, if NA had like a Doorman that was like compy,
here in the championship match,
and people were playing around the door, I think Doorman would look insane. But right now, I don't think Doorman nearly gets that much value outside of like Xeno playing on Popper's Peoples right now.
Yeah, agreed.
Even then, they're not using it to max potential because some people just won't use the doors. But at least like Xeno has like the door placement. He like has a lot of damage consistently in games. But he's like looking through those plays.
I think Doorman's one of those heroes you can start playing on your team once you have a stable.
You have like a, I don't know, you played like 1 or 2 months together, and you're ready at that stage. Yeah.
I'm hoping that this is going to be a long one.
It's going to be a very
close one at the very least.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if you get
I think if Melee keeps like another month, and you can start seeing it get better practice out of it.
Like we were talking about Venator drops for Doorman. Yeah,
that's what I want to be seeing.
I think it's bad.
I mean, it's not. Those aren't that bad.
Like if he opens the door in mid pit, he just tosses the trap.
I believe we will be seeing an absolute banger in this series with between these two. I'm super excited. I actually think this is.
Yes, I'm gonna work on stream. It says in my title, brother.
I just hope that I'm not gonna get completely disappointed.
We're gonna go to the gym at 9 PM tonight.
I have so high expectations, you know. Like I'm getting kind of worried now.
Blundered fourth pick, I think.
I think to your point, draft-wise, like it's a simple point that Sai gets Abrams, but he is remarkably consistent.
Yeah, maybe.
Remarkably effective.
I forgot what fourth pick
I
was.
think Abrams actually,
if you want to see my split, extra point Discord to my channel.
Can have a huge game into this one.
It's very science based.
You know, for like all these cores for Popper's Pupils.
Went Calico with no frontline? Yeah, well, you also went Drifter with no frontline. You just didn't have frontline.
And Abrams, like if we reach the point of the game where
Moan Girl, yeah. I think that's what I said, right? I said you guys should have gotten Mo, and then it would like kind of work.
On something more simple like a slowing hex. He could really tear through the key farmers for Popper's
Frontline is very important right now, yeah. We kind of like go through these cycles of like frontline super important, or like you just don't need it, and we just go in between the two constantly.
Historically, his performance does not drop with this incredible flexibility.
I said average is on mystery heroes. That's so true.
Different role than he was in the last game on Mo. Of
average is just like he plays what he feels like that week. That's what he feels like. And he's kind of like said the same, where he just like he gets bored if he just plays like one character for too long.
Is that what he said? I thought it was just because he went to fill for his team or something.
He's also like the flex player on their team, so it like works out that he's also that style, to be fair. So it's like your flex player likes playing a lot of different things, like works out. But it feels bad, man, for like the people who just one tricked like Billy. Had to play Billy for like 2 months straight.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think they're complaining though, because that hero's fun.
No, I think you have have fun for the first like 6 weeks, and then you just realize, wait, I'm bored now. Guys, I played this character for like over 2 months. Like, please let me play something else.
Phantom strike against
Me on Pocket.
into a charge, he's dead. Same with Mirage, same with the Lash, same with the like. There's so much value, I think.
Like, I imagine Listic was like so tired of playing Billy.
And so far, it's been a pretty good day for Abrams. Obviously, it was banned away in the
Is that true? I think he's in my chat.
to qualify into this one here, but in
He's probably hopping around.
A bunch of Abrams, and they were.
We are not
thriving,
hate watching, guys. We are definitely
dying on
love
top of you,
watching.
and beating the ever-loving hell out of everybody around them. So, if that trend is going to continue,
Listic was begging to play anything else. Yeah, that makes sense.
To learn and love.
We'll have to just wait and see. Maybe you can get that shut down nice and early. Try to stop and slow the roll of the Abrams if you're able to do that.
Yo, why is this taking so
It's
long?
still probably a matter of time if the game goes late before they.
I'm gonna go
just,
check
punch you for half your
night
HP bar.
shifts.
But we'll have to see. Just
Oh,
how
they're
quickly
playing now.
Alright, let's get in the game.
build up that
Finally.
momentum. But look at that, we've hit the button. It's time for the game
Going
to
in
start at
game.
long last. We'll get ready to go into this one. Our first game in this best.
I'm just joining off John.
Who is going to be the champions?
Is he streaming?
No, I just haven't met it.
Okay. That's actually a good call.
I was saying this, I need to start getting people added on every team so I can just like, I don't have to go get the match ID. So like I added Spooky now, and then I think Poppers forgot to accept my friend request.
Yeah. Yes, teammate camera 125 is important. I have it on ZX CVG. That's all 5 of my other players. It's very important. And I force my players to be in the same spot in the pregame lobby, so they're always.
It's just better if you can get it first. Yeah, but I'm talking about like, weren't you just like bored out of your mind when it was just Billy every single game for like 2 months? Listic.
Very comp. Nobody does it. Only problem with it is it's like broken. It doesn't work half the time.
They tried it in scrims. That was like a weird game though.
Change his name.
Hey, John is like almost dead.
Alter
Not
ego
ideal.
of Joe Fuck.
Oops, I got a pin.
Oh yeah, that's bad. Where's he going?
Yo, where is he going?
He's going on a magical journey.
Where is this?
What the fuck? Yo,
what is his plan here?
Yo, just go feed. Wait, what if he proxies the wave the next
Can I get
wave
some variety
and he
now,
kills
at
it?
least? Dude, he would die to the wave,
Wait,
you know
now
that,
my Lash
right?
is dead.
Dude, what is happening?
I hate. Yo, anime, thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you so much, bro. Thank you.
I see Mirage.
I love.
Bro, he's just now trying to reset. I think he's dead. He died after all that time being stuck behind enemy lines.
I love.
Oh no. I love
this
NA.
region is so good.
Like, what is... I don't even know what I just watched.
They try to step to me, they're gonna regret it.
Alleged best team in North America.
Yeah, that is bad. That is bad.
I love.
Poppers, man, like, what are you doing? You know what? It's good we didn't pull him over.
Yeah, this guy's a feeder, bro. Agree?
It's a feeder. He's like you and Do in the same lane as well, like him and Fishcake. It would have been like the 2 laners of Doom, you know, we have like you in the same lane as Do, and then Fishcake and Pop in the same lane.
Yeah, but that's just not how it works out.
Yeah.
That's not how the cookie crumbles. Some shit.
Easy doesn't get buried? I mean, I guess. He
No,
does
my
get
team is
buried,
good.
actually. Wait,
My
that's
team would
not even
do
true.
that, and if they did, oh, don't even worry about what I'm gonna do to them.
Huh? You sprint boots this early? Is he going trophy collector? Is this even worth it?
Now, if you're dying,
It's so real.
minute 2 to
Do you guys have a duo combo
you're
of
gonna sit in
Doom,
water view
Mystic?
for 2 hours straight.
Oh, Paradox is dead. This is a good round. Can't reveal, but yes, that's what I figured. I'm pretty sure I know who it is, but like, yeah.
All you have to do is clear the wave and sack like 200 tower damage. It's fine. You hit 2 points splatter and 2 points vlog, and you win the lane instantly.
Guys, he can't reveal. Even if you're correct, he should not reveal it so people don't know, obviously.
Watch it with Ranger.
Buff wave coming up.
Yeah, this blue is pretty.
Oh, DMB's dead. Before the buff.
Yeah.
So they can definitely fight
there.
right. Yeah, but he can't stop the Melon Crow
can't
from
do
getting
shit.
up there. Yeah, it's like actually not playable.
But man is so greedy for going through those 2 boxes, bro.
Okay, but he knows like he already there's already death on this side, so he can do it. It's not even greed there, it's like calculated.
Yeah, I mean yes, but
Like if he
listen,
didn't have the
I'm
kill on the side, then yeah, I would agree with you it's greed. But he
If
had
I
the
was
pick.
Celeste there, I'm going for that buff. Just saying.
Yeah,
Actually,
you
wait,
would have
no, you can't
died.
knock
What?
down- Yeah, never mind. You can't knock down Mirage because you have no bullets. Never mind.
You would have get hard bullied.
On my way. Thank you.
What's opposite buff?
I see buckets.
Oh, he's got triple splattered.
Survival buff on John.
I see
Mirage Rem lane, I just realized.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's not that bad, because, like, Rem can clear the wave right for Mirage. Mirage kind of struggles on that, and also, like, they can actually trade with, like, Mirage Rem, like, pretty decently.
Yeah, true. I think it's another one of those things where Mirage just anchors and then Rem just does whatever he wants. That's, like, the main reason, I think. Yep, double gank, double sleep, miss.
I see Mirage.
I don't
Appearance,
think,
you know, but doesn't matter.
I don't think Lemaine knew that he had no swap.
I don't
he
think
has
so
ult there.
either.
That's fine though. Well played.
That is very unfortunate for the Paradox. Like, this guy is gonna have swaps so late now.
Yeah, he's 4.
They are nuking this blue tower for the Rem, though. But, I mean, if they never get it, it's, like, part of the problem. It's like, yeah, you can get damage, but if you're unable to finish it, it just feels so bad.
I think they can because they have survival. John.
Oh
my God,
okay, they
DB's
just
0-3?
both died on the side lanes.
Maybe he's 0-3.
Paradox is dying again, I think. Oh, he tries for the trade kill here instead of playing to live? That's crazy.
What I have to do, so be it.
Wait,
Yeah,
why
they
is my,
might be
why
getting
is my
owned
lane
in lane.
0-6?
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Yo, why
You
is
know
my
how we
lane
just
0-6?
talked about duo lanes of doom? I guess Goober and DMB are a duo lane of doom.
Bro. Bro. I don't want to imagine the post game. Whew. Y'all, yeah. Good luck, have fun.
I see Mirage.
Goober's 100% crashing out on DMP, and DMB and Goober are both gonna fight. Like, I've been here before.
Yeah, yeah. I know, trust me, I know.
Goober, DMB, same team, Sneaking Golem. They had a band lane together, and I remember it still.
I think every
The
carry
Pocket League
you
is
get in a
going the right
tournament,
AP points now. There's
definitely
nothing to love
forces
watch,
you to
guys.
switch up or something that is undesirable.
I don't know if that works, but maybe. Also, how do you even prove that they did it?
Turn that camera on, boy.
Dude is never putting his camera. Neither is Fishcake.
Get it on then? I haven't gotten Perry in tournament yet.
When we have like the gamer house though, then it's like actually funny.
True, true. Once we get the house in California.
Why here? Okay, let me
That
gank
is
and
rough.
kill John. They're both dying in mid. He held a scorn for so long actually.
Yeah, this left lane is just
Dude, this is just like horrific out of laning phase though. This is like hard to watch because this is one of those games where they're just full belt and lane.
God! No, the sequence on the left side. This is
Ah,
bro.
man.
Did you see
He
that?
lost the bag too? Yeah, it's legit horrible. He lived on 20 health as well.
Bro. Saya ults, Lash ults to cancel the Abrams ult, and then fucking Birdie cancels the Lash ult that's trying to cancel.
They might be down 10, like almost 10k at 9 minutes. Like this is should Mo be getting resto rockets? Where's Listic? Is this normal?
Probably.
Is this fine? I mean, it's not that bad, I guess. Do you really need it? No, it sucks. Okay, that's what I thought.
Probably can't be 0 or 1 and 8 in 9 minutes.
It's okay, my Moan Krill has resto locket for some reason.
You think Pashi's gonna belt them?
Is Pashi the belt type?
Pashi might give him a slap on the wrist, you know what I mean? Maybe.
I don't know if he's that type.
Yeah, even if that. Wait, the MB's about to die again. Where's he going?
Me stalling? They got a tower out of it.
You're right.
Listen, don't forget that this game started with Average and Lash and Viscous dying because Viscous went behind enemy line, stalled for like 2 waves, and then still got solo killed.
You're right, actually, you're right.
And somehow they ended up ahead this game out of laning phase. I want you to remember that.
Okay, you're right. I'm just looking at the fact
Well, tab,
that
yeah,
has
sure.
5k souls on every player on the enemy team.
Yeah, I mean, it's horrific. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's definitely like a massive lead.
Alright, never mind. I'm not terrified at all. I take it back completely.
John's dead here. Another 500 bag to Mo. They've dropped so many bags on melee creeps this game. Oh, he's combo. Cooper's gonna die too. Another 200 bag. This Mo just picked up a random 800 for free. Hey, he's looking cooked, man. Like, I don't know.
Listen, if I'm this far ahead of Pocket, I'm maxing Barrage. I'm just saying. You can't
No,
stop me.
no, I can't stop you, bro. Actually, I can't. But like,
I'm maxing Barrage. Yo, I'm gonna one-shot the entire lobby.
actually, I can stop you because you wouldn't be on Pocket.
Whatever. Yeah.
What you would do with this lead, because you're just an idiot, is you would go max Barrage, and then like, oh, I'm strong, I'm gonna go kill the guy in side lane, and then you get like like, you get Abrams pinned 1 shot, and then lose your entire lead, and you're dead for like 50 seconds.
Yeah, if that happens, I'm just bad. Like,
And then Barrage did nothing for you.
nah.
Okay, but why do you even need to go max Barrage and do anything at this point? Like, all you need to do is go hit the camps like you did like back in 2024, man.
That's boring, bro.
Okay, this is why you swapped onto a more active role, because you can't control yourself.
I can, I just don't want to.
Okay, well at least you're honest. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I just like I can do it if I TI ranks. You know what I mean? Bro, that's why I had to turn this. I just literally sideline the Pocket for like.
Yeah, I know.
Straight. Did I enjoy it? Actually, I kind of did. Pocket and then.
Okay. Uh oh, my room got. Ooh, big Q. Oh, Stalling Axe. Time wall. He still got his 2 off.
I mean, no combo. I'm trying to make a play.
Wait, don't bring the ball into him. Okay, he barely did it.
Also, I think they're trying to lower their own lead so that they don't like rip straight, but.
I don't think that's what they're doing.
Oh, okay.
Bro, it's too big of lead. Like, how can you lower it to where you can do anything here? Like, that's just not a thing.
Left is dead now.
I think they made a mistake of like trying to fight it though and not trading anything on the map. I don't think they actually have done like kind of like nothing. Okay, well they full tossed the game back, I think.
Oh no. Oh,
yeah. Why didn't they just give this and trade something? I mean, Paradox is dead. Wow, that's some shaking. Dude, they're even losing a walker off this.
Oh my god.
Look where John is on the map right now. Look at the wave state.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually can't get it, but I mean, overall, like, I'm pretty sure if Amber or Hidden King just stopped fighting, like, I don't know why melee keeps kept fighting after they got the rift. If they just walked out, dropped like 1 person, they would be like way farther ahead.
They never like stuck.
They didn't need to end up with how it happened.
Sai went in with ult.
Dude, if they walked out, they would have been full even. Like the game was reset. Now it's like hard to play now because they have no comeback mechanic for forever, and they will probably just lose mid now. Not under Walker res, no. Also, you're forgetting evasion is broken. He has 60% evasion. How does he fight this character? He can't.
Yeah, this Veil Walker Express.
If there's any other character, he would have sat there and fought him.
Kinetic dash.
Walker res, evasion, like your character just doesn't function. The only thing that works on your kid is nade.
Might as well go opening rounds so I get.
I see the enemy.
And have like fear power, more damage on your express.
Yeah.
And more velocity. I like the. I think stacking velocity is good.
You don't need to. That's some cope. You only need 60%.
Really?
I don't like this. I don't like opening rounds actually. I think if you want to hold velocity in your inventory, you can, but you should just go sharpshooter.
On this hero?
On Paradox?
Oh, I was talking about Paige, bro.
Oh, Paige. Yeah, I mean,
dash,
yeah, you can double up. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Opening rounds express, you have 100%.
I mean, he probably wants the extra stam, no?
Yeah, that's why I was thinking, but I feel like Arcane Surge isn't even bad on this hero.
It's not, but he probably wants to save for knockdown. Yeah. I mean, they got a pick on Xeno, but it was a 4-man kill. Side does have survival buff. Maybe you can walk out. This is a greedy Abrams build. Like, you just straight damage. Page AP order.
He has warp soon.
I'm holding tab.
Page perma with him.
He's max
Page is like literally perma hovering this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's just playing to one shot.
Yeah, he just needs to pin into sword, and then anybody dies. I think that's like their plan.
Max 1 on Page good. I don't really have expertise
double sideways
there.
pushing at the same time. Maybe look for pick here.
Max shield to max dragon. Shouldn't you just max dragon first so you can farm and like do stuff more proactively, and then max shield second?
Walking a mid solo, but it's Mirage.
We did talk about comps and stuff like that, but I mean, I guess if you just go up 10k out of laning phase, it doesn't really matter what you play.
Yeah, yeah. I think them slowing the game down right now is like completely.
OP on pit, yeah, it's good on pit.
Like they're not over forcing throwing their lead.
Yeah.
Because I think as soon as they get a pick here, mid boss.
Yeah.
Send it.
They're just like slowly farming, hitting boxes, stealing what farm they can away, and just like waiting till they can look for a good fight. That being said, John is caught in the side lane. And this is a very long death. Not as long as I thought actually. But they can definitely rip mid if they want to. No, their waves are too bad, I think.
We have Mirage. No, no Mirage.
No, Mirage is going over to the Walker. Average does get paid. I don't know if I like Birdie wasting his ult here. I think they should just let him die.
I mean,
wait, I mean,
kind of have to because the right side.
They're kind of fighting back. I don't know. I don't like that he burned his page ult. I think he should accept death, and then that way his page ult for mid. But like they kind of just like lost everywhere on the map all at once, and it's looking hard. Yeah, this looks brutal. Moan Girl has max score now,
and like not feed lanes, and I think it's fine.
Yeah. Because on paper, like, the left comp was a bit more favored, I think, but yeah, if they just roll them, then who cares?
655 damage from Decay.
Yeah, the Moon Crow character is pretty good.
You got two, and they lost their redo insta.
Yeah, it's not worst case, but I mean, these are just gonna get popped.
We have to kill mid boss.
Sapphire. I mean, DMB's at least like forcing Blue Walker here. Actually, you know what? This is a PTSD from Heresy video right now. Guys just got to kill Blue Walker for free.
They're gonna lose other Walker too because of
this is actually like This is so bad. What just happened? Like if one person.
Rinse 2 walkers for mid boss.
Yeah, I don't think that was worth because they didn't even get retubes out of it. That was way worse than it should have gone. Like they just needed to like leave one person. Even if they lost the walker and ref, it would have been fine. But I think losing mid walker was troll. They should not have lost 2 walkers here. DMP's kind of 1v2ing in the basement.
I see pocket.
He's stalling forever. Oh, Sloss is here. Eat the minion. Spell magic, maybe? Okay, he's just dead. I mean, the game is close. So I got casting. He still has no green spike, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, he still has no green spike.
I see mirage.
Explosive planted.
He's left or righting your matchmaking build. Oh.
This guy's stuck in the vent while Paige is outside fighting.
Not ideal.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I see the enemy.
I mean, they're getting earned.
Flash ult. Oh. He doesn't have
I mean, they got
second
earned.
specified, so. Yo, it actually doesn't look that bad, to be honest.
They
Alright,
kind of
this
just
looks
both
bad.
died on left.
And now it's looking bad.
Now it's looking cooked again. Bro, this game feels like, oh, okay, well, melee creeps are cooked, and then, like, there's some random throw, and then it just, like, immediately gets thrown backwards, you know? Like, they just throws back and forth. Like, it's very sloppy, Deadlock. Hunter's definitely a core. I don't see why it wouldn't be a core. Okay, I'm actually so bothered by the fact he doesn't have green spike.
What's the sound bug fix again?
Stop sound.
Thank you.
I mean, it's still playable.
I doesn't have green spike at 22.
Yeah, I know. We've been talking about it. He's Berserker too, so like you want HP to like use that.
Yeah.
It's a little painful to see. Oh, -3. He's getting
That's right,
hit
Warp's so
crime.
cute as well.
My Peach is looking dead. Not gonna lie, this is like... I thought on paper Paige would be better this game, but it's actually getting victimed this game. When it, like, on paper, it doesn't look like it should get victimed. I don't know if Birdie's just mispositioning or something.
His front line just charged, missed, and has no green spike. No?
I mean, he has it now. But, that's not like the I think he's just too far forward. He needs to play a bit farther back. He also has it, like, you know how previously he got, like, these 3-man, 4-man fights, and that's where Paige, like, looked a lot better? He's not really gotten that. It's just been 2-2-2-ing, and I don't think Paige is that great at that. I think that's part of why that issue is happening.
If I'm being honest, if I were to play this left draft, I would swap out the Celeste for Mina, and I think it would be really, really good. Like you have
maybe.
Abrams, Paige, Mina as like your core fighter, and you just go crazy.
I think Celeste is fine. I think they're just not 3-4-manning around together, and that's why.
Yeah.
They've just allowed themselves to get 2-2-2 the majority of the game. I mean, part of that came down to, like, their lanes were so bad that this happened, but... I think they definitely had windows to do something. Yo, stand away from the mode. Go, guys. We can have a 5-man stack on him, and he gets, like, a scorn. How many did he hit with us? He hit 3?
Let's see if they can deal with the flash.
Oh, John's done so much damage this fight.
Yeah.
He actually nuked like 3 different people already. Oh, but now he can't fight Mirage. One character he can't deal with. They actually didn't get any exit kills either. Overall, this ends up being kind of like a nothing fight.
It was always a nothing fight to begin with.
No, because if melee creeps got a bunch of kills here, they could actually like break some of the lead, but...
Oh, I meant PP, sorry.
Oh, for Pauper's Peoples? Yeah, I mean, this was a nothing fight for them 100%. I don't know why they're taking it, but...
Yeah. It's fine though. Buster coming up.
I mean, Celeste is kind of strong now. She has Witchmail.
Oh, they're not positioned for it. Okay. Oh, no, they are. Okay. Well, Pockets and base.
Do they have sufficient anti-heal this game? They have heal band Celeste. Do they have anything else? Not really.
This guy couldn't sell X region and
CD,
buy
it's very long actually.
Nah. He's
like
my pockets
I'm
has
pretty
60
sure it's
unspent.
like around 50.
And he's half HP again.
If you have cooldown, it's a bit lower. Usually I see it with cooldown, so it's like 50. But it's still worth it, 100%.
6 sewing hexes on Hidden King.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Not quite 6, but there should be at least like 4.
I think it's fine to have like just 3.
That exchange is on cooldown.
4.
How many
Next
do they have?
team, I have my team. We're gonna start playing in 2 weeks. Or next week, I don't know yet. Depends on the team.
2 weeks, bro? Like we just like we said 2 weeks like a month ago at this point. You know that, right? Like it's been like every other week. Oh, 2 weeks. Oh, they're flipping mid.
I'm having a good time not playing comp, bro.
Just making excuses, man. You don't want it. Where's the passion, as John would say?
I do want it. I'm just
wait. Saya tried for the steal.
He almost stole it.
He's actually close on it. I like that people are trying that now. They got 2. Paradox swap was pretty big. He hit 3, but they're all getting rem sleep. Celeste got the recoup at least.
No swap on guys.
But no swap on guys. This fight looks hard.
Oh, he got ult late.
They got one rejuve off. I mean, if they chase Paige up a staircase, maybe. I mean, they're just disengaging. Mirage is ulting over to the walker.
Oh, never mind.
I think Wafa messed up by doing this. He needs to. If he was gonna do this, he should have at least like full committed to killing it.
Yeah,
but he actually gives him a window to like do something. He should be able to play this rep 4v5. They just have to wait for guys to play it late.
I hate Geist as a hero, bro.
Ram heal is crazy. They don't have much anti-heal, guys. It's only heal Bane and Ben Nade.
Just mediocre at everything.
But he doesn't have like recharge. He has no charges for this. Are they messing up this rift? Why does Saya not have more like teammates here? You know, that death from average is actually good. Like it was troll that this happened.
I mean, they're gonna hold it in time, no?
I mean,
yeah, they are.
It's very messy though. Guys barely got on in time.
He has swap as well. I think it's fine.
Yeah, now they have to walk out and give.
Yeah, winnable.
Yo, they need to give.
I don't think they are.
Why are they not giving and then killing them after? We swapped the ramp? What? What am I like? This worked? Alfire is not good anymore. Alfire is not that good anymore now.
Combo. Oh.
Are you blaming this me for this, Megs?
He just burrows again. We just hit him with it.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Moan Grill.
Wow, this Moan hero is so good, bro. Recon needs to learn this shit.
Moan Grill is good.
Damn, well, I'm not.
EB misses his Venator shots. What, John was Every time I've swapped to John, he's hit every shot. Pretty much.
Maybe Zeno is the glue. Truly.
I've been saying that. Oh, you probably weren't around when I said it, actually. I said he's like they're like mid anchor. He's like one of their like big core players. Like he helps a lot with like the mid game decision making. I'm pretty sure just off like how different they played, you can kind of like tell and like figure it out. Like when he was gone, like their mid game felt like a lot more awkward. They weren't sure what to do. Whereas it probably was like filling that little gap.
Yeah, I agree. I think.
And that gap missing is a big deal.
100%.
DB use Cultist yet? Good question. I feel like he forgets to do that like quite a bit. He has. Juggernaut and Mo. Does he really need Juggernaut?
Yeah, it's good. Why is it bad?
It's not bad. I mean, I guess it's fine.
Those three? Bro, Celeste, Venator, and
okay, but he should
not gonna be able to play the game.
Okay, but he should have Phantom Strike.
I mean, I guess.
Phantom Strike, yeah, I'm pretty sure feels better, but
bro, I think Jug is good because also when you're in Burrow, the slows aren't as bad.
Why does he need it? I swear you can just like Phantom Strike like in the Celeste if it overextends. Like yeah, I guess. But I feel like it's so good for Celeste. Like, that character's so annoying. I'd rather just like have the Celeste like insta-dead.
That's true. But I think
I mean, Jug is fine. I'm not like full complaining about it. It's just like an option.
I said we losing. What does that mean?
I don't know. To die when you have Ram? I guess. Yeah, but like he doesn't have charges. Do you really care that much about his anti-heal? If that... Oh, never mind. I self-exploded a little bit. Spirit Res on helpers. Yeah, I realized. I fully realized.
GG.
Spirit Res on helpers, I agree. I understand. I had to think about it for a second. Almost a minute? Yeah, maybe he doesn't have delay.
Guys getting caught out.
Yeah,
11.
Who could have seen this coming? D&D getting caught.
Maybe about to go rest his mind after this game with some lay down with some. What are they called? Fuck. Never mind.
Okay. They have a more iconic duo than DMB and getting caught.
True, actually.
Like, is there actually like anything else?
DMB better cry on the lap of a pog. Yep, that's what he called him. That's gonna make it. That's gonna cheer him up.
Getting parried? No. I don't beat your heroes. Okay.
Okay, but 011 is kind of crazy. Like, who would ever?
Yeah.
Looking weird.
Let's go yellow. Combos on cooldown.
Your time to shine, boys.
Wait, look at this. Look at this.
I see the enemy.
I mean, he used to be throwing 3 while he's running away now. You could have hit so many different threes.
Pretty good. Wait, Xeno's alive.
My Paradox is dead. Yeah, it's GG. I don't know, Pupper's Peoples got ahead after lane and they just kept their lead the entire game pretty much. There's only one scary like moment around their mid boss where they lost 2 walkers. But I think they played really well this game. It does really look like Zeno like makes such a big difference on this team.
Yeah, we gotta see him too. I think the lane just went so bad that.
Yeah, I mean I agree. So it's like while their comp looked like good, it's like they didn't really get to do anything because they were too far behind.
Stay away from me.
I don't think you can go 0-8 in a lane. There's just nothing we can do.
Yeah, you might not be allowed to do that. That's true.
6 minutes.
They have suppressor on someone. I guess they have flog. This is actually a horrible game to play in one. Like, re-looking at it, like, they have bullet evasion, they have flog, they have bow and curl disarm.
What idea was it? And it was like it was Rangers, honestly. The egg strat. We originally were like talking about egg for a long time, but then we actually all did it.
So like the egg strat's been around forever. Like multiple people have had the idea around egg, and then like John asked me to like calculate it. And it ended up being like that earn patch where you could just like abuse on top of it, and then that's kind of like where it happened. I just brought in the comeback earn abuse strat, where you just reset it infinitely. Any good? I mean, he covered it, so where it's like it's easy to digest for like players.
We have you now.
Okay, but the only reason we're able to like distract from how bad what Poppers did was because the DMB lane went 0-8. So like everyone's gonna forget that Poppers just went into their backline and caused Lash to die and then himself to die.
You're actually right. You're right. I don't think ABT will forget though. Don't worry.
You probably won't, but I think the general public will forget.
True. Yes, guys, you can kill the 6 HP Mo. You got this. Yep.
They're trying. Dude, can you imagine how much healing he gets off ramp?
Yeah, actually. Like, we were worried about the hero pools. It doesn't matter, bro. Mo.
Mowing trail.
Mo is the hero pool. I mean, the health pool.
Yeah. Okay, to be fair, like, yeah, Mo is good HP and so is like Flash, but if they were not like ahead this game and we got into a more even game, you would see like why that was a problem. But it just didn't happen, so you can't really see why we were talking about it.
Yeah, I agree. How many stacks do you have? I can't see. Oh,
740 HP.
Holy.
He's comboed a lot this game. Oh, got swapped. Doesn't matter, he still has 3,000 health. Oh, scoring. Yeah, I mean, that was a rough game to watch, actually. It was just like, they just fell way too far behind out of laning. That was really bad.
Yeah.
We can build a better world.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
Yeah, 64,000 healing on the Rem. Moen Crow had 37k. That was a rough one. They did not have like that much anti-heal either. Sai has like solo frontline as well. That's just a hard comp, I think. I don't know, on paper the page could have been okay. Maybe they could have picked something else is all you could argue really on their comp.
Yeah, I think the page was fine. Like, it could have been okay.
Yeah. You could swap it for something really if you want to be like nitpicky, sure, maybe, but it was actually like one of the better like page games where there's not much to crime you. There's not like a Calico Paradox or Holiday to hunt you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't say too much about draft. I 100% agree. They kind of just got like owned out of laning, unfortunately.
All good.
Mohan's page,
They got
I
next
mean,
team for
kinda.
And yet they're able to just consistently win out these fights, barely dropping anybody the whole way.
That was a little rough.
I felt like the turning point of the game, or it could have been the turning point of the game, Jake, you know, when I saw that, I was like so shocked. And $100
Ooh,
there
that was a
in
good
the
bounce.
bushes. So thank you very much for the donation.
Faker fan? Or just a
Something feels
coincidence?
so good about watching Goober getting
Probably not,
touched
that's
by a
not my
pocket in
reference.
lane, and he was like
It's probably
flaming
not a
pocket players for being bad.
But I'm right there with you.
That's good.
I mean, Lee's been playing the right AP order, and he's been looking better and better.
This was just very dominant.
Like when he's playing the
There's a whole
stupid
bunch of-
barrage build,
I mean,
he
still
looked bad.
close. I think, like, you know, if you give a
I
lot
think
of credit
everyone
to
does
Melee
playing
for
that
hanging
build.
in here
Yeah,
as long as they did,
probably.
I think that, you know, a lesser team would have lost this way sooner. They were consistently able to fight back despite the very early deficits that they were suffering. But it did just feel like this kind of
This
hit
is a deadlock
certain
mod I'm
turning point where
playing.
there was just no
You can
way
find it
back.
on,
I mean, Lomane
Mod
playing
Manager.
one of the most insane
Is he
phone
playing?
games that we've seen. You're talking about it. We didn't
Oh,
quite
he's
get to
trolling.
see the final item buy come through. I
Yep,
think so. I'm
bang.
not sure what the total, health bar was.
Well,
at
it's
the end
like
of
all
this, but
pocket
it
players.
was
Yo,
just
yo, you
monstrous.
can't play pocket. We're legit like the pocket
I
player
think
team,
Lomane having
guys.
such a big game on Mo and you know looking so
Yeah,
strong.
the match is
on it,
over.
It just shows like how
Waiting
much
on
you're
game
working with
2.
on Poppers People's. Like you know,
Game
I do
2
when I
coming
think
up
of Lomane,
soon.
I'm thinking about his ability to play some really flashy.
There's not even
characters
much to
who can
commentate on the
be,
game
like,
either,
super
because like
mechanically skilled
it's
and
hard to
just outplay on
commentate
a
after you
one-to-one
just get
level.
belted out of lane, because there's not much. It's not like,
Kind of the
oh, they
opposite
made
of
some
that,
massive
Mo
macro mistake, this is where they went wrong, they should have done this. It's like, no, they kind of just like got owned in lane.
Yeah, it was like there's nothing to comment on.
It is very hard to comment on that. Like you can go review it and see what happened, but
for Lomane to still be so good
it's
on it
kinda
shows
rough.
that he's not just an individual who has these flashy plays. He also has an incredibly good read of the game, and for me, I think he's a player who we're going to expect to see for a long time at the top of Deadlock.
Yeah, I gotta say, Jake, last week I was saying for me he's kind of like the Hoot of NA, where you just find out slowly but surely that he's actually so game smart and can play literally everything to a very high level. And that's
Who's
kinda
he
how I feel
talking
Hoot
about?
as well.
I will say average. Also, I was setting this up right. Like, okay, he's forced to play this crazy flex role for the team. Maybe not forced. It's like it's one of the biggest reasons why Poppers Peoples are so scary. That
Saya
they have
Lomane.
so much flexibility in the draft. A lot of it comes from average and stellar.
If he's
performance
talking
in the
about
carry
Lomane
last,
about
but
being like who
9-0,
smart, that's
25 for League's pocket.
does he know?
Absolutely disgusting.
You glaze,
Flushes the
guys.
lane
Does
on
he
the
know?
Pocket of all heroes, and then just goes on. I don't think I saw a bad affliction this game. Like we talk about the lot of pockets.
playing next
we see
week.
the pocket come out. The afflictions. They're 1 man, 2 man.
the
they're
week
not really
after.
doing too much.
Has he
He's
watched a
doing this
Lomane
every
video
single
of
time,
like
3 or
listening to
more,
what he says?
and he's doing way more than
I'm not
he
hating
would
on
do.
Lomane, guys. Like,
A lot of value off the
okay,
gates, the suitcases. You can see it in the damage stat.
I was teammates with Lomane.
Honestly,
I've
it's
coached
only the
Lomane,
really
okay?
impressive
But like
macro
his comms
decision-making
just
from
piss
melee
me
creeps
off.
and great contests of those rejuve crystals that keep them in the game this long. Like the stat lines on the
And
the
yeah,
kill
he
stat,
does hype
it
beats to
looks
do some dumb
really
stuff.
nightmarish.
Like,
But
another
he's
thing
gotten a
too,
lot better.
So there's a couple
But
things
his
here I think
comms
that's
are
really
still like
interesting.
the worst
One is,
in
you know,
Deadlock,
Sai
like
was
ever.
prevented from having a game on even with that start that he had that we saw that we were teased by. He was prevented by having a game, and I I have to wonder what are the biggest contributors to that, and I do think that it's absolutely Lomane on Mo, and I think it's absolutely
Chill on Jake? No, that was
Pocket.
DDK who
You
said
can't
it.
ban both, and I feel like both need a first wave ban because Lomane enabled the
No,
entire
it's
team
due.
to dive,
Guys,
and
it's
get
due,
insane
guys.
tempo, and then League at the same time in these team fights with the
Guys,
afflictions
it's
he was
due.
hitting. Also, it's just going to be melting Sai's ability to play make in a lot of these fights and be the the force that can stand and do what Lomane was doing.
It's
which was,
due
like,
then
providing
average than
entire team
Lomane.
with
I'll
this
agree on that.
maneuverability and space in a fight. So it feels like those are two,
Actually, do I agree on that?
incredibly impactful
My
picks.
gosh, bro, I keep slapping the.
Yeah, I mean when you.
Nah, I
watch
changed my
a
mind.
game
It,
like this,
do average
head.
Saya.
You know, watching it, you're like, okay, melee creeps, like they're still kind of in this one, even with the deficit. They're fighting back. They're able to get, these fights at mid.
Oh my
Then
gosh.
Lomane and Ido were like kind
And
of
then you get
tied.
to this screen, and you're like,
And you
oh,
have John somewhere there
they
as
were
well.
down
And then you have
5x.
Zeno there. Dude, it's hard after top
They
3
got
though, no?
across that. So again,
Because
I feel
everyone's
like
kind of like similar.
macro-wise and like being able to skirt around some of these.
Like, when
fights
you
is
think about
pretty
4th,
damn
it's hard to
impressive
go
for
after
melee creeps
3.
to hang in here as long as they did. But
Bro, League is top
their
3.
reading
I
might just
listen,
not
I
have
love
been
League and I'm a
any
League
well,
glazer, but
because
like
Poppers Peoples were just
honestly,
so
he's been
far
playing
out
good on
front, and
Pocket
even when they were
today.
giving over,
You know, maybe I do
should
have
be
to
big
reevaluate
swings,
this.
you know, giving over that many rejuvenators, etc.
Because you don't
they
rate
were just
Lomane
able to
top 3. I literally,
completely get
I
control back immediately.
Run the night
Bro.
shift?
You
Yeah,
talk about
hopefully.
It was what the third mid boss when Poppers Peoples were finally able to get just
you have to consider,
9
like,
to 45.
it took him forever.
Do is just better, and then Average is playing like legit every character ever, and he's also IGLing his team. And then you have to consider Saya is also like doing a lot on his team.
Like that's almost as much damage as Pocket did, right? Like, and you're
It gets hard after 3, like in NA. It gets very hard after 3, because like you can make an argument for anyone at that point. Like you can make an argument for John, you can make an argument for Ido, League, Lemaine, Leffa, maybe not Leffa. Leffa's actually fallen off a lot. Zeno.
Really set up onto, you know, when Goober would
good.
step up or DMB would step up trying to start a play.
Item is bad, don't need
These
it.
are heroes that when they're caught with the
Goober.
you can really just surround them, prepare the fight, and then when you wake them up, you know, they just get annihilated by 6 players.
Least bias. I'm saying for 4th, guys. Hello?
That was perfect.
A great piloting,
I'm
but
saying for
also
4th. Hello?
that I think a lot of teams they need to take seriously.
You can make an argument for any of those players for
Rem is
4th.
Absolutely back on the map in terms of the meta.
Yeah, big day for Rem. Pretty bad one so far for Celeste. You know, while Rem's getting all
Depends on different factors. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you guys need to remember. Yeah, let me turn this down a bit. I have coached every team in NA. I know how their structures work. I know the players. So like when I'm saying this, like I understand their comms, their flexibility, like what they do in a team, like their like what they bring to like a team. Like I'm not just purely saying this off like just like looking at results and stuff.
I think for me another part of it is
like I know how their teams function. It's part of why Zeno comes back and they look really good because he's one of those core players. He has like good mid game comms. He's very confident. He tries to make plays on the map. He's anchoring their mid a lot.
Is when he TPs to push a walker while his team is chasing down a bunch of other kills. He does get punished for that kill, but arguably that death is like accomplishing something else, you know, meaningful chase down kills elsewhere on the map.
Waiting for the next DNS match to start.
Mirage, other than that, is just untouchable in this game. So
Leffa hasn't fallen off. Take that back.
Laning phase where Saya found a couple big plays and slowed him down.
Here, I'm making this low again.
What is the angle I even need to hit it at?
Did you guys forget last week? Leffa Pocket Game 2.
Difficult to catch carries.
Bang.
Don't think you want to be giving Poppers.
Did you guys forget? Leffa Mirage went to Cultist mid and lost me my DNS.
Because they've got the skill. They don't need any assistance as far as staying alive.
Leffa has fallen off. Leffa was a star player in North America. He was like, oh, Leffa's on Infernus. Leffa's on like a carry character. He's gonna carry the game and he's gonna drop a nuke. He's gonna do a ton. He's fallen off from there. He has.
I think it's a difficult question to try to answer.
Leffa is a good player, but like he's got like his impact is not nearly as high as it once was, and I mean you can argue a lot of that has to do with M1 is like weaker of a role now. Like it's not as impactful as it like once was. You could argue, but like yeah, he used to look insane on the Infernus. Like very early on in Deadlock, he was dominant. 2024 to like 2025, he was like that player everyone was like looking at. But it's changed a lot. I think Leffa is the weakest link of Popper's pupils. I don't know if that's true. I'm not going to go that far. I don't know who I'd say the weakest link of Popper's pupils is. Hydration's in the same boat too now. I think he just like needs some time. He needs some time, needs to get back on a team, needs to climb back up a little bit. I think some of these people got lazy is the best way to say it. Like Leffa like was non-stop hard improving, and then it felt like he kind of started playing like his stream kind of did well, and this is where I feel like it stopped, and this is where it all started. His stream started doing well. He started playing in low prio. He started like just playing slot matchmaking, and he got a lot worse.
Bro, where's the DLC where I can like?
I think he's kind of turning that back around now though. Lately, like watching him play, he started like he's playing EU only a lot of the time. I think I've been seeing him. He's grinding back up. He wants to get good again, is what it feels like. But I do think if you play like a ton of games in low prio and you're not actually practicing the game and you're not like doing stuff like that, you're just going to get worse at the game. And he played so much low prio. I haven't told him that back on like Hydronation. Like he needs to stop playing low prio. It was making him so much worse.
Little horizontal movement.
But now he's playing ranked. He's doing stuff again. I think he's getting better. But like I think
Okay, no.
He has fallen off a bit,
Right
and I
here?
think he's on the slow grind back up.
Okay, now. Wait, oh.
Did Leffa play EU for a while?
Press that?
Yeah. Dude,
Like right
Leffa's
there.
like biggest spike from being like whatever to like really good was when he got kicked off
I
the
had to, like,
team and he had
slide
something
down
to
the
prove.
pin.
When he had something to prove and he went on the EU boot camp and played on EU and then came back to NA is the
there,
best
the
he
peak.
ever looked.
Bang.
Got kicked off.
Bro, it's not possible.
Kicked off is probably the wrong term when he got like
It's called a
replaced.
weird game about sausage.
Well, Leffa was hungry at that point. Like he wanted something. He wanted to prove himself again. You coach Poppers Peoples. I said, and the OG like people in this chat will confirm this. I said I will never team. I will never coach a team with Leffa and Lomain on the same team ever again. Why? Their comms are so bad together. Like, they're going to run into this roadblock, man, where their comms, like, when teams get more coordinated and, like, comms and trust matter at the top level, they will not work. It will not work. They cannot be on the same team. Does Leffa tell Lomain to stop talking? That used to happen sometimes, yeah. Like I said, if Lomain ever fixes comms, by the way, you could make the argument for him to be best player in NA. But until he fixes that, I will never willingly admit that he's the best player in North America. Because when you look at a competitive format and you don't have good comms at a comp level, it is bad. He has time? Yeah, I'm sure, like, again, if he fixes it, he will be, like, the best NA player, probably. But until that happens, like, I don't know. It's the same thing why I used to say I don't think Do is the best player, because he just doesn't talk. But now Do talks, and he fixed that problem. So, like, I believe Lomain can fix it. But, I mean, eventually, like, yeah. Like, Do 100% had the problem where he just didn't speak enough. Like, he had the problem of undercomming. Lomain has the problem of overcomming. He's top 3 in the world. Just name any 3 players on Buff Enjoyers. That's all you have to do. I don't think there's no team that can be made right now better than Buff Enjoyers, sadly. And that's just the truth. Like, I don't think if you look at Buff Enjoyers, there's no one you can replace on that team right now. Like, you can't make an argument for anyone. They're all really, really good players. They all do their role. They do their job. Like, I don't think you can argue anything. Glaze continues? Dude, I wouldn't glaze Buff Enjoyers if it wasn't true. Like, I just wouldn't. But they're just good. Like, there's nothing else to say there. Do for cosmetical? No. They don't play the same style at all. They are not similar. Bias, you're friends with their coach? I am friends with Lightbringer, that is true. Who's the most like Hoot in NA? I don't think there's anyone you can say is like Hoot in NA. No one is the answer. There is no one, unfortunately. Well, Hoppo typed? What's he saying? So you know, average views? Maybe. Rocker, maybe? No, Rocker's movement wasn't good. If Rocker fixed his movement and got good at movement, you can say Rocker, yeah. Where Rocker go? I think he just has too much money. Let's coach Global, Lightbringer. No, don't say that. Do not say patch now. That would be horrible. I swear I ping Hoppo and tell him to buff Sinclair. Fix
What's up, everybody? I'm Jake. I'm your favorite shopkeep, and I am back with some spicy new
You're getting
deals.
blacklisted, buddy?
Farming those side waves, jungling efficiently, maybe even popping a cultist sacrifice. Because at Newegg, we've got some incredible stuff, guys. Take a look at this. First off, we've got the MSI.
Genuinely, you chud? I said rework, okay? I was joking. I said rework.
I wish I had this in my trip. I'd be playing Deadlock non-stop all day on the Korean server.
Do you think Pashi is a good coach? I don't know how he coaches. I can't speak on something I don't know.
An Intel Core, beautiful CPU. You know, the deals on a CPU this day and
I have
age
no
is
idea.
rare to find. So go on over to Newegg, guys. You don't want to miss this. It's a perfect opportunity to upgrade your build. If that's not exactly what you're looking for, maybe you want the full package here. Check out this Asus Republic of Gamers desktop. Beautiful.
Had bad movement, Deadlock. He's gone through phases. Sometimes he has really good movement, and then he gets lazy, and then stops having good movement.
If that's not exactly what you want to stay mobile, stay on the go, gaming at work, don't tell your boss, just buy this, the Acer Predator Helios Neo 18 AI, beautifully designed, stylish look, and also great deals to be found on it at Newegg. So check out !Newegg in the chat. Go on over. They've got a ton of deals for Intel Gamer Days.
Is it wooting important for Deadlock? No, but it helps.
Very nice hardware. Thank you so much. This has been the Newegg Shop.
Where would Popper's pupils and melee creeps rate?
Bro is built for this.
It's just so good. I mean, between him and then ZP doing it earlier on today, it's just been.
That's hard. I don't know how I would rank that. I would have to like create a criteria for that to judge that properly, and then it would be like too long of an explanation.
It wouldn't be possible, or at least it'd be a hell of a lot less possible, and definitely not nearly as polished as it is. So we do appreciate that. Thank you, Jake, very much, and welcome back to the try box as we get ready to go into game number 2.
Yeah, you can get to tournaments with anything pretty much. Obviously, having better FPS, having like I don't know, like at least a 120 Hz monitor is like baseline would help you a lot, but they do 100% help, but are not necessary.
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. I do think, though, a lot comes down to the draft. I think, Popper's People's got a lot of what they wanted. We talked about how Rem is 4-0 on the day. That may have been a sleeper, really important pick to be able to get off in this draft. And we talked about Sion Abrams. I think it's fair to say he was really good. Like, the lane could have been explosive. It had to be
that's the best upgrade.
From a really
fair
big
point.
Saving team fight where I think Lo Mein even roamed in to turn the tides there. So as good as that game was, I feel like Mega Creeps have shown that.
Why is Fire bad right now? So rift fights aren't really rift fights right now. Like nobody ever 50-50s a rift fight. That's why it doesn't matter that much. Also, where it is like a lot more awkward than previously, where Fire was like you just slapped in a fight. It was team fight meta. It's kind of like shifted away from that. So Fire has naturally gone less value over time. So that's why.
I'm curious. If
best mechanics top 3? Okay, now that's what do you define as mechanics?
I don't, Dan, but I do think in another life,
that's where we have to define mechanics.
Can I hear 1,000, 1,000, 2,000, and 2,000 of the gentleman in the back?
I've been hearing that my entire career, so I understand it. I can identify with that as well. So it's not a bad fallback should esports
aim
collapse,
and
then we be out on the streets and need jobs. So
I'm headed to
catalog that's the number 2 job for us.
Movement ability usage.
Me and Mirage.
Lo Mein.
That's where
Do
that's where the catalog auction is hot.
Perfect.
Uber.
First pick this time. See what they.
We're talking about NA only, I'm assuming.
I mean, there's an argument for just change nothing after game 1. Hey, run it back. I melee creep for the
but Goober's heavily on the movement side.
But I also think
Lo Mein and Do are in like the mix of the in between the two. Ido's movement has hard fallen off, and his aim is
in the past
needs some work.
Abrams, even when everything else is kind of available to them. So I wonder even if it's necessary, but this kind of gives melee creeps an interesting spot. I kind of feel like they're in a really nice spot here, but this is it. This is the moment. So Doorman still.
Is the Buffingers Levy Pred still open? Oh. I don't know who's running this.
I think Doorman also, with Melee Creeps being a team for me that is.
Where's slept on aim? Listen, I've seen his aim. Like he can improve still.
You know, not necessarily.
He does play the Vax, but yeah, he still needs work. Okay, we're fist picking Rem.
Completely destroys team fights.
I mean, to be honest, you know, I question if Xeno had OBChem level impact. He performed very, very well. So I think you can argue that Rem is worth this pick, especially since there's no Lash.
I gotta say, I heard like a while ago.
But Xeno had really high impact on the Rem, where you can argue that the first pick is worth it.
is like a couple weeks behind.
He actually had a good performance.
And Europe was first picking Rem.
I was questioning it because I said because I haven't seen Xeno play Rem, I wasn't sure. Well, I was wrong. Xeno actually played the Rem very, very well. TB or John McGinnis? It can be either.
Overall on that
Melee Creeps last draft was cooked. It was. So it's like, okay. I guess it's
game in your favor. We've seen how well McGinnis pushes towers and Abrams. I mean, don't really need to explain it. Saya's great on it. It's a solid.
Yeah, they first pick Ram, but like the thing is, you can argue he had that performance, but also to some extent, it's like yeah, they snowballed, so it's hard to really tell. I guess.
Yeah, I agree.
Best I want to carry. The best I want to carry isn't playing.
I agree.
And his name is Rokay.
It's got to be you got to
Abrams, McGinnis.
Now I feel like we'll see.
But currently playing John.
But Melee Creeps, you know what's interesting is that they could have picked Pocket themselves in this draft, but like they lost both Du and Ido, you know, so they lost all their Pocket players. So you know.
Wait, why did they talk about me? What did they say?
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't listen to it.
They said something Ido Pocket.
I mean, you're calling
Makes sense.
for the Moan Krill. Did they go for it? I mean,
when they pick Billy and right draft,
it's not Ido Pockets. It's like lower
they probably want Mirage for side lane. They have Mirage Pocket for the side lane. They have Ram. I kind of think they need some front line, but they banned Mo. Like they still have Billy available. Billy can be taken away from them actually, so I guess we'll see. Again, I don't know if they'll have the health pool for Ram to make it work, but I don't think the Mirage is worth the top 3 in this comp. I would have preferred to see them pick like Billy or something. Ivy ban.
Is a really scary hero.
Yes, it's not bad. I think it's fine.
With the late game dropping players into the back line, big silence.
Overall, I think this draft is like
it's a huge
fine.
Problem. The ulti silences that can't be easily purged are a huge problem.
Okay, Viscus picked on Melee Creeps.
And this is what I expect to see is that they get
we're gonna see a Calico, maybe an Apollo now for Poppers.
Another one of his top 2 picks, I feel like.
I kind of don't like Poppers playing Viscus. I think he has a lot more impact on Apollo and Calico. Okay, Warden. I mean, I guess that's where they want their health pool coming from. That makes sense.
I love this. I'm already way more
we should see a Billy probably for Lomain as well.
I
like this right draft now. Like they got Billy as well. Wait, what? They're just gonna last pick it because they don't think it's contested, or what?
That big frontliner, and then you're also now reinforcing it with a ton of damage.
Right, F1. Yeah, I'm surprised it's not Billy, but I guess they don't think that Melee Creeps can steal Billy. That's the only thing I can think of is they just don't think there's a Billy player. Which maybe they're right.
Like I would have rather seen the Billy in that spot, and then maybe you go back for the Warden later. We'll see if Melee Creeps punished though. Is maybe. If Poppers get Billy 12 overall, that is a crime. But also, who plays Billy on Melee Creeps? You already have Saya Abrams.
I just don't. Do they not have a Billy?
But it's such a good
oh, this is so sad. Okay, well they just know there's no Billy, so they can sneak it.
I mean, okay, maybe they won't pick
yeah, I think Poppers people is just one draft.
This is such a good Billy game.
Really?
Yeah, I think Melee Creeps draft on paper looks good, right? But like Poppers people's fix their HP problem. They're gonna have Billy Warden. Like they have way more HP this time. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. I don't know how this game's gonna unfold. I changed my mind. I have no clue.
Yo, why do they have Celeste?
Yo, they have Warden is their only frontliner here. Apollo's like half a frontline. I don't know. They had like a guaranteed win if they pick Billy, I think, but I don't know why this is like. Is this just like this has to be their last pick player saying, yo, just pick me Celeste here, even though it should be Billy. Like what?
you know, Braden often found himself on the back foot, like running out of a scenario where he was kind of the one being initiated on.
Open?
In this game, you've got
why did they do this?
first, like Apollo
I think they want game
Zero catch or CC or frontline? Yeah, I don't know, Captain. I genuinely have no idea.
I actually want to know like what the reason behind that is.
Okay, if I had to guess, knowing the teams, this is like, my main's like, pick me Celeste, it's OP.
The paradox swap kind of has to.
That's what I'm guessing. I don't know.
Dancing around in the sky above you,
that's all I can think of. This comm has happened by the way, like in draft, it has happened, and I've said no to it. But like I've legit heard it before. I'll get one max for the show. Leak, did Lomain ask for Celeste? Yes or no before you go in game? Yes or no?
Yeah, one thing that you didn't mention.
Did Lomain ask for Celeste?
It's obviously like a huge chunky burst
of course.
To sniper with.
Why, man? I just know why. Okay, Lomain asked for Celeste. I was right.
He did.
League confirmed it. Bro, I knew it. I know my players. I know my players. Oh, it's just like, it's guaranteed win with Billy, but it's like, oh, but I can pick Celeste here. It's OP. Oh, man.
I mean, it is pretty OP, right?
Yeah, it's OP if you have a front line. Billy is 10 times the character. Like, Chain is good.
From the early into the mid phase of the game, and I think that's
man, it's
like
all good. We're up one game.
I mean, I'll double back to this question. I asked it before. I'm just going to keep repeating it because I'm stupid and I need to just draw from what I already know. So, starting with you, Jake. Again, team names, player names turned off. Which one of these drafts kind of like draws your attention a little bit more as far as strength is concerned?
I was gonna say,
That's epic. You deserve it, Captain. Funny guy.
I actually think Melee Creeps has the better draft for me.
2-5.
The biggest question
I'll never forget me subbing because Waldo didn't wake up.
None of the heroes is bad, but I just wonder if they're not a little too greedy with like the Warden and I mean it's really like
Bum Waldo, bro.
Rem are going to be pretty comfortable playing without crazy economy and just pushing the tempo.
8.
But
Captain the Crayon of you, well, he had a Turnus first, so yeah, I guess.
Pocket, these are all 4 heroes that I would say generally want a good amount of farm. So I think
Captain is a dark horse of you. Dude, Captain is
gonna
hilarious.
Fighting without necessarily crazy eco. So maybe it'll be like a trap max build.
If I'm awake and I can catch a Captain stream, it's good. Good content.
He's thinking.
Captain's actually like really good.
In the late game.
He's like underlooked a bit because he's just like funny guy.
But if anybody can make this hero work, it's got to be Lomain.
It's like One Piece CGG. I think it is like One Piece CGG. I'm pretty sure.
The map read from him.
Guy who fell out of a Turnus. Listen, he's having fun. He hit a Turnus first, he did his job, and he's like, time to have fun.
You know, a pick hero in the Paradox, and then you know, Calico and Viscous to like play out the early.
Or like situation, why is that? The situation watch scrims?
For Poppers Peoples to weather that storm is going to take a really well piloted.
Captain Teen with Big M, true.
Does this steady your nerves for your prediction to still go the way of Melee Creeps, DDK? Do you agree? Do you like this draft for them?
Swing here.
I think.
What is this?
This draft a lot more from Melee Creeps. I do like Poppers Peoples drafted a lot as well. I think they've got a lot of really spicy things going on that's going to be really entertaining to watch. But I think overall, I think just getting Birdie on.
I mean, this is fair. I mean, this is a good representation of Captain, I think.
Getting John on.
Oh, and you draw 2 for Hidden Blade.
Gives them a really easy.
What is he doing?
If Braden can get unlocked, like I see more
answers through
the different periods of the game.
I wouldn't have discarded this guy.
Yeah, there's too many things going on.
Sire have a better game too.
So
I think I'm still
in game yet?
You know,
they're going in game.
Okay. Well, it's time to find out. Is this going to be a 2-0 will Poppers Pupils regain?
Alright, so for the in game, we have Cino on the Rem, Lomain on the Celeste, League in the pocket, left on the Mirage, average on Warden. Pretty everything's normal. Paradox on Goober. So pretty standard. See a Billy draft I have. I am not going to ever play that, but yeah, it looks like fun for some people if they like that.
Get a code. Oh no, he's doing defense.
Yeah, just join off John or something.
Alright, let's get into this.
It's just funny knowing that like I knew that like there was no way it shouldn't be Billy there, and the only way it was Celeste there is Lomain's asking for it.
I'm Cambodian. Yeah, I mean, bro, why does he not just want to play Billy and just win?
I don't know. It's like auto win. It's like legit like the best game ever. What's your FOV? I forget what it is. I think I have it listed. Yeah, 2.65. I don't know what that FOV really is. I've been playing this for just to try it for a bit. I usually like flip around. Does melee cubes win? I think it's an even draft now that like this Celeste is picked. Like it's possible like it can go either way now. I'm not like convinced either team.
Makes sense.
149 is 100. Okay.
Where our team name is not the Roadrunners, man. Okay, wait, I just looked at my board. I fucking lost. Alright, GG.
Remember I've been saying during tag along? I don't remember. Oh. You really want extra regen first? You getting bullied that bad? Shouldn't you just go monster rounds? There's been so many denies.
Fucking now.
Poppers are going in here. This is where it's like you can tell they don't lane together or they're not speaking because I just watched Poppers went forward and Average went backwards. Average went to clear the wave and Poppers took his 2 into them. Never get to see bugs and boxes. Sad.
Who buys sap here? Oh, Calico. Sure.
But it's 100% Calico. You do not want your Mega to spine that.
I could just 3 that guy.
Let's push Greenwich.
Paul is one of those heroes that can just win a 2v1 trade with his 3.
Something
Once
like that. As long as people agree, I'm over it. Like, you guys can just pick something. You recommend your players keep rank together to build coordination?
Like, to be honest.
It probably helps, but like it's not like necessary or anything. Like they don't have
first,
to.
Then finish up Japanese. Or finish up Spanish, finish up Japanese, and then.
And you just stick them in the same lane. Eventually, they learn over time. It's just like gameplay time. Playing's a lot slower this time around. There's not like crazy amounts of deaths so far.
Yeah.
Oh, Bird gets a parry onto Domain. Domain takes like 400 damage for that. He can die now? No, he actually jumps that. Their health is so bad off this trade. Domain went from like a hard trade to like horrible.
Sorry, I'm watching across the map. They went so hard for this kill, and AGG is insane. It worked out there really well.
Yeah.
Is it just MLC? I think it's Pachi.
Pachi Pop, as far as I'm aware.
What is Brayden doing? Pray the top, pray the turret, pray the turret!
I see Mirage.
Poppers, you too. Can you can pay the turret, you definitely can. There's no reason you can't. That was a free kill.
Remember says like Benile.
I don't know, man. Poppers just plays this Apollo like he's not the strongest hero in the lobby. Got it, bro. Just run at them. Better run at them before they buy Spirit Stop.
I mean, are they buying it? I don't think they are.
I don't think they're buying it, actually. Yeah.
Yo, counter items exist in the game, guys. Who could have guessed? We won EU buff enjoyers as expected.
I'm Calico here. Spirit Stop slowing hex.
No, I was down for bugs and boxes.
And maybe
I think I was the person who said it.
Trophy first. I mean, John's survival buff
like
here,
denial.
tanking all the damage.
Oh yeah, doesn't Ido do that too? He calls him Vanille or something?
Bro, DMB loves ganking, bro. He loves it. and he does it on like Venator.
Yeah, it's kind of like weird that he does on Venator. Also, the other thing that's weird is like I don't know why if John's on the team that we're not having John play Venator instead of D&D.
I know.
All good. Let's have the guy who's legit like ran NA forever on Venator just like not play the character. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, I think.
DMB just doesn't like beginners. You said no to bugs and boxes? Yes, I don't want my name to be B&B again. That's past me.
Nothing wrong with it.
It's not. I just don't like it.
Okay.
It doesn't match the aura that Big and Brawlic was.
Bro, Big and Brawlic did not have aura.
What? It literally was the Abrams that was he was huge. Built like me.
Okay, you are not. Like, just stop
years,
there.
In like 2 years.
Okay, fair. Okay, I'll come back to this. Oh, somebody died. I mean, this game's a lot more even. There's a hard dive in mid right now. DMB just got like hate crime way past. Should Birdie have extra health instead of Grit? Like, surely we buy Grit every time, no?
You see across the lane every game. You're just mad because you got taken by it. Oh my God.
Listen, everyone forgets the B&B 6 healing Nova.
True.
We actually griefed the entire game by doing that until they nerfed that.
6 healing gives you spirit, power, and weapon damage on an item that AoE heals.
It was 1250. It was 1250. We just spam it in group fights because deathballing wasn't reduced money.
For that. The good old Overwatch days.
Yeah, full on Overwatch. I mean, they're down out of lane again, but it's not like as bad as last time. I say that, but I'm watching D&D like walk too far forward and probably die again.
He's fun, he's cute.
I guess it's.
He just sent a heavy.
Yo, he is just sending
another
punches.
one.
Yo, he's just sending punches and getting away with it. Oh, he hit the scare. That's actually nice from Moba.
Oh, crap.
And he
Shadow clickbait?
still greased
No.
the ball.
Why do you think it's clickbait? It's a 72-hour stream.
Oh, you're actually streaming that long?
Yeah.
But why? Is there a reason?
To mentally prepare myself for the 2-week-long one I'm gonna do when the major patch drops. Yeah,
okay. I mean, sure.
Test out some equipment. Test out my IRL equipment as well. And then, yep.
I mean, they have 2 towers to kill. This game is like reasonable, like even. I mean, it's not like a crazy lead yet. I mean, they can get a lot of the sleep back.
Are you willing to 2 weeks? Yes, I'm legit just gonna start. I'm gonna keep stream on for the next 2 weeks. But I don't think it will be. I think it's in October, guys. But I could be wrong, I guess.
And I answer.
I don't know, Valve. Valve is Valve. No one will ever know. Not even the idiot that's saying it's tomorrow.
What if he knows?
No, I don't think.
Oh,
he
big
knows,
swamp, see?
Again, I don't even think the devs know when the game's launching. I think they just genuinely choose a random day, like, yo, is it ready for launch? Yeah. All right.
Like, yeah, it's been about that long. Let's do that.
Yeah, it's about ready. Okay, let's launch it.
Oh, Celeste. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't place turret next to Celeste when she has ult.
Oh, is it bouncing off it?
Yeah. To be fair, you pre-placed it, but like, yeah, you just can't do that, I think.
You do have a plan, yes?
Yeah, I'm talking about major patch, not the launch of the game. Major patch. I mean, it'd be really fun. And of course on the launch as well.
Yeah, but like when you do these things, you should like try and convince someone else to do it at the same time.
Like 2 people?
Yeah, so you can just like do it the whole time, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
It makes it a lot easier. That way you don't have to like full time like do it yourself. You can like split it.
Yeah.
I just don't know who you could convince because Stu is a bastard.
Yeah, I don't know. He has like college or whatever. Some shit.
Yeah.
Bro.
He LARPs like he does anything.
Just fucking quit your job, man. You have a job, bro. Like, just quit your job.
Bro, you sound like... This just sounds like what you, John, everyone else on the team was telling me. Like, just quit, bro. Come play.
Bro, John should quit his job too. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, I saw the 1300 bag.
Unless you're in California
okay,
making like above minimum wage, then don't quit your job. But if you're anywhere in like the southeast, east, bro, just quit your job.
Walk in, bro. I'm watching.
$3 an hour.
What is bro even
like
do? Okay, man. John has a viewer account? Yeah.
Like
John lives in Tennessee, but he won't click the start stream button so he can quit.
I know.
I know. I tell him every day. Yo, where's the stream at, bro? He's just lazy.
Quit his job and bro, even if he's getting paid like 30 an hour out there, which is comfortable, like you can do that with 500 average viewers.
Oh, 100% you can do. I think he's just trolling. No! How do we glazy you and watchy you and then we max 2 on Warden?
Wait, who's doing it?
Average. They just watched it. Oh, Zerky drops a nuke. Okay, let's not get max trap second. Okay.
Doesn't look that good.
Yeah, it looks really bad when he dropped a nuke both games.
You do cancer research? Okay, don't quit your job. I'm talking about the people that have like minimum wage, like employee, like restaurant type jobs.
He's also saying if you already have viewership, don't just like quit and start streaming. It will not work.
Yeah, okay.
Does not work like that.
By the way, I'm just saying. I'm talking to the people that are really good at this game. To quit their jobs, not you guys in chat. Sorry. You guys gotta keep your jobs. You know what I mean?
Oh, I've been inspired. Pars, you've been hating on the Warden character, and I've been playing it before everyone else. I said it was good. Ah, whatever. It's all good.
Bro, you should have said that sooner. Oh, my bad, dude. Did you quit already? Fuck.
Oh. That's not good. Okay, well, John just dropped a 700 bag under Walker. This is, I mean, it's still even, so it's not, like, horrible or anything.
This guy has hollow point on Senator?
Wait, what? Wait, why? I mean, if you're gonna do that, you need to go AFK farm. He should not be trying to, like, push.
I see the enemy.
Vortex Bump Warden, good. Don't. I won that game. I just want you to know that. I won that game.
Your job's to sit at home and get paid to watch the struggle towards you.
Vortex Bump was good there.
Thanks for not responding to my message last night, so this is what I had to cook up. I appreciate you. This is what, yep. Scuff Marathon V1.
Okay, they're not. Are they contesting the inside? I don't think they are, right? Yeah, they're just trading cross map.
I see Celeste.
See the fight.
Did he kill us? I guess he's fine. And they get Prio. We lost? Open. Open. Can't carry parts at recon. Get recon off Bebop. Unlucky. Okay, well Saya died that, and they're probably going to lose her. Wait, Calico can maybe snipe him? Wait, he could have just put it in. At least he would have got the buffs. What?
Oh my, and they walled it? Oh my.
No.
Oh my.
Oh. And he missed the ball. He's looking like do out here.
Oh my. Oh my. He missed the ball. Yo, pull up the Disco Virtuoso clip, bro.
I see Viscous.
Pull it up. Show the hitbox of the ball. No.
Yeah, it's legit mile wide. Well, they got Walker at least. But he should at least got like the Urnan. Even if he got it all denied, it would have been like way better. Bro, ball is hard to hit. That's what Recon says. Thoughts?
Your chat saying that?
Yeah. Oh, my little Rem is getting crimed. Oh, he burnt his ult. Wait. They're kind of throwing. Can Mirage die?
The thing is,
they can do mid if they kill him, I think.
The Rem ult got half the cooldown.
What?
Yeah.
Why is that a thing?
You know how that's how it works, right?
That's stupid. Wait, they can't mid. Actually, can they mid? No,
They can.
They can't. McGinnis isn't here. If McGinnis was here, they could, but McGinnis is not here, so they cannot.
Yeah.
His Venator was already chunked out. So it's like, you can't just sit there and full commit because he's too low. I think it was an okay call if Jung was closer. Low key, Birdie like got a lot of ball value there, but it didn't matter.
He's good at the ball, like actually really good with that.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my Venator doesn't have green spikes though, because he was buying damage. Okay, he decided to finish his green spike.
Oh, they force mid, bro.
No, they force mid off the health bars.
Ah. They have follow ult here.
They beat KV. Oh, do I not have KV? Yeah,
oh my,
I thought I did this whole time.
Oh my, huge shotgun.
I mean, I think they're still hard losing. Okay, well, who cares if you pick Celeste? Yeah. I mean, they just never 6v6 here, so it didn't really like matter what they drafted that much. Like them not having Billy ended up just not mattering. But
I will say the team's a lot more even than previous.
yeah, they kind of had the same situation happen with mid boss. I know. I think the problem is they never got like the team fight they want, so they can like do into mid. Get range here, my bad.
Witching hour is almost ready.
Occasionally lagging? I hope not.
My bad. I'm sorry.
This is hard to come back from, bro. That pocket is always going to be impossible to deal with.
Hi, Katie.
Unless if he's just bad at the game. You don't really have much for him besides swap.
Yeah,
swap,
it's
charge.
It's looking kind of over.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I said, I didn't like they would have auto one with Billy, but like the Celeste made it like awkward, like where they had a chance to like potentially lose a 6v6, but there was never a 6v6 this game, so it's just like a pick in the mid boss.
Hard to heal when you're on fire.
I'll still stand on the hill that they should have just picked Billy.
Yeah.
The Celeste ended up working, but like Billy was 100% guaranteed win from their draft state. Oh.
I need to get after this.
They got rifts. I mean, it's still playable, don't get me wrong. It's not at the point of no return quite yet, but the left team comp actually has infinite scaling on almost everyone, besides like Apollo. Like even Mirage scales like okay, but like Rem, Celeste scaling is insane, Warren scaling is really good. I am Pocket like falls off to DBs, but they're just not going to be able to afford DBs.
Yeah. Oh, if he used the Ido boost there, he lives. Oh, he still lives.
Okay, we're just naming things after ourselves.
Honestly,
that's kind of what Luffa did, like a Luffa slide, even though it wasn't even his.
Got the Ido boost, bro. That's what people are calling it nowadays. People are calling it the Ido boost.
Oh, okay. We got the Ranger Dome for Kelvin. People still remember that when we do it. It was first day on Rift, and on like the mid-earn. I didn't know like how the freeze worked on it. I think I like dropped it or something.
Creating gym streams? Yeah, we're going at 9 tonight.
Will stop them.
You have a command for that? Uh-oh.
9 or 10. About.
That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, Guligar, you are not that guy.
I feel it kind of depends
You
on
are the... You're the guy getting killed.
One thing that does suck is I literally can't, like, watch a show if I wanted to.
And killed them? Wait, did that actually happen? That's way funnier. Because Lord always talks
guys, we're
about
also
having like
almost
better
at 100k
movement.
followers. Isn't that insane? Holy smokes.
Gotta get as many of these doubles as I can.
I mean, they're hard looking for a peg, but it's so deep and they're just not able to get it. I think they need to let Paradox lead so they could actually swap. I think Calico went way too soon.
Can you put a counter for Twitch followers?
And DB's getting ulted on by Mirage. Wait, why did Pocket take his cloak back if Lefo was TPing over for the kill? Huh?
He's gonna live too, he's fine.
Yeah, but he should have died, I think. But like,
Swap the red, swap him! Oh, you were such a greedy bastard,
this?
bro.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Swap that guy?
Yeah, I mean, John's dead. And he's a lot of their damage. Everyone's counter spell probably for swap or something? Maybe charge? I'm not sure.
Bro, you take any pick you can at this point in the game, even if it's Rem.
I mean, Rem's not even a bad pick.
Right.
Rem's a lot of their sustain. And DB's dead. I mean, it's not mid-boss death yet, but... Team timeout, you know who? Someone grab Guligar.
Post game. Go next.
Broadway is under attack.
Yeah, I mean... I thought the games would be a bit closer, to be honest.
No.
But...
I'll beat this.
Yeah. I thought we would get like a best of 3. I thought they would like, it would go like, okay, Popper's Pupils like win a game and then Malakoots win the other and then like it's a close game 3. But I guess Xeno's just the glue, huh? Like Xeno's actually just like so important on this team.
No real-time counter? Oh my gosh.
We were wrong all along.
How close are we? Oh my, oh my, oh
Are they
my.
out of practice? They've been practicing.
Oh my god.
What is Ido yapping about, guys?
We're 200 off. Maybe we actually do get it at the end of the marathon.
Little bit of advice.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Like Buffingers when they don't have food?
No.
Yeah, I guess so.
+1.
Delayed patch for this? They did not delay patch. First scrim after Saturday, I think, is when we start booking. So we're booking the scrims after Saturday, right?
Asphala. Ice blessings with follow. Appreciate it.
Time to get out of here.
Valmy needs to follow. Board needs to follow.
I believe you guys started team
Wait, is
scrims
Ido's
just 2
back
weeks
from
away.
taking
I'm so
followers?
excited.
No more Mr. Hollywood?
He did donut wall me, unlucky.
Wait, why am I down 4?
It's 1v1 after this?
Yo.
Humble me? Oh
What's wrong with
man.
guys?
I'm doing it off stream though. I don't want to do it on stream. I just swapped mouse pads back again too, so it's actually like a good warm up.
Yeah, keep me humble, fucker. Alright, DMB's dead.
Just stay out of my way.
Dude,
yeah.
this is so sad.
Mid boss.
So
Mid boss.
Our yellow walker is under
It is sad. I wanted it to like be like, okay, Popper's Peoples take game 1, may the creeps take game 2, and then like game 3 it's up in the air.
Bro, last week's series was good. Like, it was like the game 3. What was it, like a 45-minute game, and then left just dies on boss game for fun?
Yeah. I mean, I guess Zeno was just like that important to this team.
Yeah,
Like, I knew he was important, but not to this level, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
But they just look so drastically different. And then, yeah, I mean, he looks good on the rim. I didn't realize he practiced that, but he looks comfy.
I think he's been practicing a lot in MM.
Yeah, I had no idea. That's why I was skeptical, like, game 1, but, like, after I saw it, like, I'm like, oh, he actually practiced it. He looks good on it. I was just, like, wrong about it. But,
I don't know
yeah.
his ult name, but I know he's practicing it.
They've taken our yellow walker.
Overworking, yeah.
Not hard to look good on Rem.
Do I turn it off just for the 1v1? I don't really stream after DNS anyway.
I don't know. I just think. I don't know.
They threw last week. Yeah, that's fair, but like you can't deny like the impact, like how different they looked. It's the mo game. Dude, that's not my fault though. Like how can I not get mo? I mean that's just not happening.
Who's the guest? It's Ranger, my coach. My team's coach.
Yeah, that's
I should be watching.
No, they went for comeback rift, and then yeah, Popper's peoples gave in and killed them all basically. It's GG. Did you do well on the Celeste? You did do well on it. Well, whatever. Am I still gonna stream? No, I'm probably gonna raid someone.
Really tragic.
You just got belted? How would you know?
Who's that in the sub audio?
Streaming?
I
No.
remix. If you know.
Wait, who
you
did
know.
he play? Did he play Bars?
Marvel Rebels Pro and Coach plus Overwatch Legend.
I'm not that good at the 1v1. I'm kind of washed now.
Has Para lost every game?
I'm trying to think. You might be right.
Yeah, I think she has. And this is the first game Celeste is gonna win.
Like, I get bullied by Nyx and Pico a lot.
Best one skill play in the game. Carbon pair bait? No, I don't think it's bait.
It's definitely
I
not
think
bait.
I think Para in general is like a good hero. It's not, they top 2'd it, I think, which is like really high in my opinion.
Definitely a bit high.
Like they just stopped believing in Celeste after game 1, you know, and they let it fall to 6, right? 6.
Yeah.
Drafting it.
To be fair, it's not like the Celeste was the problem. It's like if they picked Billy, they also would have lost. I think they kind of just got outdrafted, generally speaking.
Yep. And also, they don't have pocket players, so they didn't third pocket. So.
But GG's Poppers Peoples with Zeno. Pretty convincing 2-0.
That was fun.
But not Daz? Yeah, Subabi does.
I did what I had to do.
Because Subabi normally does all of them.
They need a
Can I
pocket
raid
player? There's no
Vinyl?
pocket
I
players,
could
bro.
raid Vinyl.
There's
I don't know, I was just gonna like raid Ido since he's doing like a 72-hour stream thing.
Oh, Rocker. You know what? Get Rocker, yep.
True, get Rocker.
Rocker played pocket.
Everyone forgets Rocker was actually really good on pocket.
He was alright.
Raid
It was more
Vinyl?
like his team was really good, and that made him stand out more. Versus like individually, his pocket was.
Where's the build stream? I'll do it probably tomorrow or something.
Trust me, I watched his VODs. Like,
who's Vinyl playing?
He did what he needed to. Kind of reminds me of like Lefa. Gets closer to league.
Alright, we'll raid Vinyl. Dude, can you imagine like the people on this team are lucky. They don't have to go through the pain of like having the 0 viewer glitch.
But this is Zerk. He's at
Like I suffer through it. Pars suffer through it, but these guys get to just skip the line. and I can't click right now because the prediction's blocking me.
Yo. Yo, think parse. I
Oh,
thought it was a public thing, it was
Raiders.
small, you know.
Alright,
There
ready.
just weren't many people there yet.
Alright, bye guys.
Just inconsistent performances. Oh yeah, parried.
Yo, think